Gravity saves us all, baby! Isaac Newton, mother humpers! Yeah! It's done!
How the hell did you finish?
Slacks was the winner.
How the hell did you finish?
Gravity, my friends! Second!
You guys didn't see it, but he was throwing the roll up in the air and it did absolutely nothing, and he still won.
Gravity!
Dude, my roll was bigger.
Second place is Iori.
Second
Sorry,
place.
I was third.
And
I'm not
Fog
done yet.
is in the caboose.
Well, he wanted to save that for later, right? You need that?
Take that home with
So
him.
this is a
Take it
lot.
home.
Man,
Yeah.
I feel bad for Mother Nature.
Well,
Yeah,
we're going to
this was
recycle this.
We are.
We're putting it in recycling.
All right, it looks like none of you guys escape.
Okay.
It was all a scam.
Beautiful. That was tough. I thought
Okay.
I thought it was doing
That's
really
it.
well.
Today we've learned Slacks knows how to unroll toilet paper at unprecedented speeds. We're going to take a quick break, then we're coming back for our final series of the day.
What if there was a DreamHack PC? What if we told you there is? This is the DreamHack PC, built with the best components on the market, optimized for a flawless esports experience. Just add games.
No, fortsätt. It's going really slow. Yeah, you know you can go. It has like this really fast. How fast does it go? Can you reverse it fast? It's reverse really fast. We have a prison break. No, wait, because we need to go out of frame soon and go in again. So wait for it.
What if there was a DreamHack PC? What if we told you there is? This is the DreamHack PC, built with the best components on the market, optimized for a flawless esports experience. Just add games.
All right, folks, welcome back. We've got one final series for you tonight on Super Saturday. It will be Navi versus EPG coming up in just a moment's time here. Very exciting stuff indeed. Slacks?
Woo!
Yes, I liked it. The enthusiasm. All right.
All right.
You know why he's excited?
Why is that?
Because Mitch is playing.
Mitch! My boy Mitch!
That is your boy.
All
Why do you
right.
have so much passion for Mitch? Is it just because of the name? Is that it? Or is it
Show
because of his
Mitch on the
big plays?
camera one more time for those who have never seen Mitch.
Let's look at this player card.
Please, player card me, Mitch. Yes. How could you not love Mitch? The beard, the eyes, the Croatian descent, and the heroes. I'm not bullying at all. So my producer told me to stop bullying. I actually really love Mitch. I think he's a great player, and I think he has the best name in esports. Before
You've been called out, man. You are a bully.
I'm not a bully. I'm being completely serious. I used to love Dogfights. I thought that he had the greatest name in Dota 2.
That is a pretty awesome name.
Dogfights is a fantastic name, but I just love Mitch. I think he's great, and there's no bullying about it.
I like LeBron, personally.
LeBron is also a cool name. EPG's got the sick
Oh, yeah, well,
names.
I'm a fan of Gogi, so y'all are both wrong.
I kind of do like Gogi.
Gogi's
to each their
badass
own.
name.
He reminds me of
To
the
each their
camel
own.
in Banjo-Kazooie.
Gogi.
Yeah, so... Banjo-Kazooie? No?
Yeah, I know the game. I don't remember the camel's name.
His name was Gogi.
Okay.
All right, so
Well, all right then.
so Navi EPG. Elements Pro Gaming, of course, they've had kind of a rocky ride in this group stage.
They have.
We saw them take their first win just a couple days ago here in this final week of DreamLeague Season 7 EU.
Against VP?
Against VP. Yeah, a big win there. So, I don't know. How do you feel about them up against Navi? Underdogs, or you think they could take a game?
Dude, EPG beat VP. Sure, it might be their only victory, but VP just 2-0'd Navi, which leads me to concede that EPG gonna beat Navi because they beat VP, and that's what I think, and that's me.
So you think EPG is going to take this 2-0? Is that the prediction before we even get into the draft here, Slacks? That's what we're
As
going
far as I
with?
can see,
Okay.
that's the way it's gonna be.
I'm going to have to disagree. Because that's me. No,
I liked the strategy that they did run the other day. I wasn't here to see the whole entire game. I caught like a couple glimpses of it, but the way that they played around the Lycan was actually really impressive. And it was just their draft in general that game. They played very aggressive, and I think that's like really key to play for this patch.
Yeah.
And Goji made some really clean and crisp movements, and I think they just recently changed the way that they actually play. LeBron was playing the 4, and now they switched it up. So Goji's playing the 4, and LeBron is playing the 5 now.
Really? Is pretty much all the time, or are they just hero preference?
This is what we heard specifically from them, that they were switching it up.
Ah, okay.
So, and LeBron specifically said that he was very excited to be playing the 5 in this patch.
Cool.
So, new little change up, and they feel more comfortable in it. And I mean, it kind of showed in the game they played versus VP. VP played some they had like a drow lineup, right? And they just got kind of ran at by elements. So I'd like to see them do the same kind of approach. Maybe with the Wolf again.
As a former player, Fogged, what's
Former?
Well, isn't he a caster
I haven't
now?
played in a long time.
There you go.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
I'm not a bully like you, Slacks. That
I'm
was
not
a factual
bully. I'm not a
statement.
bully. Once a player, always a player in my heart.
Well, okay.
As a player, Fogged.
As a player,
Get away from me.
how's the mindset coming into a series like this? Navi losing 2-0 in that last series, especially from that last game when they had a lot of control and they, lost it kind of suddenly. Is it hard to wipe it off and come in with a fresh slate and do a next series like this?
A bit, but they already know that they can't make it to the LAN, right? So this is just them playing for money. So I think they should just use this as best as practice.
Yeah, like a paid scrim.
I think treat it like paid scrim, exactly.
Paid scrim.
Yeah.
What?
There is an audience out there. This is the time for the cool stuff.
Yeah,
the
that's
stuff
what I
that's
mean.
way too risky to ever put out there, but could lead in glory. Glory that they could never achieve by winning this tournament.
Let's see some Wisp.
Let's see some
Let's see some damn Wisp.
Let's see some
here,
Pudge.
here.
Let's see it all.
I don't really care about the Pudge, but the
Okay.
Wisp Arcana, we need to see it at least once before this weekend is
I
out.
mean, not only just
Yeah.
Wisp Arcana. I mean, sure, yeah, of course. I want to see the Wisp Arcana. That'd be
Just at least
cool.
once. We just need one. At
But
least one.
I think it's just a good hero to learn, play around as well. It gives you a lot of
Yeah.
teamwork, and it completely changes the way you actually play.
That's fair. All right. Well, once more, Twitch chat, we're going to need your help. MVPs. Also, save us from Suraction Slacks, please. But
Hello.
we need some votes here. And, whoa, Mitch. He's out of control.
Mitch! My boy!
He's out of control.
100% for Mitch!
There's one person in chat
Whoa,
that
whoa,
voted for Mitch.
chat.
And,
Please stop bullying Mitch with your rampant support, everyone.
yes.
I
Well-
love you, Mitch!
Remember, folks, it's hashtag and then the player name in Twitch chat. And make sure you get it right. Gogi's got a 1 at the end. Pycat spelled differently than you might imagine. Take note here because you want to make sure your vote counts. And, of course, at the end of the game, we'll be looking at the tally and talking about the fan-voted MVP and perhaps the true MVP. Yes. No, we'll see. Will Dendy get MVP every game? That is really the question.
Mitch just beat Dendy on the MVP vote.
Well, that's the first vote, so we'll see how
My
things
boy.
change as this series
If
goes
Dendy
on.
plays the way he did the last game, he might.
That's true. And it was
Dang.
deserved.
They did
last
lose,
game.
but he still had a very outstanding performance.
Yeah. Although you could argue that the Ember Spirit he shut down had a pretty outstanding performance because of his recovery.
His recovery, yeah, it's true.
Even harder. Dendy had a free lane that he was just free farming in. I mean, that's easy.
Pretty easy. No. I can't disagree.
Okay.
That is easy. That's what Dendy
Well, I thought
should
you might
be.
bully
But it's
me
not like
there,
he was
so
like 150. He was 12 kills, 12 assists.
Yeah.
He was just making moves happen around the map. His item decision too, going for the blink over the early lifesteal, etc.
Okay, so we were talking about the game that they won against Virtus Pro. You're talking about the Lycan in particular that they executed with really well. If you're Navi, are you thinking, maybe we should just ban out that Lycan and make sure they don't get their hands on it? You feel like that was the key hero, or are there other heroes that they could substitute into that kind of strategy to find a win here?
There's also the Spirit Breaker, right, for Goji. I think he had some really clean rotations. I almost said Crisp again, but I didn't.
I like Crisp. Ah, man,
Crisp
I
is
should have
good.
never told you.
It's like a fine
it's
Honeycrisp.
Good rotations, and he puts a lot of pressure on the map. So I think just those kind of pressure heroes. But problem is, if you ban Lycan, you give these guys their very comfort heroes. Like Ping and Swift Ending, they have heroes that they love to play. They love the Ember Spirit. They like the Juggernaut. They love the Slark. These type of heroes. So yeah, it's like you pick your poison in a way. Because this team, as far as I've seen, also Elements in a lot of the games in DreamLeague, they do after the laning phase, they're always pretty even, if not winning at the lanes, and then it's the mid-game decision-making. It's when you actually need to group up as a unit and their cohesion, that's where it's kind of lacking. So I think if they pick a lineup that naturally brings that, that's where it can actually make them look even better. Like if they pick some kind of Dragon Knight, Darkseer kind of thing, where it's just you know, this guy DK ults, you want to like group up with your DK and take objectives. So
Yeah.
I think I want to see Elements kind of go for that type of route.
Okay, I could definitely be into that. I'd like to see Navi maybe try their hand at the Troll Warlord. They just lost 2 games against VP where VP played the Troll.
I mean,
Maybe
get
see,
rid of it.
see Navi switch it up, huh?
Let's ban it.
Let's ban it.
Or ban it. That's
Ban it.
fair.
Nobody wants to watch that no more.
So if you're talking about banning Troll, what do you leave in? I mean, isn't that the big opportunity cost? We've been seeing these consistent bans across the Magnus, Dark Seer, Treant, some Warlock, maybe some Clockwork, some Disruptor, but those are kind of like the 5 or 6 heroes that we're seeing at that priority level. Who do you let through?
I'm cool with banning Troll and Mag.
Let them have the Warlock, all right? That's fine. Off you go, Librarian. But yeah, Troll and Mag,
Yeah.
Just get rid of the Mag and everyone else is fair game. I mean, there's workarounds, right? There's things you can do. You go buy 4 staffs. Can't do that for Troll. Just bash it before you can get it off. Think about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
All right.
Thinking.
And it's rocking my world, Slacks.
Oh.
I think these just, I mean, we're kind of beating it to death, but strong laners, I think if they do have
Yeah.
Troll, I think you want to be able to pick up natural Solar Crest builders, things that can just disrupt him and like slow him down in a way early game, and just natural like heavy nukers. So if you do leave the Troll, lots of spell damage early on, and then also, of course, you want to have at least like 1 physical core that can take objectives.
We've seen very little Solar Crest in this this new patch since it was nerfed.
The time is gone for Solar
I
Crest.
think we've seen it picked up a couple times. We saw that Visage the other day who built it. We've seen it on a handful of other supports, but it has certainly not been the go-to item.
Visage.
Yeah. I think it's very good as long as you use it defensively.
Yeah.
Don't throw it on like a Troll Warlord. You use it on the guy he's focusing, and you still get the mischance.
It's a good point.
You still get the evasion. You still get the plus armor. You're very resilient to that physical type of damage. So I still think that Solar Crest is still very good.
You disagree, Slacks? You're making that face like you need to poop.
Boo!
What?
Defense? The best defense is a fantastic offense.
I think that
Solar Crest is dead.
Drum Solar Crest on supports is still very good.
Oh, God. How many drums have you bought in your Dota career?
Probably about 15. I think that's...
2. Both times Purge made me do it. Drums, terrible.
What heroes do you play?
Non-drumming ones.
Okay, there you go.
Well, I don't know. What hero gets drums?
Majority of supports. CM.
CM picks up drums
It's
sometimes.
worthless. A speed boost?
Well,
cares?
the
Aura,
stats
speed
are
boost
pretty
stats,
helpful.
Mana
I
regen.
think.
Stats?
Yes,
I don't even know where those are listed in the HUD.
Cheap pieces, so when you're dying, you can just buy them quickly right
Didn't
before you die.
stats go away when you couldn't level up your hero anymore?
Thank you for that.
Almost. Yeah, no, that would have been a great change. Dota has now removed stats.
Hey, one day.
I can't wait until Valve hires you as the Ice Frog's underling. That's going to be a sad
Nobody
day
wants
for
to
us
look
all.
at numbers, all right? It's not healthy for game development.
I think a lot of people like looking at numbers.
So, draft's coming up soon, or
Yes, I think so. I think we're just a couple minutes away here, Slacks.
Thank goodness.
Could we refresh ourselves on the standings real quick while we have a moment here? Would that be possible? Just refresh exactly where Navi is in the middle of this bracket. I'm pretty sure they are mathematically eliminated. Oh, yes, absolutely.
Oh,
Four.
yeah, they are.
no.
Yeah, this truly is just for pride.
This
but,
one's for money, huh?
At the end of the group stage here, always worth referencing this guy, of course. Empire, we'll see them coming up tomorrow. They've only played 10 games, and they could potentially still make a run for that top 3.
Pride, money, respect.
You know, I just noticed Liquid's in a really good spot as well. They're sitting 9-3 right now. They only have 1 series left, but if they 2-0 tomorrow, they're in really good shape.
They're pretty much in first, right?
Yeah, guaranteed.
Guaranteed in
That's-
first.
Those are our winners of last season, so of course they're going to do well again. That's why they won last season.
Yes, well said.
Nice.
And very exciting indeed. In about 12 hours, we'll see that Liquid match. It'll be our first matchup tomorrow.
Oh, boy. 12 hours. Let's
That
just
soon.
12 hours from now, yeah.
Oh, boy. Let's just not go home. We can play Duckers and Dragons.
Yeah, we
until
just
it's
pull an
time.
all-nighter. We'll cue some pubs. We'll do a coaching session with OD Pixel, and then we'll just go right into the broadcast.
Speaking
Please
of
no.
clubs. Oh, let's
Draft
go.
is ready.
All right,
Draft
we got
it
a
up.
war room. Yeah, Slacks, get out of here. We're going to go see what these teams are working on. And we got some bands.
That's what it. Yes, and Troll is still there.
Oh, you fools.
Troll's there, but no Clockwork.
No
We've seen
Clockwork, though.
in tons of games now. Finally got a ban.
Tree TB banned out by EPG.
Let's go, Wisp.
I mean,
Okay.
oh.
Come on, Navi.
Wisp.
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 They're
Wisp.
gonna
Wisp.
They're gonna
Wisp.
try.
Oh,
Wisp.
come
Troll
on.
Wisp.
Come on.
Troll
Come
Rubik.
on.
That's as try hard as you get. First
What is
pick
this rubbish?
troll.
Well, they
my
learned their
God.
lesson in the last series.
Yep, and Rubik very good versus Warlock.
Very true.
Very good. Dance
Also,
Warlock.
comfort pick, right? Byver, one of Byver's favorite heroes.
Do Elements play the Wisp? Is there any chance that they could snag it here?
They do since the Arcana came out.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, good. I'm glad
They're
that's
one of those people in your pubs, you know.
Glad
They're
that's
like, I've got the Arcana, I can play it.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Spirit. Oh,
Team fight.
Earth Spirit. We've not seen that boy in a long time.
a little bit of a forgotten about position 4.
Wait, where's the Earth Spirit? Oh, there it is.
Huh.
That's a lot of magic damage coming out already. They have Fatal Bonds plus the Magnetize it once they both hit like 6 and stuff too. So it's a lot of team fight potential coming out. One of LeBron's favorite heroes on the Earth Spirit. I actually don't know if Goji plays it, but usually the Earth Spirit is played as a 4, so I would imagine that Goji, I guess, would, unless they are switching it up a bunch, which you were mentioning they might.
Can I ask a dumb question? For the
I love
first
dumb
time?
questions.
There is no such
Flex.
thing as a
First
dumb
time.
question.
Well, you might disagree here. Is Rubik, how is he against Earth Spirit? When he steals his stuff,
He can't really do anything.
he doesn't
Yeah,
get the
that's pretty
stones,
sad.
right?
Yeah, he does
Nah.
not get the stones.
So is Earth Spirit the Rubik counter?
People were
Well.
doing that for a bit. They were picking or when you would you see Earth Spirit, you don't really want to pick Rubik too often, but at the same time,
It doesn't
if
really-
Earth Spirit rolls in, you
go
get an instant
catch.
disable and you can
Yeah.
kind of mess up his whole entire initiation. And you have no field, which is very good versus all the magic damage that comes out from it.
Oh yeah, no field is pretty good because it's kind of wussy magic damage anyway. So
Yes.
all right.
I mean, it also doesn't really stop Rubik from doing what he wants to do anyway, stealing the big spells, you know?
Yeah, just don't steal from the Earth Spirit.
Yes, but to eliminate one possibility,
Well, that's
which is probably worse. What do
You can still
think
have a
about
good Rubik game if there's 4 heroes to steal from. It doesn't need to necessarily be all 5. You know?
That's a very good point, and that's why it was a stupid question.
it wasn't stupid.
That's actually a good question, Slacks. That was a
Wow,
good-
hey!
Not everybody understands how Earth Spirit
All right,
works, so you
here's
just
another
educated
question.
a few people out
If
there.
you could live forever,
Oh,
would
Jesus.
you rather?
All right, so
All
third
right.
and fourth bands. Let's see, we got a Bat Rider Beastmaster banned out by EPG, and it looks like a Timbersaw Ember Spirit now third and fourth from Navi as they move into the Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker. I like that. Troll and
Troll
Spirit
Warlord, yeah.
Breaker again. The breaker of bones and the breakers of games.
It just happened to them. So
Yeah.
they're like, all right, this looked good. This looked pretty fun. We were winning the whole game and then we just lost. So let's
have
do
a go.
Elements.
I like it. I mean, it's exactly what I was hoping they might do after that last series.
Yeah, it's not looking too great for Elements already. I mean, you got some strong picks out there.
It's not even just you get the battle trance, of course, with the Spirit Breaker, but just having the Spirit Breaker presence near the Troll Warlord with your the Empowering Haste, he is so fast. You actually S and Y phase boots on Troll plus that, you're running at 550 movement speed throughout the fights, and then you're actually not really that kiteable.
Yeah.
Darkseer, okay.
Third pick Darkseer. And it's surprising to see him make it all this way through.
Wow.
Heavy team fight.
That is a lot of team fight. They're going all in, but I don't know if that's going to work. And there you go.
into the
There's your
mix, yeah.
answer. How do you stop a bunch of team fight?
Braxy, what are you thinking about these drafts?
Oh, quick picks as well. That Slark was straight
That
away.
comes out too, huh?
All right.
Well, I mean, Elements has a ton of team fight, right? And now they've got the Slark and the Darkseer Ion Shell combo. So I mean, that looks pretty good, but I don't know. It just seems like Troll farms faster than every hero in the game right now.
Yeah, and they have always Roche potential because of Troll. While you look at Elements and their Roche potential is not so great right now.
Yeah, actually, particularly bad.
Yeah.
3 heroes that really don't do a hell of a lot to Roche.
Yeah.
And TA banned out by Navi here, a hero that could kind of cure that woe we're talking about.
Yeah. As it goes on and on, Elements is just, I don't know. Nyx is just such an emergency break to team fights. Combo combos.
I mean, it's great against Darkseer, as we already talked about a whole lot, but pretty good against Earth Spirit as well. Magnetize comes out, you get a guaranteed stun. Good Nyx pick.
I'd like to see something like Lena from Elements, but they did ban it. Against the Troll, heavy magic damage, scales pretty well into the game, but of course, Nyx Assassin kind of makes you not want to play that hero.
Right.
And they just don't want it. They banned it.
Is there
so-
an obvious choice here for Elements? I mean, what about something like Invoker? Some more team fight to go with the team fight they've already got?
I think can play the Invoker.
Too greedy, perhaps? Maybe want something a little more high tempo against the Troll?
It just doesn't seem that great against Spirit Breaker and Nyx Assassin. You're just going to get ran at, and your only real means of fighting is like the Warlock ultimate until you have Shadow Blade up on your Slark. So I just don't think it's enough.
So what are you thinking? What's the go-to pick here, boys? They've still got over a minute to think about this.
They could play like Ember Spirit. Oh, no, sorry, no, they can't. It's banned. They could play like OD.
OD?
But then, no, you don't want to play OD.
Nothing looks great. Like Spirit Breaker.
Queen of Pain?
They don't play int heroes into the Nyx.
Like the same
it's always like
situation.
the
It's
ouch.
true.
It's, they could just play some like Juggernaut. I don't know. It's hard.
This is a tough one.
I mean, it's already a hard game for Elements.
Okay, what about Medusa? A little bit of late game, some team fight to mix in there. At least, still Nyx. The mana burn hurts her. Yeah. Who doesn't Nyx counter in mid, damn it?
They definitely need like a Queen of Pain style hero.
Yeah.
Like even if it's countered by the Nyx, they need something that can kind of
You
just...
can play Puck.
Yeah, Puck could definitely work. Just that kind of hero that runs around, starts these fights, kind of makes space for Slark to get in the back lines and do his thing. So it could be the Puck. It actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think Puck looks okay. Even if it's into the Nyx, it gives you their initiation, which they don't have like that clear initiator. They just have like you run up with Darkseer and Earth Spirit, and then you have a counter initiation kind of from Warlock. But okay, so DK. So we kind of like said that, right? This is like the hero brings them together.
Sure.
That's like my one big concern with Elements always in these games is after the laning phase, their like decision making and their ideas, and Dragon Knight just naturally makes you be able to kind of do that. So I actually really like this pick with the Darkseer.
And it gives them a little pushing power as well, so maybe they can close out the game before Troll gets too crazy. At least a chance to close out the game.
Darkseer DK combo we see for a long
Well,
time. We see a lot.
Saw it earlier today, actually.
Yep.
I'd love to see Dendy play Magnus here, but I don't think he will.
Banned out,
Banned
son.
first.
First
there we
banned
go.
by Navi.
Yeah, I'm not good at looking.
That's okay.
Yeah. All right.
Long day.
Could it still be
The Sniper.
the sniper?
No. Troll Sniper. Let's see Navi do it.
Oh,
they got
Lord,
both of them this
oh,
time
Lord.
round. It's not Snow.
Troll, Sniper, Spirit Breaker. It doesn't sound that bad.
What's
Greedy.
he gonna play? They banned TA. Oh, is SF still there?
Yep,
We
he
could
is.
go SF.
The fiend?
We could go SF.
OD Shadow Fiend.
Yeah. Something like that for Dundee.
Maybe Navi will play like the Queen of Pain or Puck style hero.
Yeah, Quack could be
You've
a
got
nice
options.
option.
Yeah, actually, they could both be pretty good.
The lockdown on Elements, they do have lockdown, but it's not instant, right? DK kind of has to walk in.
OD.
Alright,
There's
sure,
the OD.
yeah.
It is OD.
Alright.
Yeah.
Take a nice lane dominator there with their last pick.
All right.
Benefits from Troll D heavily.
All right. So what do we think here, Fogged? Final series of the night. Who's taking game one? Do you have faith in the DK or the OD?
I like Navi's lanes. I'd like the approach that Elements did. I think that's like the better approach for them to kind of like I keep mentioning, like bring them together after laning phase. But yeah, I think Navi's got to take this one.
I mean, they've got the Troll, so it's probably a safe bet, huh, Slacks?
It is a safe bet, but not this time. Zyori. Elements is ready to win. They're ready to go, and they're ready to team fight. I like it with the Dragon Knight. I think we're good.
All right, faith in the Oak Logie. I like it. We'll see if it's misplaced. I'm going with Navi. You can't go against the Troll, as we've seen time and time again today. Our final series, game one, starts now.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final series of the day. We've got Navi once again, this time up against Elements Pro Gaming. Now, we've just had the draft done. We've seen how they finished it up. Navi closing up with an OD. Elements closing up with a Dragon Knight. What are your thoughts, Brax?
But OD looks like quite a good pick here.
Yeah.
You got tons of damage now, especially through the Dragon Knight's high armor. Combos up well with the Troll ultimate too. And they've already got that kind of a Space Maker and the Nyx Assassin and Spirit Breaker to kind of just run around. Of course, Elements do have the Earth Spirit, very, very good against OD. Silences, not fun for OD, but you know, if Elements get going, they have the team fight and the push to force Navi to fight them. You can't actually just not fight Dragon Knight and ignore him. He'll take all your towers.
Yep. They're starting a lot of push, and they've got a lot of their comfort heroes as well. You know,
That's
having
true.
Swift ending on the Slark, something that we've seen him on time and time again here. Obviously, with the way that there's been going for Elements, he has a lot of victories on it, but still not to be deterred from picking the hero.
Slark doesn't sound great in lane against Darkseer and Spiritbreaker.
Yeah,
Well,
there's a lot of threats in.
there
for
is
the
no
Slark.
Darkseer. Darkseer's on his team. So,
But
You
the
won't
other
have to worry
threats
about
are
that.
there. The other threats are
Yep.
there.
Spiritbreaker is not very fun to play Slark against.
Let's see what kind of lanes they're doing. Who's going to be up with? I mean, I like this. You know, Navi running aggressive. And already, though, yeah, reaction from Elements. They will move to the slot, so it's ending down to the bottom. And they'll put the Darkseer up on the top lane to deal with this aggressive lane that Navi's trying to put together. And yeah, this is just good news for Elements, I think, getting these matchups. We'll see if Navi sticks with it, if they do switch again to try and put pressure on the Slark lane.
Yeah, dodging the lane is definitely very good for them. They did not want to lane against
You
that
gotta do
at
it.
all. But it kind of makes you wonder what Earth Spirit is going to try to accomplish in the early game, because mid lane, Dragon Knight versus OD, he can't really do much in that lane. Top lane is going to be their strong lane as well with the Troll Warlord. So maybe he'll just try to find some experience in the bottom lane. I'm not too sure.
On top lane, Biver. And Highcat doing their best to bully Darkseer out the lane. We'll see how this middle of the matchup goes. And you know, as you say, this should be a very hard lane for the DK.
Yeah, this is not an easy lane for DK at all.
Dundee can have the control. I mean, yeah, you've got the pre-fire that you can use to get some CS, but other than that, it's going to be tricky potentially for Ping. We'll see how well he does manage to head up, and indeed if any sort of rotation comes in to help him out. Bottom lane, it's getting the slow one to General. Nothing really to follow it up there, apart from just putting the Nyx Assassin away, making sure the space is there for Swift to get the start that he needs, but the pools are already being made. The top lane, as we saw at the start, Darkseer, we're getting an initial bit of harassment down, but are now being able to farm up the wave. LeBron and Gogi coming over to check out this pool Snako and General have made. And we'll try and tell what they can, but yeah, overall these lanes, I think that at least on the side you're a bit happier if you're Elements. In the middle lane though,
No mana, he's going to be okay. But with Navi bringing the Spiritbreaker down into their safe lane, it opens up the map for LeBron on his Earth Spirit. Right now he can go top, pair up with the Darkseer, maybe force back the Troll. But I mean, there's not a whole lot of kill potential in these lanes. Mid lane, Dragon Knight versus OD, we saw there. Rubik ganking mid, but it's just right clicks for now. And it goes the same way with DK against OD as well. He's never going to be in range to stun or have mana for it.
He's got a DD rune now, Biver, so he can,
He does.
he can do a little bit more, but it's still not a lot against those 2 points in the Dragon's Blood. So he is fine. But yeah, both safe laners getting the farm at the moment. Both Troll and Slark. Swift ending Pycat, 30 for 3, 11 for 5. And the mid lane, Ping still behind, only slightly behind though, or maybe more behind here if they can bring him down. Still with that DD on the Rubik. Biver is getting his money's worth out of the DD. And with that Fade Bar and Asher, I think he's dead.
Pretty tanky, but
That DD Rubik, it really did it all.
Yeah.
That DD
they just
setting
beat
up.
him to first blood too. It's like by 2 seconds.
The question is if Elements can get a second one out of this. They are looking for General. Chop down the tree, roll forward. They'll get the catch from Snako. They will hold back that. But yeah, as you said, just like very, very close in who was going to get that first blood there.
So Navi has a bit of a mid advantage just based off the heroes. OD versus the DK, pretty OD favored.
Yeah.
But Elements have the bottom lane advantage. Nyx Assassin isn't going to get the most amount of farm. Well, now Snako rotated down with the Spiritbreaker, helped him get a bit more. But Darkseer is off to a relatively good start. You know, he's a hero that's very difficult to pressure. And when he's in the safe lane, he can lane pretty much anything right now. But looks like they want to just play around this mid lane. They're charging onto our Dragon Knight here.
There will be a TP reaction from the Earth Spirit. He does get the brief fire out in time. So damage reduction will be down the right clicks, and the TP in for LeBron will be enough to hold Navi back.
It's like a wet noodle fight in the mid lane.
It is. It's very slow. We're seeing the HPs go down. There's no sort of a massive wham bam burst. It
doesn't exist.
Tickling away each other, trying to bully them out of the lane. And to be fair, all things considered, Ping he's not doing that bad at all. He's on 16 CS against the 18 in a matchup, and the attention that's been brought there, that you would have expected that for the DK to do a little worse, but he's doing fine.
He's doing great, and now Dandy has no mana as well, so they can't really pressure him anymore. Looks like they're going to focus their attentions up onto Mitch. But again, this guy looks pretty difficult to kill. Under his tower, Darkseer, pretty safe against a lot of these heroes for now.
Dandy does have to be careful. I mean, clarity cancelled. And this lane is actually turning into a win for Ping.
Yeah, doing very, very well here.
Unable to fully play him out, but apart from that one time. And since then, Ping back in, and they know they have to put a lot of attention towards him to get him. And in fact, Dendy's hanging around very low next to this rock.
Oh, they did see him though with that observer ward, so he will be safe here.
Yeah, Dendy's just got to get out of there. I mean, they don't kill him, but they do force him away and just free up this lane for Ping.
Well, that is a win for Ping.
There's Saneko. TPing in. Not got the mana. We'll shrine up now with Dendy. But won't look to make any sort of a play there onto the Earth Spirit. Bottom lane. Charge is going to be there onto Gogi. We'll see if they have the spells for this, but they don't. LeBron's there quick with the Boulder Smash. Holds back the Space Cow. And Gogi will be protected here. Just getting what he can with this sideboard. Mid lane, another attempt made by Biver and Dendy. Still not enough damage and control to bring him down. And on the side lanes, Pycat still leading the CS, but Swift ending as well. Just slightly behind. He isn't seeming to have quite as nice a time as the Troll.
There's a lot of pressure on these lanes from both teams, but it does look like it favors Elements a bit because there would be no way they'd be able to lane that aggro. Slark would have pretty much nothing at this stage of the game, and they shifted around the lanes, and it's actually very good for Mitch. It gives him this lane that Troll can't really contest. He's just free farming this lane right now.
Dire's top tower.
It's got Bivers backing him up as well now, keeping LeBron and Mitch at a distance. And Pycat, being able to find something as well here from the neutrals. Actually takes a couple of blasts there to the face from the Satires. So we'll have to back off from mid lane. Ping being gone upon, pops the Elder Dragon form. TP across will be coming through from the wall. Actually going to hold back as they realise that Navi isn't going to look to proceed for more onto Ping. Up top, Pycat is hunting here for LeBron. Very low at the moment. See if Pycat can get any sort of wraparound, and he's going to chop his way through the tree line, and he should find it there, The Fairy Fire not enough to save LeBron. Dive pretty deep to a tier 2, but he gets away with it, Pycat.
Yep, nicely played.
Yeah. Walks up and takes the kill. It's all good.
We saw DK use the ult in the mid, but it looks like it's not really going to do anything. But typically when you have Dragon Knight on your team, that's like your go.
So that's the time to take a tower.
Exactly. Like that's when you want to apply some pressure, hit the mid tower a bit. Sometimes you can't take it right away, but you can definitely chip the tower quite a bit. It looks like that ultimate's not really going to do anything. So I'm pretty unsure of what Elements are going to do to start this game. You know, how are they going to break this game open with their heroes? Warlock needs level 6. That's not happening anytime soon. LeBron is quite low level for now, and it's not like he can really do much mid lane without the dragon form.
No.
So it looks like it's going to be pretty passive for now.
LeBron drops a ward down, but Navi should have certainly been aware of that. But their ward already well and truly there for the duration of the game so far. First few minutes. Mid lane, TP coming back in from Pink. And there has to be, nicely done there from Elements, and Tenty tries for the deny. Won't quite get it. 100 gold going the way of Elements. Top lane though, Navi finding themselves a lot of pressure onto the tier 1 here. Mitch will do his best to try and draw the creeps away. And mid lane, Dendy actually being gone upon it. It's actually going to be bottom low where Navi make the play onto Swift Dendy. And Elements are trying to do their best to abuse this, but it's actually going to be a quick reaction from Pycat. The sanity's dropped, Dendy kept alive. Pycat now just turning towards Gogi. And not only finding the action down on the bottom lane, Navi, they find the action in the middle as well. 1 kill down bottom, 2 kills in the middle. And Pycat, with Saneko.
Deep for this.
Thinking about going for more. Has to be careful about the LeBron rotation. Pycat low. And look at the bash through. Dendy coming back up a little low on health. Has to be careful with Mitch around in the neighborhood, and Swift, respawning straight in. Pycat getting a little too hungry there with that dive past the tier 1.
It was still a nice reaction from Pycat. TP's in, helped secure the kill on LeBron the first time. But, I mean, that's your troll going down. He uses TP there, too. Now he has to make the long walk of shame to the lane or just hit the jungle.
Another go into the middle again, and now with the damage from the orbs, that's a little too much for this DK. With no mana, no way of holding them back with any sort of stun. Just a Dendy plus a Saneko at this stage will cause the death of the Dragon Knight.
And that OD pick is doing pretty well against the DK. He has the Astral to kind of reset the stun. counteract that part. He has the true damage from the orb. DK very, very tanky normally, but not so much against the OD.
No. Pure damage, absolutely fantastic. General making his rotation here with the level 6. Swift Ending has headed back up towards the top lane. He's got the treads, the stick, the Aquila, and on his way towards the Shadow Blade. But he's being hunted, and he does... Let's see if he realizes. General...
Probably thinks it's a ward. There is a ward in the area, but...
Yeah, Swift's in trouble now. We'll see if he gets the chance to dart pack as Shadow Dance is not quick enough on the dart pack. And one more touch, I don't know. He does manage to get out. And he will make it there. Very, very close. An extra bash would have done it. But mid lane at the same time, Elements not only keep, Swift Ending keeping himself alive, the rest of his team, they clean up Dendi. As soon as they see Navi go for a play somewhere on the map, they look to make a play somewhere else. And this time with the Elder Dragon form, they'll be able to get quite a bit done here as they're already being down onto the tower. Navi will look to defend though. They come in with the charge straight away. Stun as well, keeping the DK in position. But do they actually have the damage without the OD to bring this Dragon Knight down? I don't think they do. He's being healed up by the Shadow Word. They can't go in on him without Dendi. They just don't have the damage on the rest of their heroes.
Well, at least they defended the tower, so not the end of the world for Navi there. They actually... I mean, their tower's relatively healthy. It's at about 50% health against the DK ultimate, and now is 4 heroes from EPG committed to that mid lane. And I guess now they just have to wait for the next DK ultimate. General is lurking, with the Vendetta.
He's hunting. He's going to go for Mitch. The charge coming through as well. Spike Carapace into the Impale, but in fact, the Boulder Smash, they're holding them back, and they'll turn this one around. They drop the Golem. They do lose the Darkseer, with the Magnetizer as well, ticking Navi down. They have to get themselves the hell out of there. Looks like they will just be able to create enough distance between them.
That's no DK, no Warlock ultimate. Big openings here for Navi.
Elements could have had the potential to turn it, but just not quite enough damage this time on their behalf to do so. 7-3, Navi with the lead. Gold lead as well. Pycat still top of the board on the troll this game. Definitely much the biggest issue. Phase and Vlad's complete.
Yeah, this looks like go time from Navi here. No Warlock ultimate. Phase Vlad's on the troll.
So they're going to feel pretty comfortable out in that.
Oh, and a haste from Identity as well.
Interesting build as well from Denny. So the Brown Boots, the double null, and then going straight for the Dragon Lance rather than finishing off the treads on the OD.
Yeah, just going for that extra attack range combined with the attack speed from the troll.
Yeah, that's true. I guess, he's got the attack speed there.
Treads OD builds are always so weird. It's always
There's a lot of ways to do it, isn't there?
Yeah. Looks like this tower is not defendable. I mean, there's no Warlock ultimate. How can they actually take this fight? Darkseer needs his levels before he really wants to come to an engagement like this.
I mean, it seems like Navi are a little scared.
Yeah.
They are being careful about how they go about this. Refire stolen. It's a nice steal there for Biver. General on the sideline. I mean, he's got eyes on this. He sees them moving around the trees. He knows the elements are waiting here and there. Navi's going to move forward. They find the setup. Look towards the Spirit straight in with the charge, bringing him down low. A couple of hits there with the orb and brings it out. Gets the Boulder Smash out to 3, but it doesn't matter. Navi looking to move in for more. They chase down Gogi. Pick up a second. The play comes through, and Navi not only getting almost certainly the tower, picking up 2 kills as well as Elements, just constantly being scouted out by General's play on the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, they're trying to do whatever they can to defend the towers, but no ultimate. If Navi just start the fight on them with that Spirit Breaker, General scouting them out on the Nyx Assassin, it's not going to go well at all. Yeah,
they're pretty much relying on a good Boulder Smash to stop them, and it just unfortunately for them, LeBron came out on his own way out as he died.
This is quite troublesome, right? Elements have the lineup that kind of want to be taking the fight to them with their DK. I guess they do have the potential later on with the Sark when he picks up his Shadow Blade. But, I mean, they need something. They need to win a fight. Or Navi is just going to keep steamrolling them for now, especially with that Troll Warlord farming out of control.
Looking for the armlet, of course, next to this game. And definitely no reason not to get it in this match. And, well, as I say that, he's changed his mind. King is going to go for the mites. Is that the right call to make, getting the minus on the DK this kind of game over the armlet?
Probably. Yeah. Honestly, even if he got the armlet, it would take quite a bit of time for him to get it at this rate, and it wouldn't do enough. So he's looking for the, long picture, big picture. Looking farther down the road here.
Yeah, as we overall on the net worth between the Dragon Knight and the OD, it's only about a 300 gold difference. So I think he's keeping up.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad at all.
Yeah.
It's just the OD does so much damage to him with the Troll Ultimate.
It is, yeah. It's just that, as we mentioned, just that whole kind of concept between the two of them. It's so hard for Ping to really do anything about the OD unless he has a lot of control from his team, which he does have.
They do have
the control. Can land the team fights, yeah.
But Navi have been starting the fights first. General's been scouting them out on this Nyx Assassin, and they followed up with the charge. And then Elements are just never in a position to start the fight on their terms.
Swift Ending has got the money for the Shadow Blade, so we'll see what he can do with that. But I mean, it just feels like going back to the other Elements games where he's played the Slark, it's very rare that he really gets much done with the Shadow Blade. We've seen him sometimes just opt for getting the Shadow Blade, and then he will continue to proceed to farm. We'll see if he tries to be a little more proactive this time around with the purchase. And so it still comes at a good time.
I definitely think he'll feel like he needs to make these sort of moves to help try to keep his team in the game. He's doing pretty well. And with the Darkseer Ion Shell, he's got a lot of damage to kill some of these heroes like the Rubik, Nyx Assassin. But it's difficult. Navi are kind of sticking together. They're protecting each other as they move across the map. So it's not going to be easy for him at all.
And it looks like Elements keeping themselves together again on this bottom lane. Maybe preparing to fight behind Swift Ending, who's straight into the lane. Has he actually got the Shadow Blade on him? I think he has on the slot, right, hasn't he? Yeah, so Navi almost certainly will have seen it there as he farms the wave, so they know that it's there.
They know it's there. But this tower doesn't look like they want to defend.
No?
You know? It's so low already, they know that there are people in the area. It's not worth it. They're just going to trade.
Yeah, putting some damage onto the tier 2. I mean, they'll certainly take that. I mean, that tier 1 down the bottom is always a little bit of a death trap to hold on to.
Yeah, that's a very, very hard tower to defend. So easy to just wrap around. Now Navi are just going to force Roshan. This could potentially be dangerous. A pit fight against Warlock, Darkseer, and Earth Spirit. Lots of AoE between them.
They've got all the ultimates.
Do they realize this is happening fast
they're just split up across the map, though, Elements. They're not in a position to head into the pit. They're slowly coming up from the bottom lane, some of them.
They probably have a hunch, but they're maybe not aware of how fast it's being done with the Troll.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to go down completely uncontested.
They're going to get this one for free, Navi. And it's just too fast. As Pycat grabs the age, just 17 minutes in. As the Roche done it. I mean, Elements here, as we can see, the recruits, they were slowly, I believe, cottoning on to the idea that it was getting taken down, the Roshan, but it's just a little bit too late.
Yeah, it's also pretty difficult for him to walk in against the Nyx Assassin when he scouts out the team fight.
Yeah, and General's been a nuisance, yeah.
Yeah, Navi don't really take any damage dealing Roche, right? They have the Vlads to sustain, so if they do come in, they'll be taking just pretty much a straight-on 5v5, and even with the Warlock, they might be at too big of a deficit right now to feel confident taking that fight, but now it looks even worse, right? We've got to deal with this Aegis Troll.
Yeah, he's nearly got a Manta style as well.
Yeah, there's a chance that Warlock drops the ultimate, lands the Fatal Bonds, and they still don't come out super on top of the fight.
I mean, we could certainly have a bit of a poke at Pycat. If he actually sees him, that is the thing. Of course, Pycat actually able to get himself on the other side of the tree line. And unwittingly avoiding that, but in the river, he and General find the pickoff onto LeBron. General scouts him out, makes the quick play. And up top as well, we are going to see Gogi and Ping coming very close comfort to both Dundee and Sinatra. But they're already backing away from this one. The two of them on Navi. General heading over. But he has been scouted out. The Elements know this.
Yep, and General's just right back at it, scouting again.
Drop another sentry. They want to catch him. But it's not going to happen. General not coming anywhere near the tier 2. I'll load down another. Just a vision so important for Elements.
Yeah.
Keeping eyes on the Nyx Assassin and just protecting their jungle so they can get the farm that they need for the DK and the Slark.
That is one thing they can do. If they can Observer and Sentry some areas and perhaps find the Nyx Assassin coming into them and they can just kill him instantly to start a team fight that way. Definitely something that they could use to start a good fight on their terms.
Pycat's still there, having all the space in the world. 1k ahead of the Slark. Swift Tennis is doing his best to keep at least up, moving at the same rate, but needs a bit more than that to close the gap. And again, we're seeing this thing with the Shadow Blade. just unable to find any action. He's had it for a few minutes. And nothing that's kind of causing issues for Navi. Navi certainly seems to look very confident with the control they have of the map, at least their own half of it, and not feeling the necessity really to go over to that of Elements at this point in time, and certainly just wait for Elements to come to them.
Yeah, ever since they saw that Shadow Blade bottom, they've been kind of protecting each other with their movements. You know, Spirit Breaker is always nearby, the OD's with teammates, making it very, very difficult for Slark to find any pickoffs. And we picked up the Shadow Blade, but nothing has really happened with it.
Navi to get this tower down it, and the rest of them are around Pycat, so definitely playing the waiting for Elements to come to them. As they want some sort of reaction to come through so they can counterplay the team fight. And to start complete on Pycat, Elements are going to stand their ground up top and we'll find the tier 1, but Navi are starting to put pressure onto this tier 2 on the bottom.
I feel like they just need to use the Warlock ultimate. You know, even if the fight isn't great for them, if it's like a 2-for-2, that still sounds like a win for them at this stage of the game, because these towers are just dropping for free all across the map.
And they have this team fight, yeah, they're just not finding the chance to use it. See what they can do now as Navi have pushed this lane all the way back in. Elements are starting to back up. But Navi, they're straight out of there. Hurricane Pike complete on Dendy.
What did they really get for that? I mean, Navi just took 2 towers.
They got a tier 1 and that was pretty much it.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like enough. Although I guess Ping does have his Blink Dagger if he wants to go for that now.
And Echo Saber's done now for Swift as well.
Okay, so potentially 2 big items being picked up right now. But are they really going to wait this Aegis out? It doesn't seem like they can afford to just sit back and farm at this stage of the game.
It is a lot of time that Navi's just farming that a little faster.
Like Slark, I don't feel like Slark can compete with Troll on even net worth. Feels like he needs to be slightly ahead to be able to, you know, kite him in and out, survive his burst when his ultimate comes out, and just keep re-entering the fight. Then he actually finished the full Hurricane Pike on OD. He's going for Blink Dagger next. So pretty good defensively for keeping him safe in these fights. He has Astral, and now he has the Pike to keep some distance. Yeah, this Troll looks like a problem.
It really is. It's the Troll situation we've seen time and time again already today.
He just gets some alone time in the jungle, runs around the map, pushes some towers, pretty much uncontested, and then he's also great at doing a Roshan. He just has so many things he can do.
That's going to be the Aegis expiring. And we did have the smoke picked up on the Warlock, and yeah, so Goga, I think, yeah, they were waiting for the Aegis to time out, and now on cue, go for the smoke movement. What can they find, though? Already Pipe on the high ground.
So they did see him there. He just killed that ward there. But Navi are pretty much there. They're ready if this engagement does happen.
Yeah. And Ping's just going to walk in. He's going to jump in with the Dragon Tail, but immediately Sneko with an Nether Strike knocks him back. They'll put the Magnetize down, but Sneko just charges out, and the rest of Navi are already gone.
That 5-man movement from Elements has just been completely disengaged from. Really nothing from Navi.
And now they've got to be careful about Navi coming back in onto this.
Tower is under attack.
Swift is lucky that General didn't spot him out a little bit quicker, and yeah, they'll look towards LeBron, burn his mana, jump forward, he'll try and roll himself away, but General's there with the block. At the end of the day, the smoke from Elements not achieving anything and ends up giving a kill away to Navi.
And that was even with Navi just casually coming in, de-warding them. Just nothing really going very well for Elements right now. They made one move and it just kind of backfired.
See if they can do anything to stop this push. I mean, the tier 2, look how low it is. It's
super low, but it looks like they just want to fight.
Yeah.
They actually didn't use any big cooldowns.
No, they've still got the ultimates, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so it spots out the Sentry Observer Ward combo right there, thanks to his passive.
Looks like Navi respect that. You know, they know that they'll be pushing into these ultimates. They're in no rush. You know, they say, Pycat, just chill out, get your BKB. They can wait for the next row shift necessary, get the Aegis, get the cheese, and that's going to be pretty much go time for Navi. There's no reason for them to try and fight without those things done at this stage. There's not really any pressure being put on to them by Elements at this stage.
They've got to feel pretty comfortable right now. They know that they can just sit back, play their game, keep scaling as much as they can. Like, I think we've seen maybe 2 rocks at this stage of the game. There's been tons of downtime, but Elements aren't really putting themselves in positions where they can use it very easily.
No.
They tried to go for that smoke top, pretty unsuccessful. I mean, they still even had the Astral in case anything did happen, but maybe Swift gets revealed here? No, okay, they kind of both just go their separate ways, but General scouts out almost the entire team of EPG just in their jungle for now.
Yeah, that's really been General's role this game. It's giving a lot of information for Navi.
Yeah, Navi now know that there are basically 5 heroes in the bottom lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No, they'll fortify Navi, but not showing any sign of actually coming down towards this tier 2. We'll see what their plan is to do so in return. They pick up the BKB on Pycat. Him and Seneko are the tier 3s on the bottom lane. Now we'll see them start to head forward. We'll see if they do hold with the fortification, but looks like they'll just let that one go. So Elements this time, to be fair, they get a tower, and Navi are just split up farming the map. No interest in actually finding a direct objective in return.
Yep, a tower not worth defending in their eyes. It is not the easiest tower to defend. Typically your safe lane towers, it's the easiest place for the enemy to kind of wrap around and come from all these different angles at. It's hard to walk into your jungle if they've been playing in there because they can ward it up. And especially against the Slark, he knows if you can see him or not. So they choose not to. Pycat does have the BKB now, so I can't imagine that anything like that is going to happen anymore.
Top lane, they wait out the Dark Pack, time it perfectly, and Swift Ending's gone. That's your carry down and out
seconds
in a couple of hits. Not great for Elements. And
so many threats on the map for Slark this game. You've got the Spirit
really
Breaker charge, Nyx. He's just been running around this entire game invis looking for heroes like that on the side lanes.
Yeah. Pycat, once he's got that diffusion on top of the BKB, it's going to be deadly. In the chop.
Well, there still is that big team fight hope from them. Pycat does have BKB, but they have more than, they have a lot of AoE, right? They've got the Darkseer combo with the Warlock, even DK when he ults has some AoE damage. But look at this. This makes it so hard to defend these towers when you just get hit like that by the Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, Dandy just coming in, getting a few cheap shots. Starting to stack up the int. Plus 28 already stored in the Magical Rod. Elements now carefully coming forward, but again, look at Seneco's position. He's ready to charge him from the sideline. He may just go for Gogi if he sees an opportunity, and he is. Straight into the back of the Warlock. Dendy moves forward, takes him down. Mitch will come forward, tries for the ultimate there, but he gets stunned straight away in Elements. They've lost 4, and Swift could only hope by shadow dancing and running himself the hell away from that. And it's so hard for them to execute their team fight now. With the lead that Navi have, the damage that was done there by Dendy as he just drops the sanities, and of course the int in comparison is absolutely massive. And he's moving in, looking for Swift. Swift pounces back, all the way back to the fountain. As the fortification will come out from Elements, but Navi power through. What can they do? Gogi just gets ripped to pieces by this OD. Dendy too far ahead. The well played's getting spammed out by Navi. They know that this one is very close to being in the bag. The middle lane rack's taken down.
They can't even enter these team fights. Slark can't find the way to get in. Who does he even hit? There's like OD is just going to Astral whoever Slark focuses, and Slark doesn't really, he can't survive long enough to do much more after that, really.
Dragon Tail here, they managed to jump in, and they do catch out General. Elements get themselves a kill. Rest of Navi out of there, though. Roshan is up, but they're going to want to wait until they have General back. There's no need to take any risks here for Navi. Wait and be careful about the ult. Still, as Chaotic Offering still there, along with the Vacuum Wall. Now, I mean, if Elements could take it, that would be brilliant, but they do not really have the lineup for bringing down Roshan quickly at all. So, unlikely.
Yeah, they just want to force something. Force an objective, force some fight before General comes back up, but it's only 15 seconds.
It's not a lot of time.
I mean, Navi, no, they are doing everything they can not to get caught right now. There's like 2 heroes in the top lane just hiding underneath the tier 2 tower, trying not to feed until General's back alive.
Yeah. And poor old Gogi. He's level 8 at 30 minutes. That's never fun.
Oh, no, not at all.
He
has big dreams, though, working on that hand.
And he's nearly got it, bless him.
That is true. Oh. That's how badly he wants the Midas. He's that close.
I mean,
he's once he gets. Anyways,
I feel kind of bad. That you don't do that if you're a happy bunny.
no, definitely not.
You do
And
that if you're a tilted
he's about
bunny.
to lose his Midas gold right now
Yeah.
too. No.
Oh no, Gogi, not like this.
And he.
Did he just give it away as well? Oh.
Yeah, he's got it. And
Oh.
meanwhile, Pycat is
Poor
soloing
old
Roche.
Gogi. He must be a mental wreck. Now he's lost it. Navi's broken him. Navi has broken him.
He just wanted that Midas so badly.
Did he get it?
No.
He didn't.
He only lost like 70 gold from his death, but still, that's at his current farm rate. This is looking like an eternity.
Sell the smoke. Buy your Midas. Just sell the smoke. Oh,
Goes for the
poor
treads.
Oh.
Life is rough.
Oh no.
You know, maybe it's a blessing in disguise, right? Close to that medallion now. Midas, maybe not the right choice.
Oh. Okay. Well, at least he's 6-slotted now.
He is.
He's
He's maxed
6-slotted.
out.
In his world, he's 6-slotted.
He definitely is.
Come on, Go. You got this, Go.
He's got sentry wards for days now, too.
Yeah, look at that. He's even starting to stack out his backpack, you know.
Well, yeah. No, every team needs a player like this, right? When times are tough, they've just gotta suck it up and buy sentry wards. But here comes the push. Pycat standing in upheaval. Nothing can really be done to him right now.
No, and wow, what was that hurricane pipe there? My goodness, we went through multiple dimensions there with that. We can get shoved all over the place. Oh. Here we go. Charge now, onto Mitch. Navi ready to go for the aggressive plays. They land the stun onto the DK. Pycat moves in with the BKB. The chaotic offering comes down, as well as Navi committing everything for this one. Jumping in now onto the Earth Spirit. LeBron's down. Double kill for Pycat. As Mitch chased down here, but does manage to get the blink off in time. Swift trying to escape. He's running into the sidelines. It's like, they've got the vision. They'll drop down another sentry, but Swift does get himself out in time. Gogi, though, bless him, he doesn't. He's gone. 4-man vacuum. That's nice, Navi say, but we'll take the victory. And 22-4. 31 minutes in, the game is over, Brax. Poor old Elements.
Indeed. That was a tough one.
Yeah,
I really wanted him to get his Midas. I feel like
I wanted Gogi to get his Midas. I think we all did. We all did. So, just a moment for Gogi and his Warlock there. As it was a tough, but we can forget that game happened. Obviously, if you're a Navi fan, you're loving it. Great victory for Navi, but
that's right. That's another $1,000 for Navi.
It's $1,000 for Navi. There we have it, and $1,000 left for Elements. But they've got one more game.
That's right.
Elements versus Navi, game 2. Maybe Elements can do it. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have a short ad break. Press your Fs and your Bible thumps for Gogi. We'll see you in a minute.
What if there was a DreamHack PC? What if we told you there is? This is the DreamHack PC, built with the best components on the market, optimized for a flawless esports experience. Just add games. if there was a DreamHack PC? What if we told you there is? This is the DreamHack PC, built with the best components on the market, optimized for a flawless esports experience. Just add games.
All right, welcome back to the Monster Energy DreamHack Studios. We have one more game remaining. Woo! A tough one, though, for EPG in this final series. 22-4 was the final score on that one.
Oh.
Yes, that was the score, Slacks.
Quite a predicament. Right? Not the greatest thing for them.
No.
They got a little stomped.
They did. They had kind of an aggro dual lane, aggro tri-lane, off-lane troll for Navi. Put some pressure on the safe lane. Billy Bobby.
I'm the policeman.
But, I mean, Fog, this just felt like one of those games where everything went wrong for EPG. It got out of control really quick, and there wasn't really a moment where it seemed like they had the lead.
There was no moment in that. I mean, they got counterpicked in the lanes. They ran, like you said, Navi ran like an aggressive dual lane. They punished the Slark. He got the Shadow Blade very late, and then even when he did get it, Navi just maneuvered really well, and they didn't let Elements really take any team fights on their card, because Elements had... Did I say something wrong, Slacks?
No.
Okay. Officer Slacks.
Please keep going.
Please, officer.
They had very heavy team fight. You know, they emphasized on that during the draft, and Navi didn't let them use it. They just went for pickoff. General would just go invis. He'd scout out pretty much everyone on the side of Elements over and over again. Then he'd choose he'd choose the time when he wanted to attack, and yeah, it was just a really clean game from Navi. But Elements also just didn't really play that great. We saw Goji pretty desperate. He even tried to build his Midas. We saw him ult the Ancients, of course, and then he didn't get the Midas, and he built Treads, and the game was just over anyway. But
that was one of the most brutal
the day
moments.
that team died? That they were murdered in that game? What were you doing?
I was eating a McDonald's cheeseburger with a monster on top.
A likely story. Cheeseburger? Let me smell your breath. That's cheeseburger.
It smells like pickle.
That's a good alibi. All right.
All right, let's take a look at the replay we've got here for that game number one.
the weirdest thing.
Let's see. Let's see what Slacks thinks about that. Let's see what the officers got. Woo! Replay time.
Is it gonna be the golem?
I sure hope not.
It's
not. God.
Poor
yeah, this is
Gogi.
the ending moment. This was a great positioning coming out from Seneko. Gets the charge, and Dandy already has some int stacked up. 3 shots to the Warlock, gets more int, they roll in, they try to cast some spells up, and then the OD ult comes out, and everybody's just dead.
Beautiful positioning from the Spirit Breaker to get this started, though. Like you said, Fog, playing around the team fight so well.
Stop right there.
Chaotic offering.
You're under arrest.
Less than
For
effective
murder.
in that situation.
Yeah,
Murder indeed, Slacks.
Absolute murder. They just played well around their vision. Spirit Breaker that time, he gets the charge through perfectly. And
Yeah.
even when they did see the Slark farming the few times you saw, General would just sit on top of him. Swift Ending would use the Dark Pact to push the wave out, and as soon as it ended, he'd get pummeled.
It was a slaughter. Let's take
really
a
was
look
a
at
slaughter.
the MVP. Who was the hero
It's
for
gonna be
this
Goji.
one? And it's Gogi! All right. And Mitch was a close second there, Slack. So a lot of hashtag Mitches, but Gogi, I think a lot of that came from his big play there at the end of the game. Just 100 gold off the Midas, drops the rock on the Ancients, doesn't kill the Ancients, hands over the Chaotic Offering to the Rubik, dies, can't get the Midas, buys treads, and then the game basically ends.
I just loved how he literally, he walks up to the Ancients and he's like, I'm going to do it. And his team's probably like, dude, don't do it. And he's like, I'm doing it. Drops the rock, doesn't even attack at first, and then he's like, all right, I did it. Now I can attack. And then they steal the rock and everything. It's just like...
It couldn't have gone worse, I think. And, of course, Rubik did use it in that final fight for kind of the cherry on top, the final blow to end that game.
Painful.
So, yeah, after a brutal beatdown like that, what are we thinking game 2? Is there any hope for EPG? Slacks, you were saying they beat Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro beat Navi. So what's going on here, officer? The math's not adding up.
15 years on the force. 15 years I've seen death, murder, sadness. But that day at DreamLeague was the darkest day of all.
Okay.
Can you just keep doing the face, please? you actually keep me very awake and live when you're doing that.
What would we do without you, Slacks?
Probably have a much higher viewership. But hey,
I don't know. I mean, that's one of those, we keep going back to age-old question, draft versus out-execution, and that one was both. Out-drafted and out-executed.
Yep. I think they should, like, especially, I like the DK pick, but not as a second-to-last pick. Because they didn't have the last pick, they just get counter-picked in the mid lane, and he can't do anything the whole game. Because OD versus DK just gets pretty slaughtered, plus the rotations from Viper. So I think now this time, just pick stronger lanes. Don't worry so much about the team fight. Very strong lanes, and go from there.
Yeah, that kind of team fight may be just a little too predictable. We saw the power of the Darkseer Dragon Knight on the same squad, but it requires some momentum, right? The Dragon Knight has to be at least a little bit ahead or keeping tempo for that to work. If not, it ends up like that team fight we saw where he just gets obliterated. And that's a sad dragon. Sad dragon.
Yeah, he went for Midas and stuff too, and it's like... Then they literally cannot fight at all once he has that Midas. He didn't even go for like early game fighting items. So
yeah,
it just didn't seem like they were ready for what Navi was bringing to them.
So last game, Elements Pro Gaming, they banned out Tree and Terrorblade. I'd like to see that troll banned out now. I think we've seen enough troll today. He's got a pretty damn good win rate. Take him out.
Take him out.
Take him out, Slacks.
Okay.
Clock was banned first too as well, right?
Yeah, Mag Clock was banned by Navi.
Yeah, okay. Clock I think is their best hero for
EPG.
For EPG, yeah. So.
And the Magnus has been that stock standard ban. We've seen a little variance with the bans. Darkseer's gotten through a couple times, but Mag has been the one. I think since I've been here this week, we've seen one Magnus game.
It's highly contested.
The poor rhinoceros.
It's got a long rap sheet there, Ziori.
Yeah.
Thousands, millions of years. That rhinoceros.
Rhinoceros.
It's a dangerous creature.
I thought I was losing my mind.
Behind bars a long time, Fogged. Longer than you.
Jesus Christ, what is happening anymore? What is going on?
And this is what happens when we get to the final best of one on Super Saturday. This is basically what you can expect here. We do have that final match coming up pretty soon here. We'll hop into the war room as soon as we got it ready to go. Don't worry, we're not missing anything. I promise you we will get in as quickly as possible. Slacks?
Yes.
This might be one of those times for a brain teaser of yours.
Nope. You guys been making fun of my brain teasers all day. I'm not going to bail you out on a brain teaser now.
Did we finally break Slacks?
Nope. You don't get any cool questions about prisoner dilemmas anymore. You're done.
Prisoner dilemma, huh?
That's what it was. The theme was questionable dilemmas.
What is the prisoner dilemma? Isn't
We've
that
already
the whole...
been over it.
No, we haven't.
You're under arrest.
You didn't watch DreamLeague when we covered that?
You're under arrest for not watching old DreamLeague episodes.
Oh, God, I've been caught red-handed.
Milton would be really disappointed.
Milton would be disappointed if he was watching this broadcast right now.
Did you know, fun fact about prisons,
No.
did you know that 3 people escaped from Alcatraz? But they never found the bodies.
They probably drowned. They probably couldn't swim across the
Isn't
current.
that a movie with
It
Sean
is.
Connery?
It is. No.
That's
no,
Entrapment.
That's The Rock.
No, that's The Rock.
That's The Rock. Entrapment.
Entrapment. That's
wrong
Sean
movie.
Connery movie with that
Not just
real
any
attractive
Sean
lady.
Connery movie.
Oh, okay.
That's Dragonheart. No.
He was a dragon in that one.
He was a dragon in that one. Did you know that they made 5 dragon hearts?
Did they really?
No, they
I only watched.
They
I
did.
watched
They
part of the
did,
first
dude.
one.
Were the 2 through 5 through theaters?
We couldn't believe it. We saw Dragonheart 2, which I knew existed, but then there was like Return to Dragonheart. It goes on.
Was it
and
all
on.
Sean Connery?
Hell no.
How
I
do they
did
keep
not
that
think
story?
so.
Is it like Tremors, where they just keep making up the story
Yeah.
arc? They fly, they fart fire, they have
last
little
one
babies.
I don't want to
is-
spoil anything,
it's
but
probably in
doesn't
the
the
modern
dragon
time.
die?
Every single time the intro of the thing is The Last Dragon. Like, there's 5 movies.
How many times can there be the last dragon?
I don't know. Anyway,
Wow. Well, thank you for that little bit of lore there, Slacks.
did
That's
you
great.
know that if you ask somebody if they're a policeman, they're legally obligated to tell you?
I did know that.
That's
It's-
a lie.
It's worked in my favor never.
Yeah, that is actually
Because
not
it's not
true.
true.
That
All right.
war room.
We've got a war room. Let's go. Last game of the night. What do we got?
Clockwork.
For Navi.
They bench roll themselves.
Okay.
Oh,
They wanted to stay away from it. They're like, this is too easy. We wanna actually.
We
play
need a
some real
challenge for
heroes.
our final game tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Let's do that.
So we've got a, what is that? Mag Terrorblade banned out by EPG. Okay.
Do they take the Shadow Fiend Clockwork?
Ah, Elements copying Navi's strat. Same picks.
They're like, this was good. This was great.
this
We're
was
gonna.
good.
This
Wow,
worked.
I feel like we're missing something, though, guys.
It's almost like we're missing the troll that just brings everything together. They take the Jakiro.
Whoa!
Old Jackie.
My God, it's Dragonheart 6.
It's Dragon.
It's the last dragon. He's back.
He's got 2 heads.
Oh, now see, that would have been a good sequel.
Turns out that dragon was a Hydra.
We've been seeing this opener a lot, huh? Here,
The
and we
Clock
saw it
Hero?
and
Every
here
team.
at Starladder. Everyone's been running it like all over the place now. It's just this is the new thing, guys.
Yeah.
Come
And-
to your
Speak
pub
when
soon.
spoken to, inmate.
The Shadow Fiend now banned out.
Okay. Anyway.
All right. So what are we thinking? Brax, OD Pixel, are we alive over there in the war room? What's happening?
We're doing great.
Wow.
I like the dragon story.
The dragons.
Well, thank you, Brax.
Thank you. It's nice that you know things, that you like things.
I like your analysis of Toby and LD's sound bites.
Thank you.
That was
That was wonderful. Thank you.
well. That's Toby.
I like that Toby quote. Anyway, so Draft's Lycan taken out, and Shadow Fiend. Of course, you can't have that cog combo. You can't have that aggressive Lycan coming in with the Darkseer pick that's coming up next.
I like
for
the Lycan
Elements.
ban. It was the hero that allowed Elements to secure their one and only win in this group stage. So Navi are covering their bases. They did their research.
Oh, they banned out Legion Commander.
Might they pick a Bat Rider?
Could they pick a Bane?
I think they're just going to pick Slark again. I think they actually would.
Darkseer first. Darkseer first, please. We have to hide
Yeah.
that Slork pick.
Darkseer was 3rd pick last game, and he's made it all the way through again.
How much do you know about this?
This is
game
where you just
content?
like pick your favorite heroes, right? Slark, Swift Ending, of course.
Sure.
But what else?
Oh, it's the
Darkseer.
Darkseer.
There it is.
Oh, I'm psychic. Hey, please invite me to TI. Bam.
Well, they played it last game. Didn't work for him so well. They'll have another go.
Yeah.
Good pressuring with the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, Ion Shell on Spirit Breaker's pretty nasty. That's true.
You can also vacuum enemies into their allies' cogs. Think about that one.
Now you're really thinking Slacks.
Now that is a wombo combo.
All right, Nyx Assassin for Navi.
Just the response to Darkseer. it
Great
seems.
choice. Yeah, worked well for Navi last game. No reason not to change that. Now remember, they did do the kind of aggro dual lane, and they had the safe lane Nyx with General, so he had a lot of space.
Yeah.
Wonder if that's something they might be considering again.
Yeah, I think they have a little more liberty now. They see Rubik's Spirit Breaker, not the two strongest support duo, kind of in a way. If you put like the Nyx Jakiro up there to contest them, they can't really like zone that Nyx out very easily.
Yeah.
Man, this looks like a Slark game, doesn't it?
Carry
Just kidding.
boy.
The other Bash Lord.
Wait a second. The only good time to pick Pudge is against a Faceless Void. This could be the Pudge game. This could be the Navi Putka. Talk to me, Brax. Agree with me, Brax.
No. I'm not going to.
Thank you, Brax.
It would have to be the mid Pudge, right? With a safe lane Pudge?
I guess
Probably not
so.
happening.
I don't see that very.
I mean, Dendy could play the mid Pudge. A bit of a fan favorite. You know?
It's a fan favorite, but I don't know that it's a game
winner.
winner.
Come on, he's a great support against Void.
Yeah, but we're talking about playing him in a core. They've got their two supports already, quite clearly.
They could do the core Jakiro, right?
Get back
and
to
then
yourself.
the support Pudge.
Yeah, it's true. It could be core Jakiro.
But then it'd be something awful. Nyx Pudge duo or a Clock Pudge duo. Doesn't sound great.
Hey, that sounds great. You hook them into the stun.
Double hooks.
Double hook support duo.
That's what got you in jail in the first
Slacks
time,
is
Brack.
infecting me, dude.
Oh, Jesus, we've lost our minds. So Void, safe lane, pretty much I've only seen it actually ran with Darkseer.
Well, how come?
Iron Shell boosts him up and everything, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It actually gives him damage to
That's
kill
nice,
someone
yeah.
in Chrono. Otherwise, he kind of just hits them like 5 times and they walk away at like half health.
Yeah, I worry for Elements, though. It could be a similar trap that they faced in the first game where they had these long cooldowns they were relying on for the team fights, and that's pretty much what Chronosphere is now. Isn't it 120 seconds at level 1, 130 seconds?
It's something long, yeah.
It's quite the long time.
At least this time they have something to force fights, right? Spirit Breaker can kind of just charge in, make them fight the Darkseer Faceless Void combo. In the last game, they kind of just ran around the whole game, couldn't really get the fight they wanted. Maybe the Spirit Breaker helps with that.
Yeah, that's true. Ursa.
Navi always seems to prioritize some Roche combination. Jakiro and Ursa, they take Roche super easily. Or just the Ursa alone if he has the opportunity to.
Why? Oh, I guess they're thinking it's going to be a mid Ursa again, aren't they? Because they banned out the Wraith King after the Ursa was picked.
Yeah, I guess they probably think that, and also Wraith King versus Void is like, yeah, it's one of the better matchups. You just, if he gets caught, he just comes back to life.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Navi could do it. I mean, I feel like surely they only put him mid last time because there was an Ember Spirit. Navi would rather have Pycat in the safe lane on the Ursa, wouldn't they?
I would imagine so. Sniper, 5th ban here from Navi. Smart. Great synergy with the Void. Long range damage into the Chrono.
Here comes the Pudge.
Putka! Putka!
If it is a Pudge,
You better hope they pick Pudge in me.
I will lose.
I hope they do.
We do not need to give Slacks any more confidence.
Putka! I mean, who else could they possibly pick? Everyone else is countered on.
I think Invoker might be a fair choice here.
I think Element's going to want Invoker, yeah.
Invoker looks pretty good for Elements.
Yeah.
Cool.
Navi probably wants to just pick a strong, safe mid laner that doesn't get countered by anything.
What about OD again? Is that a possibility here?
I thought it's decent versus the Void and stuff, but
Yeah, they're trying to do it again.
Not bad at all.
Spear Breaker can kind of pressure him, but you've got Astral. Breaks it up.
Don't know if they want to draft the same thing twice, but it's pretty good.
What's it going to be, Navi? 20 seconds. It's TA.
Minus
Minus
the
1
Iron
for Roche.
Shell, too. That was a little bit... I thought about the TA, but then I looked at... I was like, oh, yeah, Darkseer with Spirit Breaker, he can actually get ganked. But now they have heroes that can actually utilize the whole jungle and multiple ways of taking Roche and a building hitter on top of the Jakiro.
Yeah, very true.
Elements take?
A lot of sieging power.
I like that Invoker pick.
Are Elements the Viper pickers?
The Viper.
They were the Razor pickers a few times.
The Razor pickers, okay.
I don't like a Razor.
I swear, I thought it was a pink flavor. Not in DreamLeague, maybe a while ago.
I just can't get my brain off anything besides Invoker. It seems like, well,
It's
maybe
like
not the perfect pick against Nyx, but just synergizes with Void very well.
It's like the best Void combo right now, right? Nothing else really looks too good.
Skywrath Mage, dude. Let's bring it back to TI4. Skywrath Void combo. Hell yeah.
Well, you could definitely make an argument for Elements doing something unpredictable and kind of crazy here to take a win.
Yes.
Pull Navi out of their comfort zone.
Skywrath is great against Nyx.
I don't think Skywrath...
Core Void with a Sky... No, thank you.
I don't think that lane against TA is particularly fun either.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
Zero armor.
They definitely want something that can scale. They don't want a Void alone versus this Ursa TA kind of lineup. But they also want something that can be able to do stuff inside of, through the Chronosphere.
I'd like to see him just play Magnus, but...
And...
Oh, yeah.
They definitely can't take...
Thanks for that. Yeah.
Every game.
Every game. One
The last pick.
game it went. Probably never. It's never not going to be Magnus.
Could Elements take OD for themselves?
They could, but it also still doesn't look that great. Nothing looks great when you look at Nyx Assassin, right?
Maybe he just plays Dragon Knight again.
Boo.
Yeah, the synergy with Void is, well, not the worst, I suppose.
Not the worst with the Dragon form. But,
Razor.
They take the Razor.
Yes!
That's a tough matchup for TA mid.
No, yeah, but it's
still
a
Razor.
The problem, yeah, what do you do after that, though?
Actually, the Chinese teams were winning with Razor over at the start, there, weren't they? So
With Death Prophet, too, though.
And a much different
True.
build. That was like Sieging Razor, AC,
Yes.
Aghanims,
and
that
it was
kind of
Safe
stuff.
Flame Razor, yeah.
And I think we've been seeing Elements play more like Phase, S and Y type Razor, and that just feels very underwhelming.
Yeah.
But now he's got the empowering haste from the Spirit Breaker and stuff. It's a very dominant lane versus the TA.
Okay. It sounds like you're about to predict EPG for this final game, Fogged. You seem pretty excited.
I'm still going to go for Navi.
Okay.
I think that they play just much better. They have a Roshing lineup. Elements does not really have a Roshing lineup at all. I think that the Roshans seem to be really important and crucial into this patch to be able to close games out. So I'm going to go with Navi.
Slackerino, what do you got? Who's taking the final game of the night?
I put my badge and my gun and my hat on the Elements. Come on, Mitch. Make Daddy proud.
They've got
Just give me one.
They've got strong lanes.
Give me one, Mitch.
They've got strong lanes.
Come on, baby.
All right, I am going to stay in the Navi camp, but EPG, you never know. They could have the biggest chronos of their lives and take this game. It's our final match. Thanks for sticking with us. It's coming up now.
Kill him, Mitch. Kill him.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last game of the last series of the day. We've got Navi up against Elements once again. Game 1 was a bit of a train wreck for Elements, but we'll see if they can switch it around this time. Trying something different. We've got the Void, the Razor, heroes that, as I said, in Star Ladder, some of the Chinese sides have been starting to get some victory with the Razor. I believe it has been Safe Flame Razor. They're doing it in the middle.
Yeah.
But as Fox said, it's a good counter to TA in lane.
It is, and they have the Chronos here to kind of keep him safe and combo up with that.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of Razor?
I'm not a fan of Razor, no. I just feel I don't remember a game other than the games where we've seen in Starland where it's just won the game. I don't know.
He doesn't feel like a Dota hero. He takes a dude on a walk, steals his damage, and then people walk away from him.
I mean, and with the advent of Hurricane Pike, you don't steal the damage. You just get shoved away. And I think, as they said, Phase and S and Y, I don't know. The build, I'm trying to think, who was it? Was it Burning Planet and stuff like that? Someone played it and they built like AC.
He had like the Midas bots.
Midas
he had
bots,
Tranquil boosts.
AC.
He actually bought those.
Yeah, see, and that worked. But then again, they were quite far ahead anyway, so it's hard to see how that will work here. But maybe the Void. So that's our. What's your opinion on the Void? Void safe lane. That's something we're not even seeing that in China. That's gone at the moment.
That's out there, right?
Yeah.
So he is pretty good against Ursa.
Yeah.
Well, when he lanes, he's really bad at laning against Ursa, but he's good in the mid game when he can actually press Chronosphere on him. But he definitely enables the Razor a bit more. You can steal people, or you can steal damage and stack up the negative armor from the Eye of the Storm up on people in Chronosphere. He can attack people outside of it, but it feels like they lack a lot of damage. Void.
Well, that's the thing. They chrono, and then what do they throw into the chrono?
Right clicks.
Right clicks.
Ion Shell. That's just about it right now. Feels like, right? And I guess, that's actually about it.
What's Gogi playing this game?
Oh, Gogi, all right.
What's he doing?
Looks like he's playing our Spirit Breaker, Space Cow.
Oh, Gogi on the Space Cow. Let's see if Gogi can make himself MVP again. Some an entertaining end to game 1, to say the least.
Let's sure hope he has his Midas in his sights this time. Definitely, usually Spirit Breakers, Midas, pretty common.
Is it? I guess. I guess we. I don't know.
I guess it depends.
I feel like we've seen a lot of Spirit Breakers lose games, haven't we? Oh no, I guess it's been a bit of a balance. Teams have won with it, and then the other teams picked it, and then they've lost with it.
It's true. It's just a very popular hero right now in DreamLeague.
Right, let's go. Game 2 versus Navi and Elements as we get into this. And there we go.
Bit of a dance off.
Oh, that was beautiful. Beautifully synchronized there.
Who's got the better moves?
It's it's a hard one. Are you a fan of the robot or are you a fan of the? I don't know. What's the Rubik?
I'm biased. I like Clockwork.
Ride the pony. There we go.
Oh, that is pretty cool though.
I think the Rubik one takes the biscuit.
He definitely does.
The noises as well do it. The
Clockwork has my pity vote.
Yeah. There he goes. Seneko on the clock. ready to rock and roll. Boots up, ready to move.
Yep, playing a support clock again.
Yeah, some good stuff. Clock with this again, I'm sure pretty much remaining as definitely one of the top 2 most picked heroes in this 7.06 patch. No doubt about that. Teams are loving the little tin can.
Yep, every game actually. Unless it's banned in the first 2, there's always a clockwork, it seems like. Which I like. I like clockwork.
Oh, he's a very entertaining hero. It's easy to see the good places and it's easy to see the bad place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You either hit the hook shots or you don't.
It looks like Navi are going for a potential aggro lane here with the Ursa and the Jakiro. Braun might be in some trouble here. He's got no boots.
Oh, I think he might be dead. Maybe not.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
I imagine Pycat would have skilled up the Earthshock if he really wanted this, but there's a chance. They still got him.
He's still dead.
All right, that's even better.
Oh, no. Pycat is not going to be happy about that. 5 are getting the first blood.
Oh, the well play coming out too with the steal.
Damn, Seneca. With the flame.
This is kind of a cool way to stop Razor from stealing so much damage. You can cog him back when he...
Oh no.
All right.
Ping, yeah, plus 19. Dendy, where's your CS at now? Hey, nice little start there. Every little counts.
Sometimes that happens.
Every little counts. So Snake trying to do his best. That was neat as well, actually, getting the deny there on that cog that Ping was about to bring down. But yeah, this mid lane going to be very chaotic between these 2 pairs at the moment. Side lanes, what do we got at the moment with Jakiro and Pycat again? Navi opting to farm aggressively, but again, likewise, Elements dodge it, take Swift Ending down bottom. So, I mean, it feels like Navi do go for this sort of aggressive lanes in the majority of the game.
Yeah, whenever they see some opening, looks like they go for it every time. This has got to be annoying, just getting his mana burned over and over. He has no mana to cast his Static Link. No, he has 1 more. That's about it.
At the moment, CS he is leading though, Ping.
Yeah.
Well, the Static Link did manage to get a little bit of an edge over Dendy. But we'll see how long it lasts. Gogi on his best duty to try and just make sure that Dendy doesn't feel too comfortable coming in with the CS. And again, that's a juicy one. That's a nice one, 24. There we go. I like it. So does Ping. We'll continue to get the good CS here in the mid lane, and he's doubling that of Dendy. So it's working out at the moment, as expected.
Yeah, it is.
And actually, a lane switch up here. Pycat, they're moving down bottom. And Elements, they're moving Mitch down bottom as well. And Mitch is getting a bit of a being there. We're going to see this wrap around, in fact, onto LeBron, trying to get himself out of the cogs, but General and Seneca do surround him. And Navi pick up the second. Very polite General there with the thanks. And Seneca complimenting me the web play. Nice to see some manners here from Navi. Very, very, very gentlemanly of the boards.
Yeah, definitely.
Very polite. Oh, he was thinking about it, Pycat. But then he realised he was taking a few too many hits from the tower. Backs up as the salve, as a tango.
No matter where Swift Ending goes this game, he has to land against something incredibly annoying. Ursa can pretty much zone him with the Fury swipes.
Yep.
Shakiro just keeps spamming him out. Like, at this rate, he's not really looking like a safe lane Void anymore.
Yeah, it's very tough for him. He has got LeBron trying his best to help him, but yeah, there's only so little you can do in terms of stopping a dragon. Breathing fire down your neck. Gogi's there as well. They are bringing back up in for Swift Ending. Let's see if they can make a bit of a go into General, but it's very hard to do so.
There's just not a lot of damage between the
heroes. He's so tanky on the Nyx.
Rubik, Void, Spirit Breaker, not exactly the highest combination of damage between these 3 heroes.
Yep. We'll see how much Mitch can do in terms of putting pressure onto Pycat with the Iron Chest. I mean, is this a huge issue for the Ursa?
It's an issue if Gogi on his Spirit Breaker decides to come down. Then he's going to have some problems. But for now, he's already can farm under his tower. But this lane just doesn't feel like they have anything, you know? Rubik, 0 damage. Void, same thing. I feel like they're putting their efforts in the wrong place. Like, no matter how many support heroes they bring up here, the result is going to be the exact same. They just won't be able to fight Jakiro and Nyx.
Now look at your chase down on Gogi. Get the stun off in time. Sorry, won't get the stun off in time as the charge is there. Mid lane, Dendy moving in. with the haste. Harassing Ping back. Out of regen as well, Ping. Only has a Fairy Fire to rely on. So Dendi, even though he got knocked back at the start in this laning stage, should be allowed to catch back up here, I believe.
Yeah, especially with that haste, it's going to help protect him against the Link for quite some time. Well, Gogi is in the base. I really hope he goes down to play with Mitch.
Yeah, the two of them could
lane.
certainly do something about Pycat.
Yeah.
Oh
no.
Oh no.
Swift is very fast.
The thing is, he is speedy. He's not speedy enough.
No.
And look at that, so now he just starts popping the south. He's not worried about that Razor turning around and punching him. As Ping is just sent running for his life. Third kill for Navi, 5 minutes in. Going to plan in terms of the kills. The lanes, though, CS is still going there. And in fact, bottom lane, Pycat getting gone upon, but in comes Seneko. Pycat just turns. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Pycat does fall. Navi will punish Gogi for the play.
At least these boys are incredibly mannered. My bad. You know, sometimes
It is, yeah. It's a lot of nice little chatting there from them with the chat prompts.
No, it's important to keep spirits up.
It is.
Don't want to get tilted, just got to keep playing.
No tilt, please.
That's still a good move from EPG.
Yeah, don't say that trade.
Yeah.
Bringing Pycat off.
That's what they need to keep doing. They need to keep playing off their strong heroes. And right now, Darkseer is pretty much their only strong hero. Razor's strong as well, but there's no real kill threat on the TA for now. They can perhaps counter against from hidden cameras, but oh wow, this is a super early rush.
Very early rush. I like it. 6 minutes into the pit, Navi. They have that Nyx Assassin. Yeah, General tanking it up.
This is very unexpected.
There's no way the Elements go scouting this out.
Yeah.
Brown boots and the masks. That's all he needs. And General's actually going to leave him to it. Now he's got the stacks built up. He knows that he can finish it off. So how much XP is he going to get from this? He's going to get jumped up to 6.5? Right, what's your bet?
Almost 6.
Almost 6. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not that.
I think. I don't know.
6.5.
6.5.
Wait, bang on.
Jesus.
Bang on.
What do I know?
Look at that. EU math
so
prevails.
6.5 minutes Roche. Huh?
6.5 minute Roche, 6.5 minute level 6.5. The sixes are turning up for Navi in mid lane. Gogi and Ping. He'll put the ult. Let's get the drain onto Dendi, forcing him back with Dendi. Also the static link. It's about coming in again, but doesn't want to dive him underneath the ultimate.
Yeah, against the TA, usually you want sentries in the lane, so you can kind of control the traps, so that kind of thing doesn't happen. He got slowed by like 2 traps on the way out. There's no chance running
and I think he might be dead here. He's Gonzo.
Oh no.
Well
played coming out from Biver.
Biver's loving it.
That's like the internet high five, you know?
I mean, well, it's either the internet high five or the internet slap in the face, depending on what game you're in.
That is true.
Yeah. It's a hand gesture of some sort.
These guys would never use it as a slap.
No,
they're teammates.
Yeah, they are. You know, there's a lot of love between these guys, I'm sure.
Yep.
It's a team built on love, friendship, and a strong franchise that pays the bill.
That's right.
That's an Echo. How's he doing? Level 5 at the moment on this clock. On his way over. And guarding this regen rune here. Now you can ensure that Dendi's able to get his hands upon it. Up top, Pycat. Second on the net worth. On par with Mitch. Mitch is he's getting quite a bit done on this Darks here.
Yeah, he is definitely.
It's like said to look out for Mitch, and Mitch he's top of the board at the moment for Elements.
That's right. He has the only kill on the Elements Pro Gaming right now, so 100% kill participation.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
On top lane, Pycat. He's got the Enrage. Will turn onto Swift. Does of course have that Aegis as well, and also a South. So he'll be fine with trading the harass straight back onto them.
Yeah, but what a pain. He has that Chronos here, but he just doesn't want to use it like that. He has the Aegis.
Seneko actually getting Mitch there with the wraparound. Ping, Vinsec, and Gogi are there to try and turn. They'll actually take General out here.
That was the bait, though. Elements Pro Gaming, they doubled their kills up.
Mitch with the suicidal plays, allowing the team to set up for a kill onto General and put a bit of pressure onto this tower. He's got plus 59 damage stolen on Ping. And with that in mind, they managed to get away with this. There was going to be some TPs coming through, so it looks like Navi are going to try and do the best to hold. Ping, just to back away, and mass TPs coming in fact. They've got to run. Pycat's coming down here as well. Seneko will get the cogs to block off Ping, hold him back into the stun, and Ping is down. So unfortunately for Elements, unable to claim the tower. Dendi with the rotation, able to claim Ping's life.
Dire's top tower
But meanwhile, top lane, Biver's just taking the tower. Swift has Chronosphere, but what can he really do with it here?
What? He can try and drop it. They are bringing in mass numbers. Do they have the damage to kill him in the Chrono? That's the question. Let's check it out. He pops the Enrage. Swift's endings is going to want to wait that out, but...
damage.
No. Oh, no. Swift ending. Living true to his name there. As he just got... Oh, man. It wasn't pretty. Pycat on the big old bear. Takes him down. Gets a double as well. He picks up a cow as well. And that was...
That ending was swift indeed.
We'll blame the hero there. It's Void. This is a tough game. You're playing faceless Void.
That's true.
It's a hard hero to win the games, win the lanes.
Definitely not a good game if you're playing faceless Void.
No. Not if you're dying to an Ursa like that.
Yep. Yeah. So they still have the Chrono, and I'm sure they want to make a move with that so they can they'll get some more kills up on the board here.
A tactical decision to hold on to it there.
Exactly. He could have used it and not gotten a kill, but
he had the Aegis,
What would that have done?
Why would you Chrono and Ursa with Aegis?
They're looking to increase that 2 number
There's
at the top.
no reason to do so. Unless you're a madman. And Swift Ending is not a madman. He's a very sensible young boy. Bottom lane, charge from Gogi. On to Bivo with the vacuum back. Mitch there.
But General's
Go on,
in.
Mitch. Surge that Space Cow into his grave. Mid lane. Ping and LeBron putting some pressure up at 11 for 2. 11 minutes in, 6k net worth for Natus of Vincere. Seneko. That's your teammate.
That's teamwork right there, taking the taxi.
I mean, who blames who there in that situation? When you hook shot and your teammate's in the way, is it your fault for throwing the hook shot, or is it your teammate's fault for standing there?
I mean, it depends. Sometimes your teammate forgets as a clockwork on your team,
for sure.
And then sometimes you can just kind of just not use it there. But notice there's no chat wheel going on right now.
There isn't. They've gone silence. Navi.
They could be getting a bit toxic there.
It's starting to go grim.
This might be Elements' chance to bring back this game. Swift Endings coming down. Chronosphere is available.
Yep, let's see if he gets it out this time. Oh, what's this? The Aegis is gone, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gone. So this is it right here.
This is the timing. Surge forward, Swift Ending, ready to go. Stolen hook shot. Oh, he gets it! The 4-man Chrono. Do they have the damage? They get Biver. LeBron survives, and Elements are in. They'll get the bashes on Seneko and double kill for Ping. Oh, absolutely beautiful.
Look at that. Kills doubled yet again.
And the well play comes out from General. He is impressed.
That's the...
Or is that a bad one?
No, that's the slap in your teammates right there. Things are taking a turn for the worst.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Mid lane. Okay, he's been spotted. Mitch is on it. Mitch is on it here. And we'll force him back up. There we have it again. We credit him with the 4-man. It doesn't matter what team they're on. He caught 4 people.
It's definitely a 4-man there.
Yeah. And that was all down to Mitch, really, just being close. And Iron Shell. There we have it. Quadrupling the damage that the Void can do.
Yeah, he actually deals 0 damage, but thanks to the Iron Shell, these kills are possible.
Yeah, Ping getting that. What's Ping building? I want to see what Ping's building this game. Is it the Phase SNY? Oh, it's not. I love it.
Dragonlance, okay.
Great, build yourself a Hurricane Pike, and suddenly it's not the opponent breaking the static link.
It's you.
It's you. Yeah. Feel you're stealing too much damage? It's not nice to steal, really, is it? Shove him away.
Is a nice guy, huh?
He is. Good old Ping. Thinks about everyone in the game, all 9 other players.
Perhaps a bit too nice with that mentality, huh?
We'll see what he does get. There is a clock in the game. It almost certainly will be the Hurricane Pike straight up.
Yeah, also very good against the Ursa.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
So, Elements are showing some signs of life here. We've got Chrono up in 30 seconds, but up top, Pycat is right-clicking Swift Ending here, but he makes it out.
Well, he might be dead.
This could be a feed.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh, no. They're going to still get him, maybe. Oh, no. Enrage is too strong. Or maybe not with the Nether Strike. And the hookshot Seneko comes in trying to help out. And here's Mitch. Here goes Mitch. Vacuum play. Oh, no, the Ice Path, though, from Fiverr holds them back. Elements. They're not going to get away with it. Ping.
He's got tons of
he
damage.
stole a lot of damage there. Plus 161 as Swift Ending comes in with the Chrono 1-2. Do they have the damage? No, they don't. Elements on the retreat now, chasing down LeBron, takes an Impale to the backside, out for 2. Seneko pops the cogs out, pings force back, Seneko survives, now Biver and Dendi chasing down for more. Once again, the ice pass there, Dendi has the Desolator, and this time, that well played, it's sincere.
Dyer's top
But so
tower.
quick to change their attitudes. You know, they've always got their eyes on the prize, so they just want to win.
They do. They want to win, get that money in the bank. $1,000 a game. That's a lot of moolah.
Dyer's top tower.
Dendi quite far ahead now. 8.3k.
Very far ahead now.
Blink Dagger and Desolator 15 minutes in for the Templar Assassin. Wow.
Radiant's middle tower
Wow,
is under
indeed.
attack.
That's yes, that's some speedy time. I feel like one of the fastest I've seen in a while. Like 15 minutes on those two items. It's good.
Incredibly farmed. And he was dueling mid lane against a Razor as well.
He was.
Not the best scenario for a Templar Assassin.
He did not give two hoots about that lane. And in the middle, Seneko comes across here, but Mitch drops the wall, and Seneko has to run. It's too much. Mitch's power omnipresent, and now surging ping. Great
Taking
setup.
the dog for a walk.
And he has got 112 damage stolen, but Dendi, he doesn't need to steal damage when he's got... Oh, maybe he does. He's actually getting stunned up here. The ice pass, they cross in the middle. They meet together. Both teams lose a player. It's going to be Dendi go down. And Mitch! Oh, he comes in with a 4-man vacuum, but it only just brings them closer to Gogi. Mitch says thank you. Did you see what he did last game on the Warlock? Take his life, please. And now Mitch, Ice Path, holds him back. He soul rings. It doesn't do nothing. General gives him the thanks. Swift Ending, he hasn't got the chrono. Oh, he tried to time walk, but he couldn't jump far enough. He couldn't get up to the high ground. He's stuck in the ice path. Oh, this time, though.
In the cogs.
Into the cogs. Swift Ending is dead. 20-5. 60 minutes in. And General with the BM drum pickup.
Dyer's middle tower
I love
is
it.
under attack.
Why is it a BM drum pickup?
I don't know, it's drums really, it's a boring item, isn't it?
That's true. It's not great. Alright, so unfortunate there. Swift missed the cliff there on the jump, but you know what? He has Chrono now. Now they can make big things happen. Imagine if there was a Chronosphere on top of that event.
There's no point in him being alive if he hasn't got Chrono. And he is fourth on the net worth board from the bottom.
Okay, yeah.
But that was an offlane void. As Mitch, the true carry here, on the dark scene, neck and neck with pinging value at the moment.
Yep, number 2 on his team right now.
Yeah. Come on, boys. It's only 17 minutes in as well. You know, this is a game that is not nearing the end. It's only the beginning.
Well, we saw great things from that 4-man Chrono earlier. Perhaps if we can get some more of those, they can actually start getting some kills.
And here we go. Dendi's been caught out. Elements find him, and the Chronosphere from Swift Ending. It gets one, and in fact, they have to cancel TPs. Navi say, oh my goodness, Mitch and the boys are in the neighborhood. We're out of there. Seneko trying to find Ping, but he's stealing damage, and Elements, they're ready to turn. They'll look towards Seneko. Mitch, Soul Rings, pops the mech, and he drags him back. Mitch there with the skill shots. 360 vacuum. Better than a Dyson. And into the middle lane they go. Tier 1 down.
Radiant's middle tower has
3 dead on Navi.
Are Navi crumbling just like that?
Where's the well played?
Radiant's
Where's the thanks? I'm not seeing any of it. It's gone quiet again in Navi's camp. And he's nearly got the Vladimirs. Swift Ending.
That's going to be the big tie turner here. Stacking up that armor for his team against Templar Assassin and Ursa. Tons of physical damage.
I like this as well from Gogi. I think he's cured up the sand jar. I'm hoping he's going to get the halberd on the Spirit Breaker. Dendi is in the pit with Pycat. There is no Chrono. Not much that they could do here.
Yeah, but it looks like there's not a whole lot they can do to contest this right now, especially with General.
Unless they get it with the Invis ping. Oh my goodness, is he going to get that still there? The Aegis is on the ground, but Dendi grabs it. He will pick it up. He turns towards Ping, takes down the Razor. Gogi in the midst of it all, though, bringing Navi down low. They'll lose Pycat. They'll lose the Aegis. LeBron's being chased down by Seneko. Gogi charges out of the pit, turns towards Biver, but Dendi's in with a quick Desolator hit. Still a good fight for Navi.
You know, that's without Chronosphere. Imagine if they had it there. These fights can be even better.
A million times better. It's all about Swift Ending's Chronos. How is he doing on it? He's out of mana. He finished the blood. Did he finish the blood? He's got the bloods done. There we go.
Dire's middle tower
There
is
we
under
go.
attack. Dire's structures
Vladimir is
are
complete.
fortified.
Looking for the Manta Star next.
10 seconds for Chronosphere.
Dire's
Navi better be
middle
very
tower
careful.
has fallen.
Very careful. They've got to be. Yeah, and how's Mitch doing? What do we got? Progress for Mitch? And we're actually going to see the replay. So look at this there. Just really nice, like the vacuum wall from Mitch. And they do kill Pycat.
Yeah,
you know,
fantastic.
Pycat is not, and Rage is not enough. Goki just in the midst of it all with the Iron Shell on him from Mitch.
And they get the Aegis kill too on Dendi.
Yeah.
So,
I love it.
actually not a bad fight at all.
Considering the situation.
Yeah, of course, it would have been even better if they could pick up the Aegis there, but, you know, can't get greedy, right? Can't ask for too much.
Yep.
Sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Ping nearly finishing the Hurricane Pike. We'll see what sort of plays he can come out with that. Hopefully not the static link Hurricane Pike play, but Ping wouldn't do that. Ping would not do that. And it is going to be the Heaven's Halberd going for Gogi, and they smoke up. They've got the ults. They have the ultimates. They're ready to go. General, that's not the target they want. They want something bigger.
Dire's bottom tower is
Will
under
they
attack.
get it? They're surrounding the top tier 1.
Nothing in the area just quite yet.
They're watching that tier 1. They're making sure he doesn't move a step.
What would they do if it moved?
Wow. I mean, they would certainly do something. Look at these guys. They're not ready to mess about.
Dire's bottom tower
They're watching
is
that
under
tower.
attack.
This is looking like my elementary school experience. 5 dudes just ready to beat me up.
Elementary Pro Gaming. That's the name, Rax.
Radiant's top
Bottom
tower
lane.
is under
Navi.
attack.
Take a tier 1.
Are fortified.
And they get more out of this.
Dire's
See, they're pushing down the tier
middle tower
2.
is under attack.
See what the move is going to be from
Radiant's
Elements. They're
top
coming
tower is under
back
attack.
across the map. See what they can find.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're smoked up, but Navi, they're going back to defend. They're actually trying to set up here on top of Swift Ending.
He's got a chrono though. You don't want to mess with this man. And Swift Ending.
He knows.
He knows everything.
He's
He
gone.
sees all. He's got the map hack installed. He knows what's going on. He's out. Yeah, no, but in all seriousness, good boarding from Elements around the area. After they did go for that smoke, didn't get kills. Managed to get some ward out.
You know, EPG, they just want to fight. Chrono's up, but Navi aren't giving them a fight. Not at all. Well, we got some angry pings coming out here. Getting pretty frustrated here.
Yeah, they get the D ward. Now we know what's up. Let's see what they do now. General ready to lead the way. Oh,
Blocking the road. Non-shot
What?
pass.
what's going on there? It was just like, General, don't do it. Is it a little awkward?
no, it's
yeah,
spotted.
trap slow. Gogi needs backup. He needs it now. Team, Mitch, where are you?
Abandoned.
And Mitch, he doesn't say a word. Just silence as he pushes out the bottom lane. No need to acknowledge the failure of the weak, Mitch says.
Mitch has his own things to do. He's acquiring currency.
We'll see what the plan is now. Elements have 3 down bottom. Navi are taking a tier 2 in the middle lane. If Elements can get some sort of a trade down here.
Yeah, that would definitely be ideal, but Navi just pushed so much faster than them right now.
Yeah, they do. With this Deso and such.
Dire's middle tower
Blink
has
defusal
fallen.
on Pycat. Has that cheese still in his pocket. Swift Ending being brought down here to the bottom lane. Sentry dropped.
This is their spot. They're just waiting.
Oh, and they found General. Oh, Swift. What's he
We
going to
wanna
do?
follow
He's
this.
thinking about this. Starts to tickle away at General. He's now going to look towards Pycat. And there he gets it. The Chrono's down. Sets up beautifully for the Jakiro, who lays down the ice path. Quick realization from Swift that that dragon is not on his team as he starts to run. They've already lost ping as Dendy's picked off the Razor from the backside. Mitch, he's trying to run, get himself away, but General's there on the Nyx Assassin, picks him up. And 2 dead on Elements, potentially more. Dendy continuing to chase, jump forward, and Meld Strike right between the eyeballs of the Space Scout. And a 4th down on Elements. It's a painful fight. But Elements know that that's only if you lose the fight, doesn't mean you've lost the war.
The game is still very early. 24 minutes in. Their base is still pretty healthy. We got some positivity coming back from General now.
Ah, it's nice. There you go.
Well played.
And Elements just realizing slight loss in the early game here.
Dire's middle tower
Definitely
is under
still
attack.
fixable.
That's what we call the minor setback.
It is.
You know, they're all alive now. They can resume fighting.
The tack, they'll let this Rax go. As, well, maybe they can get in. How long to the Chronosphere? It's probably quite a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, it's looking like about a minute.
It's about a minute.
Seconds.
Ping tries to lead forward. You got the charge from Gogi. This could be big for Elements. Looking for General, but he's got the Vendetta Spike Carapace. Pycat comes back in. I'm going to see Ping try. He's looking for a target. Has he already used the static link? He can't see the... Oh, bitch! Oh, he gets the 4-man vacuum into General, turning around with the 2-man stun. And now Elements on the way out. Mitch takes a strike from
They want to
Dendi.
fight.
This buyback from Gogi could be incredibly next level. And it looks to be it. Charge onto Dendi. Dendi, oh! He gets shoved out of the charge there. Who shoved him? Nixed it. Beautiful play from General. Shoves Gogi out of charging forward. No, Suneko waltzes back in. Will get held back by the stolen stun. Ping in the ice path. Hurricane Pike coming to use there as he's on the retreat. They need to buy time. 15 seconds before Mitch is back. Okay.
Here's the chrono.
3-man chrono into the... Oh no, I haven't got any damage. I'm a void. The ice path comes out from Navi. General stays alive. And Ping is trying to steal some damage. But Pycat just turns and hits back. And Ping is dead. But it's fine. Swift Ending has buyback. They kept Navi outside of the base.
Mitch is alive with ultimate.
Just accidental GG here from Gogi. As
there it is.
Okay, Gogi's DC. Gogi's done. Gogi's done. Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Navi with a very tough victory there in game 2. It was tough.
You know, that Roshan at like 6 minutes, that was pretty surprising.
The 6 minute I think, if that 6 minute Roshan didn't happen, Elements would have had this, really. Who would have expected a 6 minute Roshan?
Nobody, actually.
No one.
Yeah.
We didn't expect it.
It's
Who
not something
expected
that
to get
happens.
to level 6.5? I did. EU maths. But there we have it. We'll be able to bring the panel back in to hear what they have to say. Who's your MVP going for this game?
Well, it's got to be Mitch, of course. Owen, I don't know who else would be the MVP.
Trying to draw and it's not working.
Who does Navi think they are, dude?
I know, ruining dreams, Navi.
Ruining dreams. A good showing, though. Kind of a repeat of game number 1.
Can you guys just do an interview from Elements?
Is Mitch? Are we
not
getting
Navi?
Mitch on the line?
No,
I
we're gonna get Dendi or Pike.
Right? We'll see, I guess. TBD. Yeah, the interview will be coming up soon, so we'll have to stay tuned and see who we get.
Thank you, Brax. Thank you,
guys.
Owen.
Thank you very much,
Great
guys.
casting.
Owen's energy is unbelievable, guys.
He's an animal.
This guy just... I think he
Actual
drank...
animal.
I see a stack of about 11 monsters over there, so...
Thank God they sponsor us.
Yeah, thank
Or
God.
We would be, if this was a Coke production. Oh wait, same company. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the sponsorship.
But, they summarized it pretty well. They're kind of beating the dead horse here. The 6 minute Roche got them off to a great start. That Ursa started balling, and just like the first game, there really wasn't a moment when Navi was not in complete control.
Yeah, they even focused on lanes harder, like the TA versus Razor. Razor does do well in that matchup, of course, but
Yep.
Clockwork starts mid.
Yep, they
Able
find
to-
the 1 kill. TA gets ahead, and then I think Dendi was able to solo kill him shortly after
he
that,
solo
right?
kills him afterwards once they get him low. They didn't even put Elements didn't put sentries down, so he was able to place like 3 or 4 traps in a row. So you get uber slowed. You can't really walk away from that. They have ancient stacks as well. Dendi pops out a very early Desolator on top of Pycat getting the 6 minute Roche, of course, and yeah, they just ran around and killed while Elements couldn't really react. They got a couple kills, though. They got like 9 or 10 by the end there. Maybe a little bit more than that.
A few more than the first game. Slacks, we got a replay coming up. You got any thoughts about that game before we relive the madness?
My badge and my gun.
It's gone.
He's hanging them up.
Start the replay.
All right, let's do it. Replay.
Yeah.
What do we got here? 13 minutes.
13 minutes into the game. Here we go.
Oh, this is the greatest game. Oh,
Look
no.
at that fantastic ice path.
It's
Just
not working. I'm
catching
telling you, the drawing's not
everybody.
working. I was trying to draw and it wasn't working.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You can see with your eyes the ice, the fire, the death as the boys are cut off in a fantastic block there.
Pycat with this sliver of HP here gets away, and then Dendy just with the cleanup. Look at the side blades.
Oh, Seneki.
And over there, Seneko just completely kites the Razor. Pinkman check, not able to find the kill. He gets away on a sliver of HP. The Chrono has absolutely no follow-up, and now it's full retreat mode for EPG. What will happen, Slacks?
Oh, I think they're all going to die there.
I think you're right.
Whoa, nice stolen ice path for a second, though. And there you go. Literally everyone on Navi with a slither of HP, and they make it out.
This fight, very representative of how this series went.
Look out, little dragon. Fly.
And look, that's the mid Razor right there.
That's
That
the Razor.
Dendy 2 shots, but yeah, their lanes all went great. They had the heroes to take buildings, take objectives, take the rush, etc. It just was a very commanding victory for Navi and Elements. Just looking like they needed to get a full reset because they were looking pretty all over the place.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Navi will be happy though. 2K in their bank, you know, and that
extra
the
cash.
honor match is over. They've done it.
Little extra fanfare.
There you go.
And is that the end of Navi's run? Have they played all their games now? We'll take a look at the updated standings in a moment.
They're
But
6 and 8, right?
I think so. Yeah,
So
I
that's
think
their
that's
14 games?
That's it. We're done with Navi
Hey!
for this season of Dream League.
What a good way to go out. Everyone wants to go out on a nice 2-0. So
There you go.
$6,000, right?
$6,000.
Unfortunately,
Yep.
not making it toward the top 3 though.
Close.
So
Look how close they were. It was that
Tomorrow,
one game.
we'll see a lot of Virtus Pro, a little bit of Empire, a little bit of Mouse Sports, and of course Liquid still with one series to go as well. We've got a phone call, and I think it's Biver. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello. Hey there. How are you, buddy?
I'm good.
Hey, you got to be feeling good after a series like that. That was pure domination, my friend.
Feels good. Feels good.
Oh, I have a question actually. So how do you actually pronounce your name? Because we have people pronouncing it Biver, Beaver, a couple different things. Just want to make sure that we get it right.
What's the proper?
I actually haven't decided on this myself.
Oh, okay.
I feel like just living it up to the caster's interpretation.
Oh, all right. They jumped all over me when I said Beaver earlier, and now I don't feel so bad about it.
All right, that was me. I'm
No,
sorry.
don't feel bad, man.
All right.
Damn.
Well, thank you. Very
Nice
good.
man. So, yeah, we've been enjoying your play here very much. Don't know too much about you. I don't think you're one of the very few pros I've never met.
I'm a new face on the competitive scene.
That's correct. So, talk to me about what it's like coming into the competitive scene like this and, like, kind of being on a big team like, you know, Navi, this grand history. Affect your play at all, or just kind of same old for you?
Well, same old in some ways. It's a lot of fun. We're doing a lot of boot camps, and we're qualified for the summit and such, so that's going to be really exciting. But I'm just enjoying the ride.
There we go. What a nice, humble lad.
Nice positive attitude there. Wow.
All right,
good.
cool. Can you tell us anything about yourself? A special fact, since this is our first meeting. Something that people should know. Well, we need something on your like Liquipedia page. It's got to say like trivia.
All right.
Give me some
Well,
trivia.
I made 8.5k only playing support, playing 5 position in pubs.
Okay.
Oh, come on. That's known already.
Oh.
Give us the real
that's known?
trivia,
Okay.
bro.
Still impressive.
Come. Oh, of course it's impressive.
He's a sadist.
He's a hero. For God's sakes.
Nah, I don't know. I don't really have anything.
Nothing.
Okay.
What about mine? Mine says I'm allergic to nuts. That's
Look at
my
that.
that's my fun fact.
That's a good fun fact.
My fun fact is I got a haircut once, so we're
That's great.
all about at the same level. Beaver,
right.
Beaver, what are you thinking about 7.06? You pretty happy with the changes?
Yeah, I think it's really cool patch. Still a lot of things to figure out and such, but I'm excited to play it for sure.
Any heroes in particular whose changes really got your jimmies rustled?
Well, heroes who can clear stacks. I like playing Jakiro, so that's nice. I get to play at her.
This
Nice.
is the patch, buddy.
Yeah, seriously.
I do
team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dota 2 Beat Invitational Season number 8 playoffs. We are in with our second round match between Complexity Gaming and Infamous in the upper bracket. Thank you so much for joining us here today on Beat Invitational. So excited to be casting for you guys. I will say, as we get to this game, let me just give you guys some information. There was a bit of the word I'm looking for, mistake in terms of who is going to be co-casting with me. So I've been looking for people. I have found a co-caster for game 2, but that means that I'm alone for game 1. And I know you're all going to hate it. Oh, Mott solo casting. He doesn't know anything. It's going to be garbage. I can't wait to kill myself or some shit. But no, it'll be fine. It should be a good time. It should be very exciting as we get into Complexity and Infamous. And this probably, I say this every time that there's been a series in the playoffs for this tournament, but this will probably be the closest series of the playoffs as of right now. Complexity, pretty close up against, I believe it was Unknown in their first round matchup. Infamous, or was it somebody else? I can't remember. Anyway, and of course, Infamous, probably the best South American team in this tournament, besides Elite Wolves. Both those teams are pretty close, I would say. So we will see what goes on. But yeah, Infamous, pretty good squad. I'm pretty sure they haven't changed their roster since January. Something. Of course, you have King Tekka, Tomato, Benjaz, Matthew, and Excel. Excel, another weeb out there. Another weeb that exists. So shout outs to him. Let's forget about that for now. Let's talk about drafting and what we're going to see here from both of these teams. Jakiro has been picked up. If you remember, we saw a Demon play it the other day for Complexity. I believe they lost that game, but I might be wrong about it. So just keep that in mind. Then there's the Batrider to come out as well for Swindles in the offlane potentially, or somebody else. It depends on who it's going to be. Good thing is we can go back through Dota Buff and look at some of these things. It's great. It's great. By the way, Infamous 2-0 Noble Wings pretty handedly. That was the one series I didn't cast. Annie actually had that best of 3, and she told me it was a stomp, and that Infamous, I believe, bought 6 boots on one of the heroes. I think it was their bounty hunter or something. See if I can't find it in game 2. It might be game 2. It might be game 1, actually. Go back to game 1. Might not have been bounty. Oh, there it is. Trash You. Who I believe is
10 seconds
not Excel. I wonder who it is. Oh, it's Matthew. Matthew is playing the bounty, and he got the 6 boots. That's pretty baller. But let's talk more about the heroes that are being picked currently and go from there. So, again, if we look at the draft, Jakiro again was picked up for Demon in game number 2. They did lose that game. He also played CM. CM has been first picked overall. Oh, my open mic isn't on. I just realized that. My bad, everybody. Sorry.
10 seconds remaining.
I was playing Dota last night. I forgot that I turned it off.
5 seconds
My apologies,
remaining.
team. It's a good thing I'm actually smart and I was able to determine this myself.
Radiant team pick.
All right. So Abaddon is not a shocking pick. It's been one of those really popular offlaners. However, there is a Batrider currently. We might see that go mid. I would be kind of surprised. We really don't know how this matchup is going to shape up. These lanes are going to shape up just yet. For Infamous, you have your roaming 4 bounty hunter. You have your Crystal Maiden supporting the Lifestealer in that bottom lane. And so now we have to determine what is the off lane and what is the mid laner, at least probably for Infamous. So we should imagine that we're going to be seeing something like that. So for Complexity, I'm really curious. Is this going to be this 4-position Batrider or something crazy like that? We've seen it occasionally, but honestly, it comes down to these next couple of picks, obviously. Looking at the bans right now, Riki, Troll Warlord, Queen of Pain, Silencer ban out on the Complexity side. Darkseer, there is going to be the Bristleback as well as the Spirit Breaker and Terrorblade ban for Infamous. And they go for the Legion for their offlaner. So pretty good purge. The press the attack against the Batrider is not a bad choice at all. You have Duel, which is going to really help the Lifestealer. If you get a Blank Dagger in the Legion, you can do a Legion Bomb, if you will. We'll see if that's going to be the case. They have pretty good lockdown. They have the CM Frostbite. They have the Duel. Actually, you know, they have some slows. They have a couple mini stuns, or at least one mini stun with the Bounty Hunter's Shuriken.
Templar Assassin.
And that is going to be the Complexity TA mid. So now we're kind of curious as to which is going to be these 4 positions. Bad and Batrider. I mean, Jakiro is almost certainly a support, so now we're just kind of looking for... They could do, I guess, a bad in 1 position, Batrider off lane, Jakiro 4. But that seems really weird, and I don't think it's going to happen. This is where I need somebody like Jenkins to help me out. But don't worry, guys, it's just game 1. Go on my coffee here.
10
We're in.
seconds
So 2 best of 3s today. The second best of 3 series, I believe, is Unknown.
5 seconds
No, let me
remaining.
check. Unknown versus Noble Wings. Be an interesting series.
Reserve time.
Last ban from Infamous is going to be Ursa, taken out of the pool. So they think this is going to be 1 position as well for Complexity, and then maybe a 4 position Bat Rider support for Sea Freak. It's interesting. I wonder if he's ever really played this hero in the 4 position. I'm curious now. You go to Z Freak and his heroes that he's played, picks and ban. Oh, you know what heroes? Most played heroes in esports. Let's see if we can't find Bat Rider. He's played it 7 times with a 57% win rate in esports with a 2.0 KDA, which is not bad at all. 57%. And you know what? Z-Freak's going to have a pretty high percentage on most of the heroes he plays just because of how good he is. And as somebody that's played with him in other games for a fair bit of time, I can tell you this guy, he learns games and he masters them pretty easily.
10 seconds
Like, it doesn't seem difficult for him at all when he's, like, learning a character or learning a class or learning a hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I think he can pick up and figure things out pretty quickly. He's one of those, you guys know those, like, really good, just, you probably have a friend or two that's just insanely good at video games. They might not play a lot. Like, they might not play a ton of Dota. They might not play really anything. But if they pick up a game and, like, let's say you pick up Super Smash Brothers Melee and you know all the tech skill and your friend, we'll call him Merlini, doesn't know anything about Smash and picks up the game and then owns you within, like, I don't know, maybe 10 rounds of Smash. You guys have those friends. You probably know about them. Maybe they're you. Maybe you're that good at video games. I hope it is. But he's just one of those people that is naturally very gifted at video games. And I wish I was, but clearly I am not. So looking at the last ban, Death Prophet taken out by Complexity Gaming because they know that they still needed a mid for Infamous. And Death Prophet is kind of frustrating to play against and to deal with. It gives you a lot of push, gives you a lot of team fight coordination, kind of synchronizes around some of these heroes with Infamous. Might not be the best matchup against TA, but we'll see. I mean, it's not going to happen, but so Complexity, the last pick, again, it's probably that 1 position, but who knows? We might see something a little bit crazy here. 22 seconds left in reserve time. All right, so we have Tusk, Jakiro probably supporting. Bat Rider, I would say off lane, a Bat in safe lane, maybe. That's what it looks like. I don't know if it's the case or not. They might switch things around. I have to imagine it is going to be Tusk Jakiro support because Tusk is one of Z-Freak's go-to heroes as of right now. Jakiro is a demon hero. Infamous going for the Veno against the TA. This is what happens when you don't have last pick and you pick up your TA 4th. It gives Tomato and Infamous a spot to be able to throw up that Veno. So we'll see who's picking up what, but this is a very interesting game. Veno is going to help out with pushing, plenty of AoE damage. He's got that slow to help out as well. Very good against Templar Assassin. Not bad against Bat Rider. You get off the lasso, you throw up the Venomous Scale, he gets slowed down to a crawl. I do think he's a little positioning prone to the Tusk. Like, he can get caught pretty easily by a Tusk Snowball or a Tusk Ice Shards. But if that's the case, he can just throw out his ultimate and maybe be okay. A very interesting choice. Again, there is Press the Attack also for Legion Commander, something to keep in mind. Both kind of run at you lineups a little bit. Infamous maybe, I mean, both teams have great gank potential. Oh, it swindles Jakiro, Bat Rider for Demons. So it is going to be that 4-position Bat and the Tusk for Z-Freak, I believe. And then Swindles will play. Well, they could. The thing about Demon and Swindles is they could switch positions pretty easily. You know what I mean? Like, and even Moo as well. So we won't really know where everyone's going until the lanes start shaping up and we get into the game. I'm excited, man. Game 1 of this series. This is going to be a good series, I feel like. Infamous is a very good squad. Very good squad. So, excited. No IO, by the way. As much as Z-Freak wants it. He literally got, like, enough levels to get it, I think. 254, and like, it's 245. Is it 255 or 245? I can't remember for the IO Arcana. Moo is in, though. 698 Battle Pass levels. Honestly, you can get a lot of those just by playing because he's so goddamn good. Let's jump into it, folks. Game 1 of Infamous versus Complexity here. See what happens next. TP coming in empty, which should be Excel, I believe. Immediate pause from Matthew. Let's see if he goes for the 6 boots again. So Moo is heading bottom with Z-Freak for now, along with Firo, but I think Firo is probably just going to go for the room. Nice. 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 Excellent. All right. Swindles is heading top. He has a Ring of Protection, some regen, a GG branch, so I'm not sure. Item-wise, who's getting what? You have... What does Demon have? Windlace, Fairy Fire, Award. Of course, Moo is looking to be in that, at least, core position. I'm trying to determine if it's Demon or Swindles that's going to be the core. But we'll see who gets the farm here in this game. Matthew and Queen Tekka, King Tekka coming up top, trying to get a ward down. I believe they were successful in doing so. That's not been spotted, I don't believe, by Swindles, who doesn't have a sentry anyways. No aggression coming out from either team, really just staying in their own jungle, throwing out some... There's another ward coming in from Infamous. Right on top of the shrine. I like it. Gets actually some pretty good vision. And they got some good deep vision already. And that will show them if they were coming to invade and try to take the bounty rune, but of course there's only 20 seconds left, so not going to happen. Ooh, the banana ton. Look at this set. What is this thing? Spines of the ferocious toxicant.
The battle begins.
Bananas. Matthew already chasing Swindles down, doing some solid harass. Shadow Walk skilled up with an Orb of Venom means it's a little annoying, but whatever. Demon and Firo. Gonna block the creep wave. Where's Demon headed? Looks as if he is supporting indeed. So Swindles will be the core Jakiro top lane. Just trying to get some CS. Meanwhile, Ward dropped down, but they won't see Matthew. They need a sentry here, if anything. And Firo already taking some hits. It's level 1 poison sting, and look at the damage between that and Orb of Venom coming out from Matthew. It is significant, and Firo already has to use 1 tango, and will finally get a Sal ferried out to him, thankfully. Demon will come to help out, realizing that Matthew's being a nuisance down here. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, or bottom lane, excuse me, Z-Freak going to get frostbitten, but Moo comes out with the Aphotic Shield immediately. And we'll see maybe mid more action. Again, Firo pretty low, but we'll keep our eyes peeled. Top lane, it is going to be a match between Swindles and King Tekka. Liquid Fire versus Overwhelming Odds spam. Should be interesting. I feel like it could be a little bit frustrating for King Tekka. A lot of potential damage. He goes for dual breath, so he has that, not to mention the Liquid Fire later on down the road. Firo taking a heavy amount of harass. He does have 5 last hits, and again, he's probably playing at a pretty bad ping. I'm not going to check, but I'm just going to assume that he is. We'll keep our eyes peeled on these HP bars because they can start dropping pretty quickly. Moo bottom lane, 6 last hits against Ben Jazz's 3. So again, except for the Legion top, this is a pretty good start overall for Complexity. Meanwhile, Firo in trouble. There's the Melt Strike, the Firefly. First Blood, Fairy Fire is up as well. Matthew might be in trouble as well. They don't have detection. They almost bring him down. And that's more than enough for Firo. He doesn't have a salve. He might have to ferry one out. Very good kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't go to Firo, going to Demon instead, which means he can get his boots. But here comes the Gale, along with the Janata Strike coming out of the Shadow Walk. Matthew's very low, won't die. Fairy Fire is there. Melt Strike, not enough damage. Demon's still low, but will survive. Gale's going to be done, and Firo, trying to chase with Side Blades, cannot get the kill. Very close into doing so. Oh, he's going to find himself a regen rune. Oh, my God. Sick. Meanwhile, Rage bottom. Benjaz pretty low. Curse of Avernus going. Aphotic Shield. Now the Frostbite coming out. Salve will be there for Benjaz. Now Excel getting chased down. Actually blocked by a creep, but he's fine. Moo getting chased up. 1 tango left. No other regen besides that. And Benjaz still has 2 tangos. So an aggressive start coming in here for some of these heroes. We'll see what Moo decides to build into. If he gets a good enough start, maybe he goes for that Midas. Frostbite will come out. He aphotics himself. Benjaz can't go for it. He doesn't have open wounds. What they could do is they could Frostbite. He'll actually open wounds, then wait for the Aphotic Shield, then they can Frostbite. Overwhelming out top. Here comes Matthew. Gets up the Janata Strike along with the Shadow Walk. Here's the Dual Breath. And Nellens is trying to turn this around. Liquid Fire is up. King Tekka taking a lot of harass. There's the press the attack to purge it off. And he should be okay along with that heal coming in too. But Swindles will back up and salve. And King Tekka, he doesn't have one. He has no regen. A dual breath or anything here could do a great job. Will he mango for it? He's thinking about it, but King Tekka, maybe a little bit too much HP. Matthew coming back in, doing some more harass. Dive mid coming in. Tomato, Firefly up. Demon really going for this. 5 stacks of sticky napalm, and Tomato is donezo. Vero and Demon staying mid, getting that kill. Again, the aggression pays off for them. Matthew not there, doesn't have a TP, can't help out. He buys one now, realizing, oh, should probably have a TP for my hero mid. Not that it means much, but... All right, well, CS-wise, Infamous have sort of stemmed the bleeding. Sick. Gale just destroying Refraction immediately. Take some harass, then pop another Refraction. Poison Sting and Gale still on him. Got it. TP coming in for Matthew. CS is about even between Furo and Tomato, by the way. They still don't have a sentry here. Gale Janata does not have enough mana for his Refraction. He will go melded, and he will survive because they don't have detection either. However, he might take down to this Poison Sting and will. Tomato will get the kill. Nicely done, so... Furo realizing, hey, it's a little bad, but whatever, we got first blood earlier. Demon coming in. Tomato needs to be careful. He could easily get chased down, even with the stick that he's got now. Z-Freak is coming in. He's got Snowball and a Mango as well if he needs that Ice Shards. The Gale will come out. They're going to use it. They're looking for the Ice Shards. Perfectly done from Z-Freak. He's got the Snowball. Not enough mana for it, but they won't need it. And Tomato will get turned around immediately. They give the kill to Furo as he pops up the Meld Strike. Nicely done. All right. Slow rolling so far in terms of farm. It's really just the LC and Swindle's top lane that are getting the most out of it. The Shrine comes up right at 5 minutes, and it's a value Shrine at that. Dear God. Dear God. Meanwhile, King Tekka jungling it up right now. Level 5. On the other side, Swindles is going ahead and picking up treads for the Jakiro, so wants that attack speed. They're going to come back in, smoke up from Demon and Z-Freak. The Gale will come out. They really want this kill, and uh-oh. Furo might be in trouble. In fact, he's probably dead. Snowball comes in, but it's a little bit too late. They're looking for the Firefly. Tomato does have 10 stick charges. Ice Shards will come out, but so too will the Frostbite. The dust will go. Tomato's going to fall on Demon once more. Matthew being dusted up, that's pretty problematic. He throws the Shuriken, and that is it. Matthew will go down. A double kill for Demon, and move with an appropriate response. But Tomato goes down and says, TA missing, so that's pretty funny. Yeah, they got the TA, but again, you have to remember this is a TA, and if they're stacking up these camps, which they are, all of a sudden we might have a pretty good game for the TA. And that's the one thing, even if you get ganked, you can come back. We've seen it before. We might see it again. Going back to Benjaz down bottom, almost phase boots, I believe Moo might have them as well. He's very closest. We're starting to get some items. We'll see if Benjaz, yeah, he's going to go for the armlet. And we'll see maybe a blink coming out from the Legion. Anybody get a build and bite us? I don't know. Not sure. Furo's about to get ganked again. I believe he's dead. Z-Freak might come in. Sigil, Shuriken coming out. Side trap and the Ice Shards. Man, that Sigil is zoning. Holy crap. Furo getting chased down still. Z-Freak, he's got that Snowball. The dust will come out. Cristanova and the Meld. They drop the sentry to get the kill. Furo is getting absolutely run at. Like, he's got 3 deaths. It's not necessarily his fault. It's just there's a bounty in the game. You're a TA against a Veno bounty. It's not fun. You know, and that's really where the slight advantage is coming from for the Radiant. It's these kills. King Tekka trying to zone out Legion. There's the Macro Power coming out. Swindle's just using it to harass and try to get this creep wave down, I guess. But how much farm does Tomato have? Ooh, he's going for the Blightstone. I like it. I'm into it. Blightstone with Poison Sting. Yeah, good luck. Sounds like fun. Demon in the meantime, instead of Furo taking these stacks, he will do so. Trying to get up to drums, so no Blink Dagger for Demon. Early on in the game, it's the drum build instead. Z-Freak rotating top. Matthew is nearby. Detection-wise, I don't think they have anything. Matthew did not see the TP. They're going to try to make it go. Swindle's in trouble. There's the dual breath. The duel might come out. The liquid fire is actually owning with the dual breath. The Sigil coming in. They need a snowball, but King Tekka is so damn fast. Do they have detection? It looks like the answer to that question is no. Dual breath again. He's got Shadow Walk in 1. The stick charge might keep him alive. Snowball. And the last liquid fire from Swindles gets the kill. So even without detection, they get the job done just based off of Shadow Walk's long cooldown. 15 seconds. Side trap mid. Tomato going to get chased down. Demon with the, not only the Tranquils, but the Wind Lights up now too. So he's very close to the set of drums. Sentry mid for Matthew along with an Observer Warden.
Radiant structures are fortified.
TA, you can see, is actually not that bad. Tomato's also been getting killed a lot. It's really the Lifestealer that's sort of excelling. He is going to be picking up his armlet, and he's pretty close too. Moo can't really do too much about it. Moo is going to go for that Midas build, as I wondered about earlier. It's like, I don't know if he's going to pick it up, but he will. Oh, look at this. Cheeky play coming out from Excel. He really wants to stop this from happening.
Radiant's top tower is
It's
under
just a 2-stack, I believe. Yeah, it is, but they have a lot of heroes around mid, and they're probably going to start invading the jungle pretty soon. And the last thing Furo wants to give up is this ancient stack. Ooh, we got rooted too. Oh, this is so dangerous. They're not going for him, though. There is an Observer Ward over here, so they know the CM is around. Ward blocking this pull, or the stack. Demon, I think, went for it and realizes that it is indeed not available. And here we go. The smoke is up, and Furo needs to run. Refraction will come through. He pops the Shrine. The Frostbite is there. There's the Gale. He'll try to go for a TP and make it out. Won't be able to do so. Many TPs. Melt Strike is there. There's the Poison over. There's the Ice Path along with it. Furo. Snowball save is going to be there for now. Macro Pyre gets rooted up. Walrus Push. They get the kill with the neutrals, and Furo will fall. Oh, the Root, the Prowler. I can't believe it. You've got to be kidding. On the other side, though, Demon does chase down Excel. Get some mega kill spree for him, which is really good. And they're still chasing after Matthew. There's going to be the Ice Shards. Ooh, he just makes it out, and they don't have detection. He just slips through. The dust comes perhaps a little bit too late. And unfortunately for them, they will find a loss of Furo, not get the kill on Tomato. It was essentially a one-for-one trade at the end of the day, but a very good one-for-one trade for Infamous. So unfortunate. Uh-oh. Matthew's on the hunt again.
Dire's top tower is under.
Moo does have no borrowed time. He just used it. A Photic Shield. Good side trap to come out, but there's the duel up, and that should be a kill. Some Ice Shards to come in, doing some damage. Z-Freak will just miss it, pushes him back behind it instead. So Infamous is doing pretty well here in this first game. They've now accrued about a 1,500 net worth advantage. As you can see, it's been going steadily up after some of these fights. And they needed to go up, you know. Late game, TA, Radiance, Abaddon could be kind of a monster. They perhaps want to get this Desolator to take Roche and take down these towers for the TA, but she's not even at treads yet, so good luck with that. This is a pretty rough game. Some of these lassos might be helpful. He's almost at drum, still not there yet for Demon. But there is the armlet for Benjaz. Oh, look at that damage he's doing. So much. A Photic Shield coming out. He has another borrowed time. He's going to have to pop it. Mango is available for Benjaz for another open wounds in 13. So Moo will need to be careful. King Tech is Blink 1,700 gold away. Excel is one of the poorest men alive. Do they have Trek? They just got level 6 not too long ago, so now this is where it gets very, very dangerous. They're thinking about smoking, and I'm sure they will. They're bringing one in with a... No, maybe not. They're just going to go for an Nyx Bomb. Trying to push top. This is going to be a good defense. Matthew coming up. There's no sentry there. They're going to infest out Swindles in a lot of trouble. Can they get the track off? Did they? Duel will come through. Track was up and ready. They grabbed the kill. And it's Benjaz that gets the kill. But they do at least take the tower. The Sigil coming out, but Benjaz is still very, very fast. Open wounds at 8, but not enough to chase him down. Sigil pretty good this game, even if it's level 1. Matthew trying to go for another play behind the tower. And he's about to get jumped on. He knows it too. Shuriken, overwhelming odds, good ice shards, but the snowball will be there as well. Meanwhile, Demon does get the kill on Tomato. And Duel, is it available? 20 seconds. He just used it, so. The Bob Ross play from Z-Freak. Oh, not good enough. They just go right this way instead. Sucks. It was cool looking. So Tomato does die mid. He does pick up his Midas. Jesus. Get bad.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And there's that drum. 20% XP gain picked up as well for the talent for the Legion Commander. Blink is available and will almost certainly be purchased from the side shop if he decides to go for it. He needs a TP as well. So I'd imagine he just goes to the side shop. Buys a TP, buys a Blink Dagger. And they go for a smoke. Meanwhile, mid lane, Matthew taking a lot of damage from Swindles. He does get tracked up. What is he buying, I wonder? Gonna pick up that mech?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Earn for Z-Freak. So it is a almost 2,000 advantage. Boy, does Firo need that blink and death sentence is not the greatest, in all honesty. Meanwhile, Benj is just going to take the tier 1 tower top lane, be super successful at it. Working on a Midas after the armlet. Mid-tier 1 trade is going to come out, so tower trades are not that bad for complexity, but here we go. They're going to find Demon, the Ice Path will come out, they have the Infest Bomb, they will use it. The Duel comes out, Dual Breath, Macro Power, doing so much work. The Snowball is there. They get the victory coming out, I believe. Who was it on? That was so weird. They're going to try to continue to go here. Tomato is going to be able to back out just in time. So who was he dueling? I thought it was Demon, but I don't think anybody got that victory. It might have run out. I'm not sure. Interesting. Still, it's a 1-for-0 trade, and they get the tier 1 tower out of it. This is the danger at this point in the game when you have a, let's say, Jakiro, Batrider. There's a lot of magic damage coming in, and a lot of consistent damage from the Jakiro. He's a DD now, for God's sakes. 1,200 gold, what's he going to buy is the question. What item is he going to pick up? Headdress builds into a lot of things nowadays. Midas almost done for Moo, and then he'll maybe work onto that Radiance, or he could just go back and straight into that Vlad if he wants to. We'll see. Swindle's getting set up on top. King Tekka, Blink Duel is back up. Matthew's nearby, but it looks like Swindles might TP out and will do so. And head bottom and try to push to this tier 1 tower, so they'll go for a tower, not even a trade, and he will be picking up the mech, by the way, picks up the Buckler. Benjaz mid. Midas almost done as well. And Firo is just like, please give me some room to get farm. It's very tough this game. He really got shut down early, but he can come back. He's not even that low in net worth. He's a little bit behind Swindles, as to be expected, as the mech is, I believe, fully flying out. It is. I don't know why does the recipe always fly into the backpack part? It's really strange. Roche attempts coming through, and they're going to smoke up and try to contest. I believe the side trap will be dropped down. They probably saw them rotate in here. More Plague Wards drop down. They're going to try to split push bottom, so they might not even contest this. They really want the tier 2 tower, and we'll see. Z-Freak is nearby. Vision-wise, they have vision of whoever's mid currently, which is Firo. And Roche is still taking it, but even with this medallion coming in, last was going to come out. They will find Matthew. Side trap dropped down. There's going to be the snowball. The Firefly will grab them the kill, and they should be able to get this still up. Racing Field coming out from Excel. They'll try to avoid it, so that's down now. Oh, Benjaz is done. He armlet toggles. It dies. Oh, they could get in there now. They should. The Gale comes in. Roche is solo. Are they going to get this anyways? Did they even know Benjaz was dead? But look at what is happening. Bottom 2. Swindles is split pushing. Their tier 3 tower is assaulted and almost down. Infamous with a monstrous play that really doesn't work out for them. Benjaz dying to Roshan is not great. Firo gets his Blink Dagger in the meantime. They didn't want to fight maybe without it. They will take Roshan and Aegis, I believe, is on Tomato, but still, is it really worth it? You've lost your tier 3. You lost to tier 2 as well. Oh, over there. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Look at this net worth drop. And this is including Roche, so it might, sort of plateau off, but... What a crazy first game, dear God. Midas almost done for Benjaz. Him dying there kind of puts him behind. Meanwhile, jump in. Tomato probably going to lose that Aegis. There was the Poison Nova along with some Poison Sting damage. Refraction's back up in 5. I mean, he's fine. He is a haste rune. They're going to try to chase him down, but he's just probably going to TP. Oh, Hero's staying a bit too long, perhaps. He'll go for it. Yeah, he'll be fine. He's going to TP home. So Aegis is gone, just like that. And now Shrines are available, ready for the taking. They still need to get some tier 2 towers as well. This one's pretty low. This one has full HP. Mech and Pipe for Swindles coming out next. I was wondering if he was going to grab that, but it's going to be now. Moose Midas is about the same time as good old Benjaz is, but Benjaz, of course, has the armlet. We'll see if Moo builds into that. Oh, definitely not going for Radiance. Looks like he's picking up a Lotus Orb instead. Solar Crest for Tomato. Love it. Big fan. Midas is about to come off cooldown. All right, so yeah, they lose their tier 3 tower, and that sucks, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. You know, they still have the top 2 heroes of net worth. Yes, the net worth is a little bit in their disadvantage. They will smoke up. I don't believe the side trap saw it. Pretty sure it didn't. Shrine is being taken top. Maybe they did. They're backing up. Swindles knows that something is amiss. They're going to try to go on mid. Blink duel. Ooh, Firo. Good blink. Way to get out of there. So smoke has been avoided. Meantime, Demon is bottom. Very close to his own blink. Top lane. Tomato about to get jumped on, perhaps. They have no way of initiating. No blink yet for Tusk. If he had it, he could just go right for the Walrus Punch. So. Swindles. Frostbite comes out. He's in trouble. Shrine's there. I believe you are dead. He sure is. Z-Freak trying to run. No, my blink money. Please. They have no tier 1 tower either. He's tracked up, so going for a TP is... Oh, they fought off, actually. So good. Aphotic against track. Does it again. And all the meanwhile, look who's not getting your mid-tier 2. Blink out. Peace. See you later. Uh-oh, but here comes Benjaz. They're chasing up the high ground. Benjaz uses the Midas along the way. Drive-by Midas usage. Blink another in one. We'll probably go in the trees and just go for the TP. And Benjaz won't be able to find him. And it's too little too late for these guys. So good job for Firo to split push. By the way, that kill against Swindles gave them about like 800 net worth. Like swing, I think, something like that. If you look at the numbers anyway. All right, let's look at Midas Gaming. 2 Midases to 1. Tomato, Benjaz versus Moo. All right, then. Level 9, he wants that 60 damage. I know he does. Although magic resistance would be godlike this game, so... As much fun as the memeing 60 damage would be, I believe it's the magic resistance talent for the CM. And she's going to have it. Guess what? The tome's coming. Bots picked up for Tomato, so the split push will be better. He can jump into fights easier. Hood of Defiance is there for Chikiro. So working on that pipe is really good against, obviously, Zeno and pretty much everybody else in the game. How's that desert coming along? Close for Firo. Not quite yet, though. His recovery is getting there, again. With as terrible of a start as he had in the early game, and again, it's not his fault, but it's a pretty bad start as he had. He's recovered nicely. Smoke will break as Matthew walks right on by, and they have no way of seeing him. So we'll see if they keep going. Yeah, of course he does get the magic resistance. As much fun as the 60 damage is. Uh-oh. Here comes Demon. Can they go on this? Blink, Lasso, they're not going to do it. They're going to instead just E-ward real quick. Infest inside of the Legion Commander for King Tekka. Blade Mail is up, by the way. Where they're going to head. What's the Roche respawn looking like? We don't know until another 2 minutes and 48 seconds. By the way, when this says may respawn in 3 minutes, that's when Aegis is taken out. Just in case everybody knows how to do their math correctly. Because I certainly don't. Desolator almost done for the Templar Assassin. It's getting there, baby. It is getting there. Force staff for Bounty Hunter. It's not a bad choice against these heroes. Speaking of Force, has he been working on that too? Yep. The classic after blink item, Force for a Bat Rider. Pretty common stuff. I gotta say, he's made this work really well, this 4-position Bat Rider. The Firefly did so much damage in the early game, along with the sticky napalm stacks. By the way, this tier 1 tower, or tier 2 tower is denied. King Tekka just blinks up. All right, no big deal, though. And at least not for complexity. That's a pretty good thing for Infamous, but... Oh, wow. Set with the freezing field to take out that creep wave. Firo does have Deso, which means things get a bit easy for them. Matthew just kind of nearby. I wonder if they want to get a gem anytime soon. I don't see why not. Who would buy it? Who's got the current gold and what's everybody getting? Baden's working on Lotus. Z-Freak has enough, but he wants his Blank Dagger. God, that sucks. Shuriken coming out. Dust. Let's see if Firo has any. He doesn't. Ooh, Diffusal Blade. I love it. I'm into it. I am into it. It's not the most common choice for a TA, but I like it. Tomato taking some side blade damage. All right, they're going down mid. They've popped drum. I think they're trying to find Excel or Tomato. Blink in, side trap coming out. Good frostbite. Dicky Napalm is there. They're going for the TP. Demon knew. He TP'd immediately. That was perfect from Demon. He knew what was coming. He TP's instantly and he's fine. Fear in the meantime taking some hits. Photic Shield will last him for a moment. There's the refraction. Meld Strike blowing up the CM. And now he's looking for Tomato as well. There's the Solar Crest. He needs one more auto attack, but it's going to be Matthew coming in with the Shuriken that gets the kill. Tomato taunts TP's top, and he's out of there. So it's a 1-for-1 trade, and a much better trade for Infamous at that. Now down for 45 seconds. Roche respawning in a minute and a half. So it could have been much better for Infamous, but by the time Furo is back up, they will have Roche ready. Or vice versa. By the time Roche is up, they'll have Furo ready. What an dude. That poor CM, man. What are you supposed to do against that? Well, I guess I'm just going to get one shot. Sick. I guess he really didn't get one shot, but you know what I mean. It's got to be the most frustrating thing in the world. What hero are you? Crystal Maiden? Good luck against that. Yeah, I wish you had a bigger HP pool, too. You know, if he had his plus 60 damage there, maybe you could have auto-attacked him down. I'm just kidding. Demon will pop the drum charge. Blank Dagger. This is his second one. Oh, God. No, please. Not again. I feel for you, man. Not your fault. But I think he was trying to get Vision up or something. I don't know if he had any wards on him or not. He did. I think he was trying to sentry over towards the Ubercliff. Mech is now finally done for this Bounty Hunter, so not quite the expedient game you would expect from this hero, but it's getting to it at least. Mech could be super helpful for them. Do they have Greaves yet? Did Swindles end up going for it? He went for Pipe, now working on his Jewel Scepter, which is, by the way, one of the best items for a Jakiro, setting up for those ice paths and macro powers and things of that nature. Nice shards coming in. Ice path to follow. They'll have the Frostbite, but Mu Aphotics it off. On the other side, they were thinking about going for Matthew, but now they need to help Mu out. They've caught Benjaz kind of close by. The Ice Path will hit. Do they have the lasso? 20 seconds. Melt Strike. Rage comes out. Solar Crest comes in. Stops Fear from being able to get that hit off. And that'll be that. Everybody tracked up. They're going to back up. Maybe Aphotic it off, and we'll go from there. Roche has respawned, and they know because Side Trap is inside that pit. And on the top rune spot is an Arcane Rune as well. Just spawned there. Which could be huge, actually, for, like, the Veno or somebody. Infamous are not willing to give this up. This Side Trap will spot them moving towards Roshan. The vision is great. They've got Solar Crest. They have other ways of taking this Roche down pretty quickly. Benjaz, of course, with a Desolator. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Firo is just pushing in. He has TP to the Shrine. Meanwhile, Demon's going to get caught by Matthew. Firefly coming out. Dust is there, and he's maybe dead. There's the Ice Path. Lasso coming out. Walrus Punch. Dunzo. Mech will come through, and they need to leave now. Matthew being too aggressive, they catch him with the dust. Now the ice shards, they find Benjaz as well. Lasso was already used, they're still trying to find him. Good Poison Nova up in the high ground doing some work, but they pop the pipe, and Benjaz going toe-to-toe. Borrow time's up, great duel, but here comes Spiro. Duel Breath is up, there's the mech coming out from Complexity. Benjaz is still in trouble, getting caught and auto-attack down. Firo gets a double kill, and Excel doing his damnedest, but this is gonna be his last dance as the CM, at least in this fight. A triple kill with the Melt Strike, and Firo coming back from the dead at the beginning of this game, turning it all around, and now working on Roshan. They're going to take it down as well, which might open up the doors to finish this game off here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Rough stuff. The net worth was even for like the past 10 minutes pretty much. More than that, actually. And we'll see if it stays that way after that fight. Somehow, they only get a small advantage for Complexity, but now with Roche in the Aegis, they get up to about a 1,600 net worth advantage, which again, is not that much. They want to take this last tier 2 tower. They still have all of their outer towers. In fact, they have a tier 1 ready for Complexity. we go.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Liquid fire going to work. And it looks like they don't. It's probably a good idea not to go and contest the tier 2 tower. They do have clip for tier 3, and I imagine there will be a push coming. And Jazz is nearby. Ice Path comes through. They can find King Tekka, but they won't go for the lasso. It is up for Demon, but he's kind of coming around the long way. There is a ward here. He drops another one. That'll get probably countered immediately if they have a sentry. I'm not sure if they do or not. They do. Excel has one. I don't think he saw it, actually. Will he place it down?
Radiant's bottom barracks are
I mean, that Demon just came right in just to do that. Meanwhile, Furo bottom lane, permanent damage on this range Rex. Now he's going to blink away as the track is up. He's in some trouble. Open was coming out. His team is on the way. He might lose his Aegis here. He does have Frostbite. They're going to back up. They know the team is on the way. So he should be okay. Lotus Orb comes out as well, just to help Furo out. But... And there's the Diffusal Blade. I love it. One way to blow up a Venom. Fuse off that bad boy. That reminds me. This is where the slow siege begins. The tension rises. Complexity looking to take a game 1 victory. Ooh, UK sponsorship. Half of me wants to do a crash and burn right now, but I'm not that type of guy. Yule's done for Swindles. And here comes the Plague Wars, man. It's like walking into mines, except better. I mean, mines are better than Plague Wars in terms of high ground defense. What about the techies, man? That hero doesn't exist anymore, huh? Lasso comes out. Demon, great. Press the attack. King Tekka was ready for it. Good attempt with the Force Staff. He was fast, but not fast enough to deal with that press the attack, which was ready. Benjaz getting caught. Solar Crest up. Meanwhile, Frostbite Fear running a little bit low on mana again. He does have Aegis, good Ice Shards. We'll try to continue on here. How much damage have they done to these tier 3s? The biggest thing is bottom, where they've done permanent damage to the range racks. Tier 3 tower is not taking any damage mid or top for that matter. The split push continues, ladies and gentlemen. Does he finally have his blink? Z-Freak? Yes. Yes. All right, Furo going bottom. And your range racks are probably dead. Ooh, good glyph.
Radiant structures are fortified.
One more auto attack and they will die. Infest Bomb ready inside the Legion Commander. We'll see if they go for it. Aegis gone in a minute and a half, so he still has it for a pretty significant amount of time, given how long they've been here at this, underneath the tier 3s. Shadowblade picked up for the Legion. Let's see if he goes for Silver Edge next. Here is that, Duel. They found Furo with it. Refraction done, and he's got the Aegis. Won't get the duel victory. In fact, King Tekka somehow only has 34. They jump in. There's the last, so they'll find the Lifestealer. Ice Path is there. They have the Walrus Punch. Here comes the Freezing Field in the meantime, doing some work, but not nearly enough. And Benjaz will have to buy back. Matthew getting caught as well, and Dunzo as the Mistcoil comes through. The pipe has been popped by Swindles, and they really want this Rax. Furo has respawned after the Aegis is gone. Ice Path coming through, forces himself away, but still on the tip of the Ice Path. Benjaz coming in, Furo going for the Melt Strike. Diffusal comes out as well, a Phonic Shield. Lotus Orb, good save from Z-Freak to come in with the Blank Snowball, getting him right back to Swindles, saving their lives. Crystal Nova coming through, Furo getting pretty low. Frostbite, Z-Freak gets forced in further, turned the wrong way. They can't even finish the ranged Rex, and now Swindles getting hunted down. Diffusal coming out. Rage has been popped by Benjaz. Blank away from Furo as he has the Aphotic as well as the huge refraction. But a duel coming out, and Furo blows him away. Now the Melt comes in. Where is the detection? Benjaz trying to turn on him. The open wounds, Furo, they'll kill each other. Moo comes out, gets the last auto attack, finishes the job. And they don't have buyback for Benjaz, but Furo does. He will try to end this game right now as he already uses it. He's TPing to the Shrine. Everybody pretty low for Complexity except for Demon. Moo getting the borrowed time coming out. Now the Frostbite and the Swindles pops the pipe along with the Yule Scepter to keep himself alive. They really want this range Rex. They can't find it. The Ice Path still there. Force further again. Still getting caught. Now the Frostbite coming out. Asim uses it on herself with Lotus Orb. And I don't know if they could do this without Swindles. Demon's nearby. He's got Blink Blast, so will he go for it? He tried on Tomato, couldn't quite get it. Now he gets Frostbitten up as well. The Solar Crest, the Shuriken, and everything is there. That is a godlike spree taken down by Excel with the track gold on top of it. And Firo wondering if maybe, is this buyback going to be okay? Oh, that's, wow, okay. All right. What a game. They still cannot breach this Rax yet. The Plague Ward, so hard to fight into. The spam of Crystal Nova and Shuriken and overwhelming odds and everything. They were so close. It was 34. They needed to just, one person needed an auto attack. Even with this Bat Rider could have done it. 97 damage. Maybe not Tusk. I don't know. They probably already have really good. Yeah, they would have been fine. They would have gotten it. Jump in duel. They're going to find Firo. There's the Blade Mail coming out the refraction. Now the Blade Mail is zoning. It's Tomato will secure the kill. He has no buyback. Dead for 90 seconds. A perfect pick for Infamous. Isn't going to be enough. The glyph will come through. And they're moving on in. On the backside, Matthew's seen Swindles. There's going to be the track up. Force forward. A bad might get caught. Complexity. Oh, is this really going to happen? Lotus Storm coming in. Benjaz, they really need to defend. Do they have Glyph? They will probably use it for the tier 3. Roche respawn. We don't know how long, but 50 seconds, and then we'll know. Matthew coming in. Shuriken Toss doing some work. 50 seconds for Firo still on the sidelines. But the range Rax has been taken down by Demon. Great split pushing coming out from the Bat Rider. Demon has had a heck of a game and is continuing to do so. He's staying bottom. He wants to put damage to the melee Rex. He forces them back. Now he needs to get out, and he will do so. He TP's in the tree line. He's made it away, and now they're on the run. Matthew's going to get caught. The dust is there. So too is the Walrus Punch. He will mech himself, but only survives for a moment longer. Not anymore. And they will defend. Demon is on his freaking A game, let me tell you. He's playing out of his mind. A superb performance from pretty much all of Complexity as of right now. Roche respawn a minute 28 again. Another one of those medium Roche respawn times. And they'll check it, but it's not there. And there is the gem for Demon. And now map control is huge. Infamous, that might not have been their only opportunity to get to a tier 3 instead of Rax, but boy. Bottom now with the range Rax down makes this a bit more rough. If it was a full set, it would be even worse. By the way, I didn't even notice this, but Cheese has been on Tusk the entire time. AC the choice for Benjaz. Tomato has a Shadow Blade himself, along with the Hurricane Pike. Picking up the Silver Edge very soon. Queen, King Tekka, Infest Bomb. They want another pick, and preferably it's going to be Firo, but guess what? They're all sticking together top now after that Firo death earlier. BKB along with what looks to be a Lincoln Sphere for the TA. And that's what he wants next anyway. All right, they're going to head top. Vision-wise, they see the CM, by the way. And there's no vision for this Radiant team. So Complexity know where they are. The circle comes out drawn by Matthew, I believe. Or was that a circle drawn by Firo? I think it might have been, actually. They're just going to sit up here for now. Sheev's done for Swindles. This is going to get harder and harder. And they have to come home. Tomato's already TPing. Matthew needs to do the same. You can see Excel's already up there and trying to get it pushed out. But this is tough. Firo's going to do some serious work to this tower. Plague wards have not been set up. The glyph will come through. That's now down. So already, Complexity sort of taking advantage here. And they'll TP home. They got to defend this tier 3 tower mid. Buyback status, 3 minutes for Firo. Lifestealer, 2 minutes and 1,000 gold. So both of these heroes will have it pretty soon. They're going to head into the Roche pit. Plenty of good vision. They will see Infamous's King Tekka and Benjaz moving up. Sentry will take this ward down. King Tekka will blink up and take it. Gets forced down too. Complexity faking into Roche, coming out looking for a lasso, and they might find it. King Tekka about to get caught. There it is. See if they can't bring him down. Furo jumping right in. Ice Path Dunzo. Dead for 69. Matthew's going to be next as well. No buyback on either of these heroes, and Benjes very well may be next if they had another lasso they could go for it, but they don't. We'll see how far they dive for it. Side Trap, Yulsip comes out. Ice Path will follow up as well. And Tomato really can't do much except force him back. Luckily, they do a pretty good job. There's no creeps in the base, actually, which is pretty fortunate for Infamous, so they might not be done just yet. So although they're good kills, they can't get anything out of it for Complexity. All right. There's Aegis and cheese. Cheese for Moo. Z-Freak. Who did they give the other cheese to, or did they use it already? Swindles, actually.
This'll come in handy.
All right, so Infamous had a pretty even game going for themselves, and since like maybe 10 minutes ago, it started getting really rough. BKB done for TA, Diffusal Blade, and then Butterfly after. So it decides not to go for the Lincoln Sphere. Do they have one? I mean, they have the Lotus Orb. They don't have the Lincoln Sphere. Vlad's up for Moo, by the way. He's probably had that for a while. Radiant's finally coming out. I shouldn't say finally, but pretty good game from all these Complexity players, especially Demon. But Infamous aren't dead yet. Only one Rax building down. It's the ranged. They're going to push in. They'll drop a ward down. Gem-wise, there is... Excel has one. He's going to find it momentarily. Walk up. Doesn't quite see it yet. Liquid Fire starting to work on the buildings. Roaming odds. There's the open wounds. Benjaz is getting crushed by the auto attacks from Firo. So now Rage and open wounds down. At least for a couple seconds. Ice Path to try to help Firo out. He really wants this building. This is taking a lot of effort. It's a very sketchy situation. No creeps up on the high ground. The Rage comes out again. Furo taking more damage. You pop the Refraction up as well. Another Ice Path doesn't hit the Benjaz, but it will hit into the CM. Macro Power coming through. They look for this kill. Force forward, blink back from Furo. They get the job done. And that's it. One set of racks down. 2 to go. So what's the play then for Infamous? Do they go for a smoke wraparound play? They have to maybe try to get some sort of initiation, but the problem is they're also damn farmed that it's going to be tough. They have the gem still for Demon, obviously. They have 2 cheeses, not to mention the Aegis. Guardian Grooves was just picked up, so even if you win a fight, quote-unquote win a fight, there's still a good chance that you're going to get Aegis, and then they'll have cheese even if they die. Ice Path coming out, Dual Breath to follow up. They do have Lasso. Press the attack comes in. Shiva's Guard trying to slow somebody down. It's going to be Matthew. He's the only one so far. The defense has been started. The Plague Wards are continuing to be dropped. Tier 3 tower is below half HP. They'll drop the sentry themselves just to make sure Matthew is going to get caught if that's the case. What is once a even net worth advantage is turned into 7.5k for Complexity. King Tekka is looking for any initiation he can find. They will see him as the Ice Path comes out. So too, it's a Shiva's Guard and Demon jumping in. Very slow, methodical siege. Bureau will try to split push him in the meantime. Be easier if it was bottom lane, but it's already been taken. They try to go tier 3 now that the Plague Wards are up in the tier 3 top lane. We'll see. Tier 3 getting hit up. Jump in duel, and they will find Z-Freak almost instantly, but the Ice Path comes out to poison him. They need to get this kill, and they will find it, but they will lose King Tekka in the process, and Benjaz getting slowed up as well. Demon looking for that lasso, still has it ready, not throwing it out just yet. They've already used the backward power. Yules is back up, coming in for Swindles. Furo going to work. Age is still up for at least a little bit longer. Diffusal coming. He blinks himself out as the Lotus Orb is there. More buybacks. There's the lasso. They found Benjaz. The Ice Path will miss. Furo going to work. It's a lot of damage. Can he survive? Benjaz needs to. They'll get the Aegis down, and they'll push them back for now at least. We'll see if they go back in. Benjaz is getting lower and lower. Now Furo blinking back. They get the kill on the lifestealer. They blow him away with Furo's auto attack damage. He's got buyback, and he's going to need to use it as they're pushing into the tier 3 tower. They'll TP right into the Ice Path. The Frostbite will go. They've got to try to fight this in any way, shape, or form. Open Wounds coming out. Fraction now down. Lotus Orb already been used. The duel comes in, and they will secure the kill. The Ice Path, as well as the Snowball, are not in time, and Benjaz going to work. A giant kill and a much-needed one at that. It's time for Complexity to back up. Open Wounds, great Ice Shards from Z-Freak. Did he buy back? He must have. And Benjaz still on the hunt. What a fight, man. And they did get the tier 3 tower at the very least. But every inch of this game is so tough for Complexity to take. They are fighting their way through. You got to hand it to Infamous, staying alive. The buybacks were forced, at least from both Benjaz and King Tekka, but then Z-Freak has used his as well. Luckily enough for Complexity, Furo not needing his, and now also has that cheese. I don't know if they used both or even, they didn't use one, I should say. They still have both of them. What a freaking game, man. Ooh, and this Radiance is going to be gigantic. As you know, you have Rage at least for the Lifestealer, but there's no MKBs built anywhere. So the missed chance is going to be significant. Nor do they have, you know, a way to deal with this. Roche respawn. We'll see what it is in 2 minutes and 22 seconds. The Aegis, of course, is gone. And Abaddon trying to get to that Aghanim Scepter, so good. Damage reduction, pretty nice. And Mjolnir now up for the Venomancer as well. So this is one way to deal with these big creeps down bottom. Some more magic damage as well. Slowing things down, ladies and gentlemen. 45 minutes into the game, and we still have yet to have a victor. A 10,000 net worth advantage, which again, for Complexity, is actually not that big. 45 minutes in, 10,000 net worth advantage is definitely doable. We'll see if it's going to be the case. Look at that. He was like a rainbow for a moment. The hell? He's smoking too. What? How is this happening? What is this that's making him smoke? Is this just like an item with radiance? What is happening right now? If anybody knows what the hell is going on with Moo, let me know, because I certainly don't. He's very shiny. He's also bubbling. Oh, you know what? It might be one of those animations from the Battle Pass, actually. That'll happen when you have a 600 freaking Battle Pass level. Again, Complexity fighting for every inch of this map right now. Infamous are hanging on by dear life. Crimson Garden next for Matthew. You have Tomato, who he's picked up a Silver Edge, as we talked about the Mjolnir. He's trying to get to a Bloodthorn next, which might be pretty soon. Mjolnir trying to, or at least Maelstrom trying to be picked up for Benjaz. He has been slowed down significantly. He had Phase Midas, he had Phase Armlet Midas, then he picked up Deso, and then AC was the last thing he got, and that was like 20 minutes ago, I think. So he's had a rough go of it because of the buybacks, and you can see it too, the net worth. Luckily, though, for Infamous, Tomato is still doing a great job. Like, a really good job. What about King Tekka? Dragonlance. Whoa. That's interesting. I'm confused, but you know what? Maybe, oh, you know what? He might want the Hurricane Pike. That's the only thing I could think of. But why wouldn't you just get a 4-step? I don't know. I guess you get some agility and strength from it at least. But it's an interesting choice. It's his, right? Yeah, it's his. Other items, again, we talked about the cheeses. Cheese Eye. BKB for Firo. He's had it for a bit. No other real big items other than the ones we've talked about already. Alrighty. We might be waiting for that next Roche, which is up, by the way. It was a pretty quick respawn, I believe. Look at this line, this perfect line coming out from Tomato. Into Roche we go. Even at this late stage of the game, it still dies pretty freaking quickly. Solar Crest, Meld Strike, armor reduction. Pretty good. So they'll grab it. Another Aegis, another set of cheese. Swindles will go ahead and pause the game. We wouldn't be surprised if they need a bathroom break or something. But it's probably not that. All right, folks. Hope you guys are doing well. You're having a good day today. I'll have Jenkins joining me for the rest of the games today. So get some actual pro insight instead of just my dumb ass. I gotta say, it's been a pretty good game. It's been pretty action-packed. I don't really have to fill too much with random stuff. It's just talking about the game, and it's going pretty well. It's kind of games doing it for me, essentially. We'll be back into the game now as Jakiro has reconnected. Swindles is back in. We're going to get going. Ooh, the Midas for CM, the 48-minute Midas. And he's going to have the 128 or 120 gold per minute talent, too, if he wants. He could also go Freezing Field. They might need the damage. He hasn't had really a chance to get any good ones off. You know, it's not been a great game for Freezing Field. All right. Whoa, I just got real dizzy. Butterfly coming soon. There is that Butterfly for TA. And the AC for Jakiro, as I just talked about. Okay. And Moo's getting closer and closer to that Agnum Scepter. They're going to smoke up. They're going to try to maybe go through bottom and find a kill that way. They've drawn the line like this, but they might do this. Get batting to the base. Demon nearby. Any sentries or anything over here? There's a ward, but I love this play from Complexity. The good old Complexity wraparound. Of course, not this Complexity, but a previous one. They're going to go for this Demon. Blank Lasso, Firefly comes out. They're in from the side of the base, and now they've been spotted. Infamous know that they're here. They're all going to back out. Firo is a little bit far up. Wants to clear out the creep wave, will do so, which will actually help mid push in a bit further. And again, Firo has Aegis, level 2 Diffusal on top of it all. Frostbitten, Shuriken comes out. Aphotic Shield is there. He's got the Lotus Orb. Look at that audit. Tech damage is not enough from Benches. Very low. The Poisonable will come out as well. He's got BKB. Not using it just yet. Frostbite again coming through. There's another Refraction. Shuriken tells them they cannot burn the Aegis with that Poison Nova. We'll drop the cheese as well. He'll use it and put his treads back on, or his Butterfly, or whatever he's using. And just like that, this is getting tough. Getting very tough for Infamous. With now no Poison over for another 74 seconds. Something to keep in mind. Ice Path will just narrowly miss Matthew. He's able to sidestep it. Benjes coming up. There's the Frostbite again on a Firo. Plague Ward's starting to do some work. Taking down these refraction charges is the most important thing. Let's take it down again. More Aphotic Shields, more Frostbites. Mistcoil coming out. They cannot find the siege to the high ground. Maybe it'll happen now. Blink Lasso not there. Demon misses it this time. Ice Path coming out again. Firo still going to work, looking to chase down Benjes. Gets Diffusal up, has the rage. Now the open wounds will come out. Frostbite there. Refraction now down, but still so tanky. The Aphotic Shield is owning them. The evasion as well for the Butterfly, and the range Rax is gone. Finally, another building dropped down by Complexity after what seems like 15 minutes of play. They're going to find that route. They really want Firo. They need to find a way to chunk him down. The Refraction's still going. Benjaz trying to man fight. He's got the Infest inside, and he'll have to jump out. Benjaz getting caught. Firo will take down the Rax in the meantime. The Butterfly pickup was huge. Now they jump in last, but the press speed attack is there to begin with. And so Benjaz will stay alive. But again, they do lose that set of Rex. Not only that, but they've lost the CM as well. Luckily, the gem is still there. She is able to buy back but this is their last gasp. They cannot afford to lose the set of racks top lane. We'll see. Ice Path coming in. Furo starting to go to work, and he does so much damage to these buildings. Frostbite again coming out. Refraction charges being blown away. Aphotic Shield is so ownage. Moo doesn't have his atoms yet, but he's close. Furo getting blown up. Another BKB pops. Benjaz trying to man fight, and that butterfly is just too good. Benjaz trying to get out, still alive somehow, but the Rax is not. Poison Nova's back up again, going once more, but the full set of Rax is gone, and nobody from Complexity is even a little low. They'll back up. They get the Frostbite. Shakiro's been caught. Furo has been the frontliner for the entirety of the game. Will continue to do so. Lasso is still there from Demon. Ooh, Force Staff's keeping Benjaz alive so well. And Fest back out. Benjaz still getting chased. Demon's blink back up at 2. He's got the lasso, but he's getting raged and open wounded on. Furo gets himself a double kill. Benjaz is going to be next. And that will be game 1 in the books. Complexity, a hard-fought victory, and they had to really work for it. You got to give it to Infamous. They played absolutely outstandingly, but it just was not enough. What a great first game. Dear God. Oh, man. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Again, Infamous, it was pretty close for most of the game up until like this point. So I think they got their first set of racks, and then from there it kind of just went downhill. I mean, we were looking at, look at this. It was 30 minutes in and the game was even. And it just took one fight for Complexity and sort of turned things around. Really good stuff. We will take a quick break and we will jump in as soon as we're ready to game number 2. Don't go anywhere, guys.
not casted in aeons. It's been a while. It's because I'm out in the country, dude. It's like the internet's kind of terrible out here. I just recently got I'm using cell phone internet. It's costing me an arm and a leg, but it's better than the satellite. Just out in the country, somewhere in Ontario, Canada, not California. Okay. So party voice chat open mic. Okay, team. Okay. Yeah, I watched a lot of it. That was close. Is this being streamed or are we just chatting? Okay. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that was a pretty well executed game by Complexity, to be honest. Z-Freak is really good, man. Did you see that time where he snowballed and just like completely avoided the Venomancer ult? And I think they went on to like die, and then the TA bought back, and then got picked off mid too. But imagine how much worse it could have gone if he didn't do that like insane play. Oh yeah, Demon played insane. I mean, the thing is, like, the issue is Infamous had some really good late game actually against Complexity. Like, they could have really easily lost that if they had thrown a lot more than they didn't. They could have thrown a lot more, and it would have been pretty bad. Like, I think Infamous had a big chance to come back in that game.
They did until they had both the Radiance for the Abaddon up, and then also the butterfly for the TA was zonage. They couldn't do anything about it at the end of the game. It was too far at that point. But
yeah, I mean, they were just kiting the hell out of that Naix during his enrage and stuff. Like,
all right, let me turn this music off and we'll get going here.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Alrighty.
Reserve time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dota2 Beat Invitational Season 8 playoffs. We are here with the winners bracket semifinals between Infamous and Complexity Gaming. This is game number 2 of potentially 3 here in this upper bracket matchup. We'll see who comes out on top. Infamous having a bit of a rough, well, maybe not rough. It was actually very close, but they did go down in game number 1 to very well executed, as you say, Jenkins, very well executed draft. And, well, Jenkins, it's been a while, man. How the hell are you?
I'm good. Playing competitive Dota again lately.
I see, yeah.
Having a good time.
Yep. You were in this tournament, actually.
Yeah. We're in losers bracket. I think we had a little bit of a misunderstanding of how this patch should be played, and some other people had a better understanding of it.
So, if you don't mind me asking, then, what do you think about the patch currently? You're saying people were misunderstanding how to play the patch, but what would you consider an optimal way of playing the patch? I know it's probably a little early to ask that question because not many people have figured out the patch yet, but
yeah, okay. So first and foremost, anything I say is going to be purely conjecture because I actually have no idea. We just lost, so it's really hard to say, and I think a lot of teams don't know. But it seems like the patch is shaping up to be in practice really fast paced, like a lot of fighting. Gaining a lot of map control, and it's actually like less about farming the stacks than you would expect, which I don't really know what the reason for that is. Maybe because people are still farming like relatively the same speed, but there's still that 70%, and the supports really aren't stacking. And it seems that when a team's supports do go and try to focus on stacking, the lanes just get run over, and then the stacks aren't abused by that team; they're taken by the other team.
I see.
So it seems like there's just a lot more focus on winning the lanes right now, which is strange because for the longest time, that's been a huge focus in Dota is winning the lanes. But it just seems that you get so much from winning the lanes that you just pretty much need to focus entirely on the lanes and basically ignore the rest of the draft.
And we are seeing a fair bit of lane dominators here, even in the mid lane. Like we've seen a lot of Viper. I've seen a lot of Vipers picked up in this particular tournament. Jakira obviously pretty good. Batrider really good as well. So lane dominators pretty common stuff here. But you're right. It does feel like they're putting more emphasis on moving around the map and making plays than they are about stacking up. You'll get the stacks eventually potentially. So, but
yeah. Because I think a lot of people thought it was going to be just like the laning phase was both teams just stacking and farming, and then kind of controlled aggression where you do up the tempo, but at a point after you're kind of comfortable. But it's like, it is not like that at all. The tempo from minute 0, the tempo is up. Like, everybody's just sitting in the lanes and like fighting each other. It's just total chaos.
Yeah, it feels pretty crazy. We saw last game too, at the beginning of the game. There's some serious action going on. Also, tower pushing, I feel like there's usually at least one really good tower pusher in a game. I guess that's just typical Dota, because you want to have some form of pushing down a tower, but like, it feels like pushing down those towers and getting that small advantage early on is pretty significant.
Yeah, it seems like you want something to actually, obviously after you win a fight, you need something to take down the objectives fairly quickly, but it's more about like securing the map control.
Right.
That you can, because you just take an entire space of somebody's jungle, and then you disallow them to go into like another area just because it's going to be your jungle. It's going to be more dangerous for them, and then all of a sudden you're getting like all the bounty runes, you're getting all of their jungle, and instead of just taking their tower and then killing the jungle, and it's like 2 minutes later, then the creeps spawn, it's like you're just constantly farming creeps in that area. Right. And they don't know if you're there, they don't know if you're gone, because you could be anywhere, because all the creeps are alive. So it's not like they can just predict, okay, this person's not going to be here because the creeps are dead. It's not like that anymore. Right. So it's a lot scarier to lose towers in this like version of Dota.
Yeah, there's definitely more surprises lurking around the corner for sure. It makes it interesting. It also makes it so when you have that minute respawn time, that certain heroes that really rely on the jungle, especially in the mid lane, like TA, like Shadowfiend, even like Sven, they seem to thrive in this current patch.
Yeah, they definitely do. Although I think you can make the mistake of picking too many stack farmers. I think you definitely want to have
10 seconds.
You definitely want to have one person who can adequately take stacks, just because it's I mean, technically speaking, you have 160% of the jungle that we had when stack farming was a big deal. So I think having one stack farmer, but I think the primary focus should be on the lanes, essentially, like on having heroes who can secure the stacks, and then yeah, you should have like one TA, one Sven, something like that.
Right.
And they usually do really, really well and have like a ton of farm.
Well, let's talk about the draft, man. We're right into it now. We have Jakiro and Lifestealer on Infamous' side, and then we have the Lycan picked up for Complexity. So Jakiro seems to be the new hot thing, and Lycan is no slouch himself for either of these teams. So
yeah, Lycan's interesting because he's actually not really a lane winner. He's kind of like a Slark in the sense that you usually end up losing the lane. But I think with the safe lane, having so much more focus on securing the safe lane, he's a little bit better because people are giving him kind of the Slark treatment of like not just leaving him against like some super strong dual lane. He'll always have the support that he needs essentially, and the lane will always be pulled back. So I actually think Lycan is stronger in this patch because the safe lane is easier to secure.
Fair enough. And well, he's pretty, like in terms of those early fights with Shapeshift, he's able to get in and out pretty quickly. He's obviously very good at split pushing. We've seen that a lot from Lycans in the past, maybe more so in the past than now.
Oh yeah, he's a really good tower hitter.
Yes, absolutely. And we've seen weird builds too.
Snakes too.
Yeah, that's true. He's very, very good. We've seen weird builds for the Lycan. We saw well, I don't know if Mask Madness is weird, but that's what I saw yesterday. Was like Mask Armlet, I think.
Yeah,
people
like people do Mask Armlet. It's just a really cost efficient way to do a ton of damage. And the Armlet 5, or at least the way that I kind of theory crafted is the Armlet 5 armor that you gain from it kind of counteracts the -5 armor from the Mask of Madness. Right. And they're both like really cost-efficient items in terms of the actual stats they give. So I think that it's just like super strong to go both of those items on Lycan. Of course, he hits really hard, so.
And again, with Shapeshift, it's kind of hard to lock this guy down until maybe a little bit later. You have RP now, and you have like Ice Path, and that's pretty much it. So.
Yeah, they're pretty much going to need to RP him, and I mean, they can still pick a lot of other stuff, but you can say for sure that the Lifestealer's not going to be locking down the Lycan at all. No. That's a pretty annoying hero to deal with if you're a Lifestealer.
So we get the Magnus now from Infamous. They have Lifestealer now given the Empower, which is one way you can take those ancient stacks as we were talking about. Magnus, of course, in the offlane, which I imagine is where he'll be. All right, I'm a big fan of Mag, but it's kind of fallen by the wayside a little bit. We see it occasionally still.
It's weird. It's weird that it's fallen by the wayside because, I mean, mathematically speaking, Magnus should be better, you know? Like, we have 160% of the jungle that we had when there was one jungle and everybody was farming stacks before they nerfed it to the 2 minutes. Magnus was arguably the best hero in Dota, maybe next to Monkey King last patch.
Yeah.
And then he just gets buffed I mean, his level 25 talent sucked. That's what got changed, and now it's this like crazy skewer stuff. And then now you can stack a ton of things. Like he should be better, but people just don't care about Magnus anymore. It's so weird.
But it feels like that might be the case for now. But it's still the beginning of the patch, I think.
Is.
And people are still experimenting with what heroes work in what situation.
Yeah, it's definitely true. I also think that, well, this is just like theory and conjecture once again, but I think that the fact that Magnus's RP is such a long cooldown, I think that you might want to be fighting more in this patch, like have more persistent fighters, people who can fight around lower cooldowns. Like maybe that's a thing with Magnus. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like the patch, you're right. The patch did just start, but that's just another theory.
It's funny. Trent says the exact same thing. You know, these long cooldowns are, but who knows?
Yeah, I honestly think that persistent fighters are just, that just seems to be what people are going for right now.
Man.
There's the Viper ban.
I'm so sad. I love that hero. I don't know why, guys. I'm so sorry, but...
You love Viper?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, come on.
I know, man. Everybody says the same thing, and like, I don't want to apologize because I've won many games with it. It's just an easy hero and fun hero to play, just because you just completely own people, and there's nothing they could do if they're not, you know, well-versed in Dota. He's not my favorite hero to play because you can't do all this really cool stuff. I actually really like playing like Invoker and Puck and stuff like that, but Viper's just one of the heroes that I win a lot with. I don't know.
Yeah, you can't lose the lane with that hero.
No, you really can't. I think it might have happened to me once or twice, and that's just when I realized, oh, this guy's just way better than me. But
it's one of those.
I like that.
Ooh.
Complexities turn to
I'm a little confused actually. They have like 4 cores.
So yeah.
Mag jungle, I guess.
I guess so, huh?
That's cool. I mean, I'm interested to see. I think that's actually. He's a fast jungler. People have gotten blink daggers. Although I'm not entirely sure how he's going to be in the jungle with the 70%, like the kind of nerf. I think the stacks are obviously going to make him better going into the mid game, but he doesn't really kill stacks super quickly early on. So this might be like a slower jungle than in the last patch, actually.
Yeah, it does feel pretty greedy, but we'll see how it goes.
Oh, you know what I've been seeing people do in pubs? This is so annoying. They run around with Magnus boots, and then they just try to cliff people.
Yeah.
4-roll Magnus. That might be what's happening.
Well, I mean, he's not going to get farmed because of that, though. I mean, he'll have to find somewhere else to get it. But if he could find some cliffs, it would be pretty damn good.
Yeah, it would be. That can really screw people over. Hey, a Death Prophet.
Yeah.
That's a good hero.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it a couple games now. We've seen it both safe lane and mid lane. I'd imagine he's going to be mid this game for Firo, but...
It seems to be doing pretty well, actually, surprisingly.
Yeah, this hero, it's back. Exorcism doing pretty good. Pretty good in terms of lane, getting farm.
Yeah, the only thing is she's once again another one of those heroes who functions around a really long cooldown. But to be fair, it lasts a very, very long time, and it's also really good at pushing towers and taking objectives and stuff like that. So, hey, more Demon Batrider.
Yeah, I mean, it worked for them last game. I don't blame them. And then the Z-Freak Rubik feels so good. So the Omni Knight is going to be the offlane for Swindles. Then, of course, we're playing the safe lane, and then Fear going mid. King Tekka is the Faceless Void as expected. He is going offlane. That is the Excel Magnus, meaning he's going to be supporting. And then the Matthew Jakiro, so he's also supporting as well.
I hope they practice this. I mean, I'm sure they have. I hope this isn't just like the pub.
What if it was a mispick? What if they thought they had enough room for another core and they picked the Faceless Void accidentally? Dude. Did that ever happen? It has to happen occasionally.
That has for sure happened. Yeah, that has definitely happened. Although I'm pretty sure people would ask politely for a remake.
Can we get a remake?
Yeah.
No.
Even if the answer is no, it's like you have to ask.
You do have to ask for it. Yeah, I think so too. It's so unfortunate whenever that happens.
This will be interesting to see how this plays out, though. I mean, these guys both of these teams are actually like insanely good. So
yeah, Infamous. I said this at the beginning of the series, although I've said it for pretty much every series we've done. I thought this was going to be the closest series, and so far it has shaped up to be that case with Infamous in Game 1. By the way, what's your Battle Pass level? What are you at right now?
I think I'm like 180, something like that. I don't have the IO work on it yet.
180? Yeah, you're like 100 levels higher than I am. I'm only like 87 or something like that. Pretty fun. Sometimes we group up and do those quests, like we do like a game night, and we group up and play quests and stuff like that. But the group quests are nice. I like doing it.
Hey man, invite me for that stuff. I'm trying to organically level up my Battle Pass level. I don't want to be that guy that you can pay for it. That's totally cool with me. I mean, I paid a bunch too, but I was thinking, I want to just see how high I can get without without paying into it. I have paid though. I bought the 75, but after that I didn't put any more in. Although I've been very tempted with like the treasures and stuff.
I think there's some people that have insane levels of battle pass on my friends list. I thought MSS was up pretty high. Blitz is at 507. Where's MSS? No. I guess he's not up here. I thought he was way higher than he actually was. Maybe he removed me from friends list. How sick would that be?
Where do I see that? I think MSS removed me. My name was like I love my dad's or something, and I had my picture set to.
Really worried he removed me. No,
couple of dudes
never mind.
making out, and he removed me.
I got his name. Oh, there it is. He's 457. He's pretty high up there, but.
Holy.
Yeah, that's a little bit. I mean, Moo is like 657 if you saw at the beginning of the game. Just freaking nuts.
Jesus.
Second place TI. I think it's second place TI. That's what happened.
Think so?
Oh.
I mean, hey man, he's made enough money from this game. You can start putting it back in.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I do not blame him.
For Moo, it's an investment. He's just gonna win it back next
exactly,
TI.
Right? Flex City's gonna be the stomp team going into TI. But I was pretty interested to see that Demon came by and is standing in. Firo, of course, by the way, I believe is playing. Well, not from America. He's got like 180 ping. I'm pretty sure. So something to keep in mind.
Yeah, he's Jordanian.
Jordanian, yeah, I believe so.
He's always played on NA servers, though. I think he's brother and sister with Effie. She's a popular streamer.
Oh yeah.
And they're both.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're this guy's back in Mono. That's what he's also known as.
Yeah,
he's a really cool dude. I'm glad to see that he's on Complexity.
How old is he, by the way? Do you know?
I think he's 20 something like that.
Bunch of youngins.
He's fairly young, yeah.
Let me tell you, I'm getting too many young players nowadays, which is good. It means that the game's still growing. But
no, that is good. I mean, it makes me feel old though, man.
Yeah, I know, me too. I feel old, and I'm 26. Then there's people like Kevin and LD, and they're just like, and I'm like, oh, good luck, guys.
Yeah.
Nah, it's too.
All right.
Oh,
back to the game.
Goodbye, Courier.
Ooh, he's actually doing things.
He just smoked up, got the Courier. He sees Demon. Can't go for a cliff play. I think Demon would have known. I don't know. Maybe he skewers Firo somehow and they get a kill with it. Doubtful, but he's coming mid. He's got to come harass.
Oh, he's empowering. He's doing like the ogre strat where you just run around buffing people.
Yeah, I like it.
That's pretty cool.
That's going to help Smoto a lot.
I like that.
See how it goes. Yeah, the empower. And then a little bit of extra damage here. Spirit Siphon come out. Smoto will pop up the tree with the Tango and eat it, and so too will Firo. Top lane is going to be where the action's happening, Captain. It's going to be a 3 against 2 in terms of the dual lane versus a tri lane. Swindles and Demon. Fairly intense dual lane between these two heroes. And Benches already has 5 sticky napalm stacks. No stick, by the way, doesn't have enough money for it. Something he probably should consider, and really everybody in this lane, actually.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I see people doing this a lot, where they run some sort of dual lane-esque roaming hero with Omni Knight. I think to make up for the fact that he no longer has the shrine to work with.
Yeah.
So you kind of need to help him in the early levels, because it's not really worth spamming out that purification until you get some high levels in it. Otherwise, you're just completely out of mana before the shrine comes up.
It's a bit rough. We'll see what happens. They actually do a fair bit of damage. Demons force back down bottom. King Tech getting some room to work with, only one last hit, but already getting auto attack down by Z-Freak and Moo. Z-Freak going for the poor man's shield, so he should be fine. What is Magnus doing? Pulling, I guess? It's been denied.
Yeah, just lane supporting. I guess that's one way to just support anything, is you just go to the lane and do some pulls.
Uh-oh, Swindle's about to get this last hit. This is so awkward. Look at this.
It's pretty awkward. He has no mana. I don't think he wants to mango for it. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's Empower, baby. Does he have a Quelling Blade yet? No.
Swindle's immediately clarities. He's like, that's not happening again. That's the issue with spamming out the early purification. Is it doesn't do that much damage, and it's costs quite a lot of mana.
Ooh.
You have 3 of them or something.
Smoto has deity, and he's already walking bottom, and there's no ward here for the Radiant. He might just kill Z-Freak.
He has level 2 in Shadow Strike, too.
Yeah.
This is looking real good for them.
Jump in, King Tekka going for it. There's the blink coming in from Smoto. 2 auto attacks. This is going to be your first blood, more than likely. It will be. Smoto grabs it, and Moo is forced back. That is a great rotation. Finding a deity at freaking 2 minutes and 30 seconds and coming bottom with level 2 Shadow Strike.
Yeah.
God damn.
Nobody's expecting that. I mean, that is a power spike if I've ever seen one.
Mm-hmm.
Level 3 Queen of Pain, level 2 Shadow Strike. He could, like, kill almost any hero in the game. the DD.
He was not expecting that, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Telekinesis, King Tekka does have time walk, he'll use it. So without another disable here or something, they can't really do much.
Is Firo DC'd? Oh no, he's just trading right clicks with co-op.
Yeah, that Shadow Strike's rough. He's out of regen too, no bottle even close.
He's got a Sendo to solve, I think. Oh, he got one. Oh, he's going for the double null build.
Yeah. This is...
Those co-op.
It feels like it's more common now with, you know, it used to be kind of a puck thing because he builds into Veil, but like...
Yeah.
This is like a lot of heroes. I've seen Invoker do this too.
Yeah. To kind of make up for the whole Alacrity nerf, I think people started doing that. I imagine both of these heroes are going to end up going for Veil, though.
Oh, yeah. That's fair. That's a good point.
But either way, I think people still do it just for the kind of like the lane dominance.
So Tomato not only gets first blood, he picks up the bottle. He's starting to do pretty well mid. 7 last hits for Firo, 19 for the co-op for Tomato. And a big part of this obviously is ping, I would imagine, Jenkins. I have a pretty big feeling that's something to do with it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's also possible, like Death Prophet's last hit animation isn't, I mean, it's not the most obvious. I imagine that Firo probably does play Death Prophet, but probably not as much as he plays TA. Like, that guy's a godly TA player. But with Death Prophet, I'm not sure if he plays it a lot. So sometimes it can just be harder to last if you're not used to the animation, especially on high ping.
Demon Fire flying a creep wave, or rather a creep camp that Magnus is going to take advantage of in terms of experience. However, Swindles is rotated in as well. Meanwhile, Excel is also moving over. Purification coming out. Skewer onto Swindles. He has Purification and 5 Degenor working, but that Skewer is probably more for Matthew to get out of a bad situation than anything else.
Yeah.
Good TP. Nice. Excellent work. All right.
I mean, all while this is happening, though, the Nakes is getting some space, so I think that's actually probably good for Infamous there.
Yep, 29 last hits. Quickly on the armlet again. He went armlet, phased armlet and Midas last game. I wonder if he's going to do the same thing this game.
Looks like in his quick buy he does have the armlet.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Benjaz was doing this before the patch or if this is something he thinks is good now. I imagine he probably would have went for Midas in the previous patch, and he just thinks that the game is like a little too fast paced now to just go for the early Midas.
Yeah, it goes back to what you were talking about, like getting the lane domination and then getting an armlet running for a kill and then building that Midas afterwards seems fine. I wonder what Queen Tekka gonna pick up of Vlad's this game. You think the Void?
Yeah, it looks like he's building towards the headdress. I mean, Vlad's is definitely going to be good against the physical damage.
Demon is mega dead. They had to go for a Skewer to cancel the TP, but they do end up canceling it, and that's pretty problematic. So he'll fall 2-0 right now for Infamous. Swindle's forced to use. Repel comes out perfectly timed. Benjaz, if that Repel wasn't there, he probably gets the kill. Purification was already used, and Swindles just goes for the TP. So nice play there to get that Repel off after using the Mango.
Yeah, that is exactly why you hold the point on Omni. That was well played by Swindle. He could have just had a level 2 degen there, just being greedy and having some like sick lane dominance, but because he had the Repel, he survived. So that's just really nice. You can tell he's probably played Omni before and died for not having Repel. You make that mistake once and never again.
Yeah, very good job there to get himself out of that bad situation. But we do have the robe of the Magi for the Quap. Looks like Treads will be coming first instead. But we'll see him probably build into that Veil a little bit later, maybe. Magnus is going to drop a ward down. There's the Treads for Moo, who has 39 last hits. We'll see what he builds into. We talked about it, Mask of Madness, Armlet. That seems to be the build that Lycans are going for, at least occasionally in this patch.
Yeah. It's definitely a good build. King Tech is actually getting a decent amount off of this offlane. He has 17 last hits. I mean, this is exactly what you want from a Void. I think the more important thing is he's almost level 6 now.
Right. Yeah, that Chronosphere, and they can rotate and find a kill. They can even stay bottom and get a kill. He's pretty close to this level 6. They're going to empower him. Oh, that's even better when you have Empower.
Oh, yeah. He's leveling up the Empower, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's, yeah, I actually like this. I actually like this idea. Playing Magnus as a support, just leveling Empower to, like, farm the stacks and stuff like that. This is cool, dude. There's some cool stuff happening right now.
Again, they don't have really any disables from their supports, but they have Chrono and they'll have RP later. Ice Path has not been scaled up yet either, so that's the one downside.
Yeah. They're banking a lot on this Chronosphere, but I think they can because King Tech is actually really huge, and he's going for the Chrono now. Queen of Pain TPing in.
Dual Breath coming out. Jump in, Scream, Shadow Strike along with it. Moo doesn't have Shapeshift, and it will get Sonic Wave down. And actually, the last hit will go to the Jakiro. So they will drop Moo, and that's exactly what you want of your Chronosphere.
Oh yeah, and now they have a Jakiro bottom. They have a Faceless Void pushing the creep wave with 2 range creeps. They're going to get this tower to like at least 50% HP, if not get the whole tower.
Liquid Fire going to do some serious work. In the meantime, Demon going to find Matthew as he takes this little creep camp just stacked up. Tomato getting chased down by the Illusion. Back down bottom, they're going to back away. At least for now, King Tech is still there. They pulled the creep wave behind the tower for Z-Freak. They're not going to dive him, not yet anyway. Meanwhile, Demon is just stealing this farm. And Matthew's taking a lot of damage. That's 2 sticky napalm stacks. He does have wand charges. He also has just used his skewer to get out. And I don't think Demon can get the skill. Although 4 sticky napalm stacks, that is significant. Now up to 5. And Demon seeing the TP is like, that's enough of that. Power will come out. That's going to be onto the Jakiro. The Liquid Fire is going to get dropped. But Demon, Firefly back up at 5. And more importantly, he's got a TP and he's going to use it to get back to home.
My God, Demon is so annoying. In a good way. I mean that in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
He is so annoying, though. This hero is actually perfect.
Spiro Dunzo, it looks like a good hide coming out. Is it going to be enough? Spirit Siphon not in time. Tomato finds himself a solo kill onto Firo. So again, Firo, like last game, kind of off to a slow start here on this Death Prophet.
That was a nice try, though, trying to hide there. That was actually kind of cool.
That's a really weird juke spot. It's not something
It is
you see.
weird. It forced the Quap to walk it and take a bunch of damage.
I feel like this is the most common juke spot, but that's an easy kill for the Quap if you go into that little alley.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Magnus looking to stock up the jungle.
Yeah, this is they've done pretty well for themselves in lane. This is kind of what you're talking about. Now they can sort of slow things down, stack up a couple of camps, and go from there. Get Benja some farm if he picks up the Empower on him. What else was I going to say?
See, what's the net worth like? Obviously, Quap topping the net worth. He's mostly doing that from ganks.
Yeah.
He's doing a really good job of controlling the tempo of this game. He's like, this is exactly what you need to do if you're going to pick a Quap.
Ooh, that is a haste rune. Need some mana. You might Shrine here, and they're going to go for it, I think, with haste. They also have this ward, too, so they don't see Moo, but they're going to head down bottom and probably try to find him if they can. By the way, you're absolutely right about Demon. He's done so much work in moving people around, too. Zoning.
Oh, yeah, he's actually getting a lot of levels, too. Moo's just rotating top. He's saying, screw that bottom lane. I'm going to go for a smoke play with my back
Echo
rider.
Saber like him. Interesting.
Echo Saber first.
I'm into it. He already does a shit ton of auto attack damage, so...
Yeah, and the slow works really well with like it too.
Shapeshift coming out. They've got the lasso. Silence comes in. They haven't used it yet. Benjaz, they're waiting for the rage, I believe. He's pretty speedy. I don't know if they can chase him down. They decide not to. They don't get the lasso off.
Oh, they're going to get the Magnus, though.
Matthew walks in to die. And they're continuing to chase Benjaz down. King Tech is nearby as well.
They're all low. I think they took the stacks. Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did. I watched them earlier do it. So, although Demon doesn't lasso, what do they... They probably would have been able to get that kill, right? If he lassos that? It's a little weird.
I imagine so. He was possibly just playing it a bit greedy, but you know, sometimes you gotta be greedy.
Top lane, they're trying to shoot through Swindles. There's going to be the Exorcism coming from Firo. King Tekka is going to be silenced up. He does have Time Walk. He will use it. Now Chrono's in. He was looking for Swindles, who was TPing away. That's been canceled now, and his death is probably inevitable. They come in, Scream of Pain is there, and a couple more auto attacks, and it's going to be King Tekka getting the kill. They will take the tier 1 tower at the very least, but Swindles will drop in the meantime.
I mean, that's honestly probably worth it for complexity. Chrono's down, and they secured a little bit of map control, and now Firo's bot. They're pushing the bot tower. Exorcism's actually still up for a little bit too.
Yeah, a couple seconds or so, and Moo will come in and drop the wolves.
Moo is there. Yeah, this is really good actually. They're securing a lot of map control, or good for complexity, I should say. Not so good for Infamous.
I mean, Infamous had a slight advantage. They still do, but now they're going to lose 2 tier 1 towers within the span of a couple of seconds. This is like in Death Prophet. It's pretty good.
Yeah, this is a little spooky for Infamous because although they have a net worth advantage, even with the towers dropping, they have a Magnus lineup, so they clearly want to be farming out stacks. And obviously, with less map control, it's a lot harder to protect those stacks and secure areas of the map. So their farm is going to slow down unless they start, securing their own towers and securing map control.
Yeah, they maybe want to smoke, use Chronosphere when it's back up again, and try to find some ganks into those towers would be nice. But we're starting to get some more farm here. King Tekka almost up for the Vlads. Benjaz
Look at
has
Demon,
Gauntlet.
dude. Look where Demon is.
Yeah, I saw him momentarily. I can't remember where is he. Where's that bat rider? There we go.
He's just hiding behind the tier
I don't
2.
think he can get the courier. He needs
He
2 more
lost
auto
it.
attacks, I believe. King Tech is going to try to find him again. No Chronosphere, though. And this vision is insane for Demon. King Tech doesn't have it.
He's so annoying, dude.
Leech
Really?
experience.
He's gonna get
let
the
me
courier.
One more auto attack. No, the haste comes out. It's alive at 2 HP. Oh, I get a GG branch, some extra damage, man. I don't even know.
Yeah, that's sad, dude. He deserved that courier kill just for being so persistent.
That's gonna piss him off.
Just give him the kill, man.
Agreed. Meanwhile, Z-Freak is... Dude, look at Z-Freak's gold. He's up to 1,500 gold. This like has just been farming elsewhere. And he's going to have a very early blink for Z-Freak.
Man, everybody on Complexity is actually kind of like about the same farm.
Yeah.
Except for like...
He's a little bit up there. Veil is up for Tomato. Swindles walks in. They drop the Macropyre. That's going to stop Fear from walking uphill. They'll blow up the creep wave. And they're doing a pretty good job from Complexity to push these waves in pretty effectively.
Yeah.
And look at Demon again. Oh my God. He saw the courier. He's going for it. He thought about it for a moment, decided against it as he saw Tomato. Skewer coming in. He's going to lasso Matthew to the high ground. He jukes back to the low ground. The space creation is insane. RP is forced out. Firefly is about to fall. Ice Path, he's going to get taken down by Tomato. Yes, he will die, but the amount of space creation is pretty nuts.
He bought out, dude. He didn't lose gold.
Yeah, almost worth. He has his drum as soon as he gets this Aegis Mask too. Man.
That is some space creation, man.
Oh, Z-Freak is...
Hero is just going into Roche with ulti.
Z-Freak might be dead. Ice Path coming out. Scream will be used, but he's done so. Shapeshift coming in. They're going to try to fight this. Another TP as well. The Echo Saber has been completed, and here comes Moo. The Repel is up. He's going to chase after Excel. And, oh, it's not there yet. It's flying in. He just got it. Now the Ice Path comes out. He's going to go for the TP, and he will not make it. That Purification absolutely shreds him away.
Firo just opting to just pop the Exorcism as soon as he gets the Arcane Rune, and now it's actually up in 60 seconds from now. So
that's nuts.
It's a really convenient time to fight.
Look at the stack, too, by the way, on the dire side. I just circled it. Pretty good stack. Chronosphere comes out. They'll find Firo as well as Moo. Jumping in, Sonic Wave onto 2. Purification is there, but doesn't do much. Well, a couple more auto attacks, and they should be able to bring him down. He does not have his shapeshift. Scream of Pain and an auto attack. Tomato gets a double kill, and Demon is still trying to get out now. He came in with the Firefly Skewer. That'll find Swindles. RP not up for 35. They're going to jump back in. They have the Infest out, but the Purification is there. Z-Freak steals Time Walk, so he's fine. They're going to try to just dive past this Tier 1 tower. They are going in. Repel is back up, and so too is Purification. Swindles is alive, but they did lose 2 heroes, and they're probably going to lose this Tier 1 tower as well. Maybe. We'll see, actually.
And Infamous really needs it, so. But they're actually kind of low on mana and HP.
Oh, Swindles is just chasing Excel, but there's the Veil. Telekinesis back, another Purification up at 2. Ice Path coming in. Might actually keep him alive. Liquid Fire, Benjaz going to work. There's going to be another Purification. They're trying to find the lasso, and they will get it off. The Exorcism is back up, as you mentioned. I'm ready to go, and Benjaz has done a huge kill. Yes, they lost Z-Freak, but they were not expecting that Exorcism. And Benjaz will die for it. And by the way, they have 2 Veils. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm kidding. Quappa's on the other team. I don't know what I'm thinking. Anyway. There's 2 Veils in the game, I should say.
2 Veil zones, you just take 2 fights at the same time on separate places. That's all you got to do, man.
Wow.
Magnus, meanwhile, is just farming up his blink. I think they definitely, like you said earlier, they really lack the disable, and they really need the disable, so Magnus is just farming up.
Demon dies, or rather Demon gets the kill on the Jakiro inside the base as he dies as he TPs into the base. Firo taking damage, but Spirit Siphon keeping him alive. And kind of feels like Complexity, despite being down a little bit of net worth, they're not doing too poorly. They just killed Benjaz. You know, obviously Moo could farm a bit better after that death, but this is not necessarily terrible for Complexity right now.
Yeah, it's really not going, because they're kind of forcing Infamous around the map, and Infamous is getting the better trades out of it. In terms of kills, they're not really applying any pressure to towers, so it's a little rough for them. But the towers are a little bit low. I mean, if they get a good team fight, they're going to take down a bunch of towers essentially. So.
Potentially Roche as well. We'll see if that's going to be the case, because they're going to have Desolator too for the Lifestealer, which not that far off.
Oh yeah, he's pretty close.
And
I really think things are going to turn around when they get this Magnus Blink Dagger. The RP, I mean, it's going to effectively double the amount disabled that they have. And when you're dealing with like a Lycan, Death Prophet, Omni Knight, Batrider, I mean, those are some really agile heroes that need to be locked down.
Yep. They have Chronosphere as well, but they would probably prefer getting a good RP and then following it up with the Sonic Wave, Macropyre. They have the Wombo combo to take these heroes down for sure.
They do, for sure. They can absolutely win a fight. I mean, they're technically they're already winning.
Yeah, they're already doing pretty well without it.
They have a chance to wipe these fights without ending up at like 10% HP and stuff, because they've been taking fights, but they've been so low resources afterwards because they're just so drawn out because they only have Chronosphere as a disable and then Ice Path. So yeah, they're going to be looking a lot better when they have that RP.
We will see if things get better for Infamous in these team fights, or if Complexity will have enough. Speaking of Complexity, looking at items, Swindles did in fact go for the Midas, so he's going to be working on that next. We already talked about Fiero getting the Veil of Discord, Demon working on his Blink, I would imagine, up to 700 gold. And then Moo has almost got his Desolator. Meanwhile, Exorcism is going to go. They're inside the Roche Pit. Vision-wise, I do believe the Dire have seen this. There's a ward up here on the high ground, very close to Z-Freak. But fighting into Exorcism without that Blink Dagger for Magnus is pretty hard, and they might just let it go. And they don't even have mana for Magnus as well. He will get the Tier 1 Tower. Z-Freak has just got his Blink, by the way. There's Roche. Moo will get the Aegis. Ice Path comes out. It's too late for Excel. Getting shadowed by this wolf. And,
he was looking for a kill.
Yeah, he really is. He's already popped the Drum Charge. Flame Break pushback, nicely done. Just a little bit of a sidestep. Ice Path coming out. The lasso's there. Pretty good Ice Path, actually. Purification coming out. Excel should die. The Chronosphere comes out. He caught Benjaz inside of it, unfortunately. Sonic Wave, there's the Guardian Angel. A lot of these abilities have been popped. Where's this Magnus? He should be coming in. Buyback coming in. That'll be from Excel. King Tekka in trouble. Silenced up and dropped down by the Spirit Siphon. Pretty good stuff for Complexity so far. They infest out with Tomato. He pops the haste rune. They're going to smoke and back away. I doubt they go back in. Are they going to?
Magnus is Blink, dude. This could be huge. This could be huge right now.
They have to be grouped up, but so far Complexity doing a pretty good job of spreading out.
He needs to get the Omni. He needs to get the Omni +1, I think.
Orchid comes out. The Ice Path will be there. RP, it's on to 2. They do find that Omni Knight, and they drop him immediately, and Fiero's going to be next. He does not have Aegis. Macropyre doing some work. Moo's going to drop. The Aegis is gone. Yes, they lost the Queen of Pain, but is it enough? Benjaz coming back in. Good telekinesis. The Ice Path is there. Open Wounds back up at 7, and the Rage back up in 3. The Empower, the Echo Saber going to work. Moo getting dropped down. No shape since she just used it. Down for 70. They will grab a double kill at the very least. He'll drop down another, and that's going to be Excel dying a second time. Z-Freak and Demon still trying to run. Great Ice Path, and yes, here's King Tekka. No chrono, but the time dilation is up. Great Blink from Z-Freak. Gets himself out of a bad situation. Moo gets the triple with the huge wolf kill. The bash will come out. A good attempt from Demon, but he cannot TP away. What a bloodbath. Dear God. What is even happening?
Oh, now the Magnus Blink Dagger is online. Now things get really scary for Complexity. Although I do believe that the only reason the positioning was such that they could get the Omni +1 in that fight was because they didn't know the Blink Dagger was coming out. And to be honest, he farmed it really quickly. Like, remember, like 2 minutes ago, he had like 800 gold. And then all of a sudden he comes in with the Blink with the smoke and just hits a huge RP on exactly who he needs to hit.
Yep.
So things do get a lot spookier, but I imagine that Complexity is also going to play in such a way that the Omni's probably going to be standing back, because he was kind of bodying pretty hard.
I think it gets a little bit more passive for him, and I gotta say, Z-Freak did a pretty good job that fight, stealing some big spells like Ice Path, getting in and out of those fights pretty well. It really was a bloodbath, though, but they have Exorcism up again, and they're going to just go straight into the Tier 2 tower. I feel like seems a little bit familiar. They're going to go for the shapeshift. Fiero's going to get caught. Benjaz is going in. They need to help him. Fiero's in a lot of trouble. He's got to use that Spirit Siphon. Great chrono. Benj is off the outside of it. And now they're going to drop down another. It's going to be Swindles, who gets Orchided up as well. He cannot get a single heal off after the chrono comes through. Can they find more? On the back end, you see Moo. He actually has taken down 2. Man, they somehow even that fight up despite a great initiation coming in from Infamous. Although the gold does go slightly in their advantage, and they will take the Tier 1 tower now, too.
That was pretty much an ideal chrono. He hit the Death Prophet, who hadn't ulted yet, and the Omni Knight right on the side, such that the Lifestealer could hit in the chrono. Like, how many times out of 10 are you going to see a Lifestealer hitting somebody in chrono? Like,
not really ever.
0.1. Like,
yeah.
So, and he could hit both the Omni Knight and the Death Prophet who hadn't ulted. That was just like insanely good chrono.
It was fantastic.
Like Queen Tekka.
Ownage player. I didn't really see what Tomato did in that fight. I think he was I don't think he was dead. I don't believe so.
He was he TP'd to the shrine though. They go for
wow.
they get a kill on the lifesteal. That's really bad actually.
I think did they even blink in with Seafreak? They found a telekinesis somehow and then they just lassoed him.
Yeah, they blinked in, lifted him, and then imagine lasso came out afterwards.
That's a pretty devastating death. He's like the top hero for Infamous. So anytime he's down for a significant amount of time, he can't farm. Meanwhile, speaking of a significant death, I missed just 2 in a row. Sick T-Tours.
That was... Oh, no, that wasn't a solo. I think the Magnus is there.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Actually, they need to be really careful here top. Infamous has vision on them. They know this is just the Lycan and the Rubik, and they've RP.
And then look at the positioning they're making.
Looks like they're trying to make a play here.
Yeah, Z-Freak.
They know he's alone.
Blink reactions, not in time. Working comes out. There's the shockwave to follow up. Another blink skewer back. Nicely done. Followed up by a couple of auto attacks. Will secure the kill. So.
And there's just really good information from this ward that Magnus placed here.
Auto had it, scouted out Demon, but he was able to TP back with no issues whatsoever.
Auto going for the Lincoln Sphere first build. Very good against Rubik and Batrider, of course.
What other items are coming out that we haven't talked about yet?
King Tekka did go for the Vlads, as you suggested.
Yeah. Now Mansa too. Pretty good, I would say. Makes it a bit harder for Demon to find a lasso on him if they can. Lift 2.
Yeah.
I think it just makes things harder in terms of initiation. They don't have that like big AoE initiation that Infamous have.
Yeah, and then eventually he wants to build into the Diffusal Blade, which synergizes really well with the Match style, and the Diffusal Blade's very, very good against an Omni Knight, so...
I feel like that's the new build on some of these melee heroes like Juggernaut. Well, not the new build. It's been around for... Like, Manta Diffusal, all of a sudden, this past patch, like, last patch was just, like, the go-to. Maybe, like, Manta Mjolnir, too, but, like, Manta Diffusal was really popular.
It's just... It just does so much damage, gives you a bunch of utility, and gives you a bunch of good stats, too. It's just really, really good.
Right. All right, what else is going on? I like the split push coming in from Excel.
Smoke play. Looking for a fight here.
They have 3 heroes up here instead of the, perhaps, 2 they're looking for. They're going to have King Tekka about to jump in. Time Walk, he's going to look for a Chrono. He'll find the Omni Knight. Can they bring him down? Manta Style will come through. There's the Exorcism. Omni Knight gets bashed up again. Open wounds. They don't even need it. They just chop him up, and now Fury's going to be next. There's the bash. Spirit Siphon, not enough. Dropped down by Shockwave on the back end. Excel TPing in. They will get the Quap, who was mid lane. His move just chops him down. So, I mean, Tomato maybe being a bit out of position, but still very good kills. Now Skewer coming in. RP, it is available. Z-Freak is going to be able to run away. And they're going to go straight down mid for Infamous again.
Finally, they're going to get some map control from taking these fights. If they're actually healthy. They actually have the items to be healthy after a fight. That's just something that the Vlad is really, really good for. Just the sustain is super nice. Of course, a bunch of mana boots too themselves.
Demon blinking up, fire flying, macro pyre dropped down just so they can secure the tower. They don't want to fight into it. Like you mentioned, map control very important here. Roach respawn, we'll find out in a minute what it's going to be. By the way, I love this new timer thing in the minimap. It's great.
Oh yeah, that is cool. Oh, that's okay. Why is there that clock in the Roche pit then if they have this now?
I don't know.
Seems redundant.
And, just in case you don't want to look at the map.
True.
It's weird. That clock in the Roche pit was like, honestly, that was the hardest thing for a lot of people, just to read that freaking map. I got used to it eventually, but people were just like, what is this thing?
Honestly, I wasn't sure if the little ticks were 1 minute or 2 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
I was about to ask, and then I saw the little Roche thing in the bottom left.
It gets confusing. And also the good thing is too, when you're watching a game, I've noticed this, but because you know the Roche or the Aegis timer, when it says Roshan may respawn in, if it says 3 minutes, that's when Aegis is reclaimed. So
yeah.
Well, assuming they pick it up instantly, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's actually super useful. I wish they had this in the game, but I mean that would defeat skill cap or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, they go on Magnus here.
They're trying to. Good ice path. He doesn't have a force, but he'll be able to get back just fine. And then meanwhile,
Shapeshift is down now. They can definitely go for a fight.
And they're split pushing too. Look at King Tekka top lane, saving his mats if he needs it.
Oh yeah, dude, Siege Creep's own now. Have you seen these things? They have like 2 billion HP.
Yeah,
they're 1 billion damage.
And they do so much damage too. I've seen people miss denies because of the new Siege Creep damage. It's hilarious.
Yeah, dude. He's actually going... Okay, this tier 2... Tier 2 is goddamn dead, man. That's actually not. But it's like going to take so much more damage now because Siege Creeps are OP.
Bet another Siege Creep there definitely would, but It'll take a lot of damage, though. You're right. They're kind of encroaching upon mid. Jump in. Chronosphere onto 2. They need a Sonic Wave. Where is it? Tomato pops it off the Macro Pyre. Good GA for now, but they've already lost one. RP. Skewer back in, coming in from Matthew, and they're going to clean house. It looks like another Great Ice Path onto 3. The Chronosphere was stolen. They tried. Yes, they got Matthew. King Tekka goes inside the enemy Chrono. They've already dropped 3. They're going to drop 4, and Fear will be the 5th. Yes, he gets the 1 kill that they get the entire fight onto the Jakiro, but my God, that was fantastic initiation from just about everybody on Infamous's side.
They can actually possibly take high ground right now. There's 36 seconds without the Death Prophet.
They have 1 buyback, and that's going to be on the Lycan.
They do have Fort, though, so this tower is going to heal to full HP pretty much if they use the Fort. Oh, wait, is my thing just bugged?
back door just came off.
They do have it.
Yeah, so this is permanent damage now, and they'll get the tier 3 just fine. And I think they're going to get a full set of racks, in fact, since Cliff is now gone. What a team fight. That was absolutely incredible.
Man, these Chronos, King Tekka is just playing absolutely phenomenally on this hero. Honestly, like, this is pretty scary how he's been able to do this constantly. Like, maybe this warrants a ban next game. If there's a next game, I shouldn't be biased. I mean, you can obviously still come back. I don't want to be that guy that's like, oh, we lost 1 rack, GG, you know?
I agree, but I will say, when you see, like, the top net worth thing on the, like, below the clock and it's all red, you know that's a problem.
Yeah.
Like, there's not even a sliver of green there. It's a big issue.
That is looking very problematic for Complexity.
Mm-hmm. And I got to say, and I think you were probably just as surprised as me when the support Magnus came out, and the fact that it's working the way that it is freaking nuts, let me tell you.
Yeah, this is cool, and it's a good team to pull out something like this against. I mean, Complexity is a really, really strong team. If you're Infamous, you're looking to kind of prove yourself here. Like, yeah, this is... I'm happy for them that they pulled this out and that it's working.
They will lose Excel here. Oh, maybe not. Go Scepter. Ice Path stolen. Space created. Dead.
Lycan ult is down.
Oh, that's a whiffed Chrono. As soon as we sing his praises. Meanwhile, they should still find Swindles with the Orchid. RP comes out. It's going to be on Damu. Can they drop him? Absolutely can. He's shredded. A double kill for Tomato, and Furo may very well be next. Tomato chasing after another. It's Z-Freak. He will drop down. The Sonic Wave goes. And now Furo's going to get chased down as well. Dunzo. 4 dead. Even with the Miss Chronosphere. That's all just straight up damage from Infamous.
This is looking like a GG.
Oh, yeah. Roche up now, too. There's some huge items coming in. Like, this is... Wow. I'm shocked, honestly. Infamous, you said they're a really good team, and you were not wrong. Like, game 1, it was very close. They almost were able to bring it back, but this second game is looking dominant for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's like hard to chalk it up to anything other than just the team fights. I mean, other than the last Chrono, but they're so far ahead it doesn't even matter. Like, he just needs to literally use it and it's fine. But King Tekka has honestly just been all of them. They've all been just using their abilities incredibly well. Like getting 2 people standing really, really close together that are the 2 most important people consistently. Like that's impressive stuff. I don't know. Like that's just.
I'm with you, man.
They definitely deserve this win. It's not like a draft win or anything.
It's not over yet, though, and they will find Tomato. He's going to blink out. They actually silenced him, but the last was up. They're going to use it. And Moo's coming in. Walks right by him. King Tekka, does he have Chrono? He doesn't. Is he going to live? Tomato ate the cheese. He's going to get dropped. They took so long to kill him. Now the GA coming out along with the Exorcism. Z-Freak's still alive. He's going to get repelled. Benjez on the run, too.
Benjez has no Aegis.
Yeah, he does not. He's in some trouble potentially. Ice Path coming out. Beautifully done. King Tekka's Chrono is up at 5. Moo, they want to drop him down. Forced up, but not up to the high ground. Benjez telekinesis. He's in trouble. He might drop here. Chronosphere comes out, but the Exorcism will clean him off. Now the Empower coming through. The Shockwave is there as well. They're going to try to maybe go for an RP. He's going to skewer in first. They grab the Aegis. Matthew's still alive. Liquid Fire and Dual Breath doing some serious work. Fury's going to have his ghost coming back in soon, but it won't be fast enough. It's going to be a double kill for King Tekka. And even when they get a good advantage in a fight, they just cannot do enough for Complexity to get it completely going their way.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it wasn't to Aegis cheese, so it's a little bit harder to fight, but they didn't have Chrono, they didn't have reverse polarity, they basically had nothing on the side of Infamous, and it's still not, didn't look too good. Although, like I said, it wasn't to the Aegis and cheese.
Yep.
So.
And the cheese getting off was took a little bit longer for them to kill the quad than maybe they would have liked.
Yeah. Turned it from a pick-off into like a full-blown team fight.
Exactly. Yeah. Z-Freak is going to be diffused up. King Tekka, he does force himself away. There's the Shockwave, and now Matthew's chasing after him and doing some work too. Tier 3 is going to be taken down. It looks like there's going to be at least the melee racks taken, if not a full set top lane. TP, that's going to be coming in.
Yeah, I think the play is just to get the melee and run, or you're going to lose a lot here.
Well, they're definitely going to lose Hero, I think. There's a Ghost Scepter, but... nope.
He tried, man. You got to try. Although, you know what sucks about doing that? He's going to respawn, his TP's going to be down.
Yep.
You just got to walk to wherever
70 seconds or some ridiculous amount of time.
That's the walk of shame.
TP respawns feel, or TP cooldown feels so long now. I mean, it is, but...
It does, yeah.
It's like...
Especially if you put it in your backpack for a couple of seconds. Good lord.
Yep. Fun stuff. Here's a smoke and King Tekka will just come in and oh, great blink from Demon. That was sick, but still a 4-man smoke. With a Sonic Wave, they blow up Thero. Z-Freak will luckily get off the ice path, but the silence is up on the move. Shapeshift is available. They actually are P2, and that's including Demon, who will fall. It's a double kill for King Tekka. Moo gets absolutely obliterated by Tomato as he uses the Orc of Malevolence, and that is 4 dead and a GG called. That is a fantastic performance from Infamous. Really well done. Holy shit.
Yeah, good lord. I mean, they just pressed their buttons really well. That's just what happened. It could have gone really poorly because they were actually losing map control, and they don't really have very good tower hitting other than Jakiro in the early game. So they held out until they got the Magnus Blink, and it just really turned out well for them.
Man, I'm glad you got to see that game because it was a lot of fun to watch. You know.
Yeah, that was a good one.
But we still have one more game for this best of 3, followed by another best of 3, which I'm stoked for. Noble Wings versus Unknown.
I just love to see people press abilities really well.
Yes.
Like, that's just really cool. I don't care who. It could be 4K MMR, 3K MMR. I don't care. If you're pressing your abilities well, that's fun Dota to watch, dude.
It is.
Like, that was just impressive stuff. Like, chronoing the Omni and the Death Prophet on the side for Nakes to hit as well. Like, that shit, that's what you play Dota for, to do stuff like that. Like, that's so exciting.
It's really cool.
That's like, those are like the 6 slam dunks in basketball and like 3-pointers and stuff, you know?
Yeah. Let me tell you, I gotta say, you'd love my Viper play then. I'm a great button presser on Viper.
Yeah, dude. It's really, I love watching people press this one button.
Hey, man, there's 2 when you get your ultimate. Come on.
Hell yeah, true.
All right, we're gonna take a break, by the way. Sorry to cut you off, buddy.
Okay, ain't no problem, man.
We're gonna take a break. We'll jump into game number 3 as soon as we're ready. Stick around, guys.
Complexity's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Complexity's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dota 2 Beat Invitational Season 8 playoffs. We are here with our winners bracket semifinals, and it's been a great series so far as we take on Complexity versus Infamous. Should be a fantastic third game. That's right, game number 3 now ready and underway as we are into the draft. Complexity took game 1. I don't want to say pretty handedly. It was a very close game, but game 2, Infamous absolutely had a fantastic performance. Really good stuff coming out with their Magnus, which they have again, as well as their Faceless Void. So we're going to jump right into it now as we are here on Beat Invitational. My name is Mont from DreamLeague along with Jenkins. Man, how are you feeling after that second game? Because it was a damn good one.
Hey, I mean, I'm excited. I like watching good players make good use of their abilities because it's like good to learn, you know, see how they do it. So yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch some good Dota. Excited.
It really is, man. And like, there was that one team fight I think that I was most impressed by, which was the one mid where well, first of all, you talked a lot about too the Chronosphere where the Lifestealer could hit inside the Chrono, and as you mentioned, that like never happens. Like ever. So
yeah, I mean, he did like 3 or 4 chronos like that, where it's like, whoa, that never happens. Like what we were saying, like, okay, he needs to RP and hit the Omni +1. He RPs, hits the Omni +1. Like he needs the chrono. He needs to get the Omni and Death Prophet before she uses ult, or it's gonna kill him. He hits the Omni and Death Prophet before she uses ult. And the Lifestealer can hit from perfectly from the side. The highest damage hero on his team that is empowered can hit him from within the chrono. It's a melee hero. I mean, it's just they just played really well.
Yeah. That's pretty much what it comes down to, man. You're absolutely right. Good play coming in from Infamous. There was one team fight which I kind of hope was clipped or something because I thought it was really good. They started out with the Chronosphere, I think, onto 2 or 3 people. They were able to kill a couple of them. Then Matthew blinks behind the Chronosphere, RPs 2 more, and then skewers them into the entire team, which was outstanding.
And he hit the Lycan with the skewer too, bringing him back after the ulti was down. So. Yeah, that was like some sick combo wombo plays there. Yeah. Like, that was awesome.
And that's funny because we were talking about it in game too. We're like, yeah, they definitely have the wombo combo potential. Yeah, they really did. And they put it to good use. So again, Infamous, not a team to take lightly, my friend. We are into the draft, though. Let's get talking about it. It's the Ogre Magi, Silencer for Complexity, and the other side, Infamous go back for their Magnus to the CM. And the question you asked was, is that Void ban worthy? And it looks like the answer to that question, at least for Complexity, is no.
I mean, I guess they think that they can deal with it. I mean, the Silencer pick does come out in the first phase, and that is actually, like, that does change up the game. That's going to be very good against the wombo combo stuff coming out from Infamous. So I guess they're just thinking, like, if they want to pick a Void into a Silencer, like, they can go right ahead and do it because they go in and if they start a team fight, they're just going to pop the Silence and just kill them before they can get any of their combos off. So I imagine that it's just Swindle plans on drafting differently. I don't see Swindle as the type of captain that leaves in a hero that he just got owned by without changing up the game plan and having like a plan for it. He's going to have a plan for sure.
That's a very good point, actually. The Silencer is already an indication of that, and there's probably more to come as well. It's a Baden this time for Infamous, though, and we did see Moo play a one position Abaddon, but I think this could very well be another support Magnus and an offlane Abaddon game for Infamous if they want to go that route.
I like that. If this is a Silencer support and an Ogre Magi support, Abaddon and Lane can purge both of their like harassment abilities essentially. So these are two supports that even though the Shrine was nerfed and Abaddon can no longer use the Shrine, which obviously makes him a lot weaker in the early game, he's dealing with two supports potentially who harass using damage over time effects, and you can just remove those with the shield. So
it's a very good
Abaddon's
point.
Definitely a good pick here.
And he's also very popular right now. I've seen a ton of games in this tournament, especially with Abaddon. It's one of the most common picks, I think, in the offlane as of right now.
Yeah, I'm a little conflicted on it because presumably he would be much worse of a hero because of the nerfs to the Shrine, you would think, but he has a very high tempo. He likes to fight a lot. He's very good at applying a lot of pressure. And he's not really a hero that just wants to sit and farm. He's really good at securing map control and really dominating the offlane. And I think when it comes to the offlane, as they pick Clockwork, which doesn't really do that, I think dominating the offlane is a really good play in this meta because instead of having the enemy just pull and stack the safe lane and stuff, you can do that as an offlaner. You can do the exact same thing. The safe lane got buffed because of the stacks now, but the offlane did too, technically, if you dominate it.
Right.
So I think Abaddon's probably pretty good, to be honest.
Fair points to make. We see what he'll... I mean, we saw Moo build into, like, Vlad's Midas into, like, Lotus Orb into Radiance. That seems to be... The Midas Radiance is very common right now, if you can get to it, you know? It depends on the start that you have, honestly. But if you can get to that Midas, you are in, especially early. And, well, for a third game in a row, we're going to find a Benjaz Lifestealer as well with the Magnus. So the combination is still alive and ready. And we're just looking for a mid, potentially, for Infamous.
That is a really good combo, Magnus Lifestealer. It's one of the kind of underrated Magnus combos. It does a lot of damage. He has high base damage, good strength gain. It's just really good. And then also you can get inside the Magnus for a Lifestealer bomb. Although I don't really like that. I prefer to play Magnus as a counter initiator as opposed to an initiator. But he just works so well with the Empower essentially.
Ooh. All right, I'm into it. Weaver, very... This is what the issue kind of was last game, is they didn't have that much lockdown. They have Frostbite right now for CM and, of course, RP, and that's about it. And Weaver could just scooch you away at any point in time now. And with a global as well, it makes it even easier for him to survive. Also, pretty good in terms of, I guess, like dealing with Lifestealer and armor reduction and auto-attacking him down. I think this is a very good pick for Complexity.
He's pretty decent against Abaddon in lane, too. It's one of those heroes that Abaddon just doesn't like, completely crush. And you can't, like, obviously you can't dispel the bugs, so it's something that Abaddon doesn't really do super well against.
Right. Oh, that's fair. And
also a Bloodlust hero, too.
Oh, yeah. Most hero, like, really any good core is generally, not any good core, but, like, Bloodlust will help at least a little bit.
Yeah, that's definitely true. For the most part, most you're never gonna pick an ogre and be like, ogre's so useless this game. He's pretty much gonna do the same thing in every game.
Yeah.
He's gonna run around, hit people in the laning phase, and bloodlust people for the rest of the game. That's about it.
All right, so what are we looking at for a mid for Complexity? They don't have the last pick Infamous does. And I don't know if they want to go for TA again because then they could just get Vipered or something.
Yeah, I mean, TA is good here. I personally think, and I know, there's the TA's out. So I guess anything I was going to say, I think TA is decent against Viper. But
Really?
now that TA is out of the game, it doesn't really matter, I guess. So they go for the Invoker.
Or Veno, too. There's another one that they
Veno. Veno's for sure good against TA.
Yeah. Still, it's the Invoker, and I'm holding out hope for a Viper from Infamous. I don't know if it's going to be the case or not. But
God.
dude, as soon as I see this hero get picked by either of these teams, I know that we're in. Like, I know that this is the new meta. And I know Viper is good.
It's an exciting game.
Yeah. I actually saw, I think it was Firo who played the Viper for Complexity the other game, and he didn't get ultimate until like level 11, and he went like Treads, I want to say Dragonlance, Treads, Dragonlance. Oh, he went Solar Crest actually on Viper, which I thought was really cool.
Damn, dude, that's an interesting build. No ulti.
It is, yeah. He went like, he finally got a point, I think, when he only like one more point to put into all of his rest of his stuff for like 2 more points, and then he finally got it. It was really weird. I mean, I'm into it, but Viper Strike has been buffed, so it was kind of curious to me. Like the first tick now actually works, and then the cooldown has been rescaled as well. But this is different. You have a Lifestealer, you're against an Invoker, pick the Storm, get some extra lockdown against the Weaver. I'm into it.
Storm is really good against Weaver and against Invoker too. Like those are 2 heroes who you just zip on with an Orchid and they don't really do much. Invoker doesn't really like to go for a Yules, and the Yules combo isn't good against Storm, so Storm's a good pickup here, although it isn't a Silencer. That's pretty, like, you have to have some confidence in your Storm to pick it against Silencer.
Right.
But it's also, you can technically zip on the Silencer and Orchid him before he gets anything off, so that is something that you can do. But it could be dangerous. I guess we'll see how this plays. If they play as well as they did last game, I'm sure the Storm will be fine.
Right.
But sometimes you can just feed against a Silencer.
They still have some of that wombo combo potential. You get an RP with like a Remnant on top of it. You have Lifestealer hitting him with the Empower, and then you have the CM ulti with Crystalnova, Aphotic Shield. It's not quite the same wombo combo potential, but it is there. This is going to be an offlane Clockwork. We've seen a lot of support Clockworks as of recently, but of course you have Demon on the Ogre, Z-Freak on the Silencer, so it is going to be an offlane Clockwork. We'll see if he gets any help in the early game from either of these heroes. I don't know. This is a tough game to call. I don't usually like asking this question unless it's Trent, but what do you think in terms of who's got the advantage, at least in your terms, from the draft? Just speculation.
I mean, it's hard to say. I think that if Infamous gets to the Magnus Blink Dagger without like totally losing map control and losing the game, I think they probably have the upper hand just because, like you said, they have the wombo combo. And I actually think that they can get to that point because Firo's on Invoker, and that's a hero who likes to farm in the early game. Yeah. So I think Magnus is actually going to have a good time getting to that Blink. And we saw what he did with it last game. So I would say that I'd probably favor Infamous in this draft.
That's fair.
Just because I think that they have stronger wombo in the late game, and I think that Complexity's team wants to go to the late game.
What is this? Is this happening to you too?
This is also happening to me, yeah.
They
pause. I think what happened is somebody paused.
Yeah. It's so weird. All right. No, that was weird. Pause again. Maybe they just didn't like to be on that screen. But yeah, what it comes down to again is, as you mentioned, just the Blink Dagger for the Magnus. And it's hard for Matthew to have a game like he had previously. They got a crash. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, that was a really, really good game from him. Although he did a lot, I think, in the early, like he pretty much did what you would hope to do if you're picking like a weird hero like this. Like he killed the courier, he just went and pulled, made some ganks with Skewer, which you wouldn't expect because it's not like some particularly sick ganking ability. And then he had a pretty early Blink Dagger, and the Blink reveal essentially changed the entire game, the pace of the game, to be totally in favor of Infamous.
Right.
Like they were in control after that point. So I guess we'll see if he can do it again.
It's definitely a bit of a different game for sure.
It is, yeah. They don't have the initiator on the offlane now. They have a guy who just runs in and like hits things.
Right.
On the Abaddon, which arguably could be better because, you get baited onto the Abaddon, and that sets up for a really easy RP because Abaddon's a hero who just bodies in. He's like, hey, look at me, I'm a big distraction, like go on me. And then you go on him and you get 2-man RP'd and Invoker's in it, and then you lose because Invoker's RP'd.
I agree that in certain circumstances it could definitely be better, but I'm not sure. Like that, the way the Chronospheres worked last game were so good that it's hard to think like, okay, well this might be better this time around. And if it is, more power to King Tekka, who's had a fantastic series. But
I think this puts a lot more pressure onto Matthew for actually making plays and because King Tekka can't really make plays with Abaddon. I mean, you can make plays, but not in the way that he did last game. Like he set up some superb team fights. You can't really do that on Abaddon. He's just not a team fight hero. Well, he is a team fight hero, but he doesn't have some like wombo combo. The skill cap on Abaddon is a lot lower than on Faceless Void. Like on Faceless Void, you can technically win a 1v5 if you hit a sick enough chrono. With Abaddon, it's like you're gonna run in and probably shield people and hit people, and you're gonna do relatively the same thing in most games.
Yeah, I'm into it, man. I'm excited to see what happens. We had a crash from Complexity. That's what we're waiting on, I believe. Yeah. Oops. And we're back in. All right, good stuff. We'll see how the lanes shape up. We'll see what happens. We will see who the advantage goes to. Tell me about the Storm matchup between Invoker.
I'm pretty sure it favors Invoker. Although I think Storm can just, if Storm's getting totally stomped, he can just push out the waves and go jungle. So I think it's probably going to be about even. But with a gank, Invoker can like destroy a Storm, and Storm can't really kill the Invoker with. I mean, I guess with CM it's decent. I'd say it's probably about a 50-50 to be honest.
All right. Yeah, that seems about right. Sunstrike almost spotting out Matthew.
They know he's there.
Do they? They might have seen him. They know something is up. Skewer down to the low ground, actually hits on a Z-Freak. Now the Arcane Curse thinks very well, maybe your first blood. The towers were hitting him. Probably not, actually. He might be able to get out. Z-Freak does a lot of damage, but not enough to chase down Matthew, even though he doesn't have boots on Matthew either. Ooh, look at this taunt. What the hell?
That was some insane predicts from Hero, actually. His first Sunstrike was on the Shrine. Like, it wasn't in Fountain, it was on the Shrine. And then he predicted the trees Sunstrike, too. That's interesting.
Speaking of Sunstrike, by the way, only the Clockwork is really good with Sunstrike combination early game.
Yeah. I imagine they're going to get a lot of kills on this poor little CM with the hook into Sunstrike combo.
I love the taunt from CM. I actually love most of the taunts of this game, except the one I didn't like, which I saw last game, was the banana taunt with the Venomancer. I'm not into it.
Why do you like that one, man? What's wrong with that one?
I don't know. I actually hate bananas, which is weird. I have some problem against it. I think like I ate it when I was a kid and I barfed anywhere or something like that.
That always makes things
not great. Yeah,
not great. I thought of a really dirty joke to make there.
Yeah, I was. Let's avoid that. Let's
we'll keep this PG.
Roll right on through. Yeah, we don't need to offend any children or whatever. But mid lane. Oh no, Matthew! He was so close, and Furo sidesteps the skewer. He was about to get him right underneath the tower. Furo's first skewer is not working out, and it doesn't go for the early empower. That means he's gone for a different route this time.
Yeah,
for the Magnus.
To be that Cliffer, but he doesn't have boots yet, so it's actually kind of hard to have a huge impact.
It's very difficult. So we'll see how it goes. The matchup between Clock and Abad in top lane. What about this matchup? It's not something you see too often.
These are weird ones, man. I would say Abaddon probably wins this, but I don't know. I guess if Clock can burn all of his mana, it's probably good. But I don't think many heroes can get into a right-click battle with Abaddon. I think King Tekka probably picks up the wand here and just destroys the Clockwork.
There's a possibility, but this is going to mean that there is an aggressive tri-lane bottom, so the Lifestealer will not find any farm. 0 last hits now, 0 denies. Yes, they're sacrificing top lane with the Clockwork, but they are getting a lot out of this bottom lane in terms of at least last hits coming out for the Weaver. But will they be able to find the experience for Demon and Z-Freak as well is the question.
I mean, they probably can if they just keep pushing in the lane and then they stack pull. So I think they'll probably get a decent amount of XP here. Weaver is just so damn good against Lifestealer in lane.
Yep. Damage already being a nuisance. Top lane. King Tekka, they do Cog burn again. Take down some of these freaking Cogs himself.
He's gotta get a wand, man. He's gotta get a wand.
He wants boot first, I guess.
I guess that it is safe to go for boots because Clock's not gonna be able to run you down, and maybe you can like run at him more. But I think Swindle might go for a second point in Cogs because just to burn all of the Abaddon's mana to keep him at 0 mana. That's a lot of the time. That's how you kind of win a matchup that's like slightly unfavorable as you go for the second point in Cogs.
I mean, if he burns all the mana, there might be a chance he can battery assaults.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He could potentially actually kill the Abaddon, which for sure would swing the lane like heavily in his favor. Although we can see that Abaddon is pretty stomping this lane right now.
Yeah, it's going well. 16 last assists to 7. It's not like Swindles is not getting any farm, but they have rotated Demon up here, which has not been spotted yet. Now it is. King Tekka just saw him, or at least he should have, as he walked into vision.
So, a little bit of a glimpse.
And they're going to see him now with the Ward 2. He's going to head to the rune spot. Nobody there. Bottom lane. Benjez getting caught. The Swarm is up. Rage is going to come through as the Shikuchi happens. One more auto attack with the, of course, Geminate attack is going to be First Blood. And Move, of course, applauses himself. So, applause. More burning of the mana.
Actually, one thing to kind of point out about this top lane is that they have the CM aura to work with, so this Abaddon's actually gonna have a pretty easy lane. That kind of makes up for the fact that the shrine was removed. Okay, so he does opt to go for the rocket flare.
Battery's still coming out, but it's hitting creeps. There's the ignite. The Aponic Shield's gonna be done momentarily. Good Cogs, excellent Cogs. The Sunstrike will be there. It is gonna be a kill going the way of Demon. So it's not a solo kill, but he puts in a lot of effort to do so.
Yeah, that is the way you win that lane. You kill the Abaddon. That's just about how you can do it.
Good
I would say
lane.
if he picks up a wand, that gets a lot harder to do though.
Yeah, you talked about it. He went raindrops instead. Tomato took a ton of damage, by the way, from Firo, who feels, you know, he's not getting the most CS, but he's doing a lot of work against Tomato. But here comes Tomato himself with Overload and Remnant ready. If he was level 6 now, this would be a kill. But Firo is going to go ahead and south up, and that'll be that.
Tomato is just notoriously a very, very strong 1v1 player. So, yeah, this is it's hard. I mean, this is also a dude playing on like 200 ping. So,
yeah, that is the advantage.
But you know, there's plenty of players who will have a not so favorable lane on Invoker, and then they'll just go into the mid game and cast spells like super well, and it's like, oh, I see why they picked Invoker. This guy's insane. I think this is one of his top heroes.
I think that's fair. I do want to talk about the Magnus, though. This is a bit of a different game from Matthew. He's leeching experience from Tomato in the jungle. He's also stacking up and helping him out. He does have Empower. He also has Shockwave, but this is not quite the start Matthew had last game.
Yeah, 5-minute level 2. Although he's getting a few levels with these stacks now.
Yep.
I think last game, the early game, went really well based on, I mean, sniping the courier, things like that. That's like a lot of that is just luck, and the enemy team kind of misplaying, and they're just not doing it this game. So
Arcane Curse, the Bloodlust is up. The Frostbite will come. Good Fairy Fire. They need one more auto attack from Benjaz, and he can't get it. The slow from the Ignite is there, and Z-Freak, he does have a TP. He's going to try to Bob Ross it. It won't work out. Maybe it will. Oh, he makes it out. Benjaz needed another right click, and now he's going to fall. The Bob Ross was just enough coming out from Complexity Z-Freak. Demon does actually get the kill on Benjez and on Excel, so they will give him a double. Wow, that's shocking.
that was a really, really nice turn of events. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they do. It's hard to say what they do right now because I don't think that they could rotate the Abaddon down here and the tri-lane top and do well because there's just an ogre running. Like I guess what they need to do is like go jungle, which okay, Lifestealer's jungling now, so I think that's probably what he needs to do. Because if he goes back to this lane, he's just gonna this is just gonna go worse and worse and worse. He needs to just lane against nobody and have like a support go bottom. I think Matthew could actually go to the bottom lane and farm up.
If he had Shockwave, he could get even more if he was to do that. But
yeah,
that's the problem with going the Empower Skewer.
I imagine when it pushes to the tower, he'll probably head down there.
I sure hope so. He could use some experience.
He definitely could, yeah.
Man, Benjaz is in a rough spot. He is lower than net worth, and the Magnus is not good. Not good at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
That sucks.
How do you? You're a lifestealer. It's not like you farm particularly fast either. That a Midas.
No, I mean he has the Empower, so that's
True.
okay. Okay, so it looks like what's happening is the Storm is jungling. They're giving Lifestealer mid because hey, what does Invoker do to Lifestealer really? So I like that play because mid has the extra creep now, so Lifestealer is actually going to get a lot of nice comeback.
Especially with the Empower, it'll help out a lot.
And stuff going. Conveniently, the bottom lane gets dished as soon as the siege creep comes out. And oh my god, look at that bloodlust the siege creep, dude.
And Moo was waiting. He thought it was like the old siege creep, and he might have had enough damage. The siege creep might have not had enough damage to take it, but I've seen so many missed last hits with the siege creep out now. It's crazy.
Dude, it hits for like 20 million% of the HP. It's insane. Yeah, I don't know the actual number, so I just exaggerate.
That sounds right.
So that way nobody can call me out on it.
You're fine.
That's the play.
I would never call you out.
I think it's actually it does 250% damage now.
It's something ridiculous. But I like the number you were pointing out, the 160% of the jungle. It's actually really interesting because you keep thinking it's just like the old jungle, you know, because the 1 minute spawns, but it's even more because of the camps.
Because now there's ancients. Like Ice Frog was like, okay, I just gave these guys 2 ancients. I gave them like an off lane jungle, a safe lane jungle. I gotta nerf this to 2 minutes, and then it was like, oh, Dota's boring when you do that. So instead, he just nerfs it to 70%, and then it's the same double jungle as they're diving bottom. Actually,
they really are. Fire Blast is gonna come out. Benjaz does have no TP. He's gonna rage though as they're rotating in. Ball Lightning. That's a long jump onto Z Freak. Kamato doesn't have the Electric Vortex, but might have enough. He does have an Arcane Rune. There's the Arcane Curse, and he secures himself the kill. Benjaz, Open Wounds, I don't believe they get this. Again, if they had Electric Vortex, they could try for it, but no, they don't. He didn't have enough mana for it anyway. Courier's going to come in. Move will be spotted. They will ping him out, but they're not going to try to go for it. So, turns into a 1 for nothing. Nice little kill. Helps Lifestealer get some more farm in the meantime.
I actually like the play from Infamous to sacrifice the safe lane tower, because now, like, Complexity isn't really, like, entirely sure what to do when you sacrifice. Because if you sack that safe lane tower, you can't just, like, secure the enemy jungle and then leave when the creeps don't spawn again, because they're going to spawn every minute now, so I guess you can do what they're about to do right now, which is kill him when
try to gank Benjaz, yeah. It's kind of tough. They're just going to take over the lane. Something. And it's not like there's bad vision in this jungle either. This ward is still here for the Radiant, although there is a Dire ward here and then the Radiant ward on the other side of the trees. So some good vision for both teams in the jungle. No aggressive wards coming out from Infamous, though, as they can't really get to top. And this is giving a lot of time, by the way, for Firo, too, in his net worth.
Oh, yeah, actually. He's top net worth now, and he's about to start farming Ancients, so his XP is going to go up tremendously.
And I will say, I played an Invoker game last night, and I went double null, and it does a ton of damage.
It does do a ton of damage. Actually, one thing that I was playing a lot of Invoker in party queue, and my teammates were watching, and they were like, yo, Jenkins, you need to farm Ancients more. And I didn't understand why, because there's actually fighting going on.
Z-Freak might die, double damage rune. They will bring him down as it's the overload proc that does so. Sunstrike hits beautifully, and Moose should be able to clean this up. Cannot jump away in time, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. Much more favorable for Complexity at the end of it.
Yeah, that's Moo getting even more. I mean, his net worth it's not like supremely high for how well it's going for him. There's still the Invoker topping it, and then there's an Abaddon and Storm above him. So.
All right, go back to the story you were just talking about Ancients farming on the Invoker.
Oh yeah, okay. When you farm Ancients on Invoker, instead of farming jungle creeps or farming lane, you're going to be like 2 levels higher, 3 levels higher than you would have otherwise at the same time when you want to start fighting. It's actually insane, and that's a big thing about this hero, is that you just start farming Ancients, and it's a different hero. I mean, you get a few more points in like Quas and Wex and stuff, and the spells are just so much better.
Yeah, they're huge. The experience is probably one of the, if not the most important factor of an Invoker. Ags is pretty good too, but like the levels are key. You know, they do a lot of damage, and having them available for you is amazing.
Yeah.
But
I went from feeding it on Invoker to like, my girlfriend was like, "Oh my god, I didn't know you were good with Invoker," and I was like, "Hey man, don't be an asshole." But
this is like,
but it was because I was trying to fight, and I didn't have the levels. As Invoker actually is about to get a kill on the Crystal Maiden, he's like 2 hitting her.
Yeah, one more auto attack. Boom.
Lost it.
Yep. This is like, you too can win and get hot girlfriends with great Invoker play by heading to the Ancients. It's like an infomercial or something.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I would say win.
Let me tell you.
I definitely look cool, though.
Let me tell you, you play Viper, all the girls will hate you. Ew, you're gross. You play Viper? What a nerd.
Whatever, dude.
Sometimes you just got to do it, man. You got to say...
You know what's more important than getting a girlfriend?
What's
Winning
that?
Dota. That's way more important.
You're not wrong.
Pick up that Viper.
You know what's even more important than winning at Dota?
What?
Watching anime. Not really. Don't take my advice ever. If you do that, please don't take my advice. Please, for the love of God. I'm just a weeb. Don't trust me.
What about watching anime with your girlfriend while playing Dota?
Dude, that is like, that's the goddamn dream. That is the straight up dream.
I don't know if anybody's ever done that before.
I would imagine
like,
they have.
That's the trifecta. It's the Triforce.
I wonder if that, like, there's at least one person out there that's done that. Benjaz getting chased in the top lane. The last word will come out. He'll rage it and go for a TP, and will be successful.
Oh, he goes to the shrine, too.
Shrining. Oh, are they going to, like, smoke up and go back in? Do they have one? I don't think they do, actually. I think they're just taking this... Oh, by the way, you know what's interesting, too, is that that's not bad with Empower either, you know?
No, he actually... Yeah, you're right. He definitely isn't. I didn't really think about that. I mean, with the Curse of Avernus, actually, I imagine he farms pretty damn quickly.
Yeah.
He's kind of becoming the carry in this game right now.
He needs that Radiance. He's got the Midas. He's getting the Relic next. He's already got the recipe. He's halfway there, kind of. And then the Bloodstone for Tomato is another big item that'll be coming out, too. There is a 2,000 net worth advantage, and a lot of that is due to the Invoker farming very well, and, of course, the Lifestealer not farming well at all.
Yeah. Swindle is higher than him on Clockwork. That's not a farming hero, but...
He's going to have Midas 2 on clock, so it's going to get even worse if the Lifestealer can't find his own Midas. He's going armless, so Benjaz is like, no recovery Midas. I'm just going to have to live with the fact that I'm underfarmed.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Smoke...
Hey, maybe he'll get one eventually. Swindles likes to go for these treads on every hero, it looks like. He seems to really favor these.
Pull coming out, Global coming through. They will have an RP ready, and they are getting chased down. Sunstrike Tomato avoids it, just narrowly going for the TP. Can he find it? He'll make it away. They haven't lost anybody yet, and they're doing the same now. Are they all going to get out with this TP? That's insane. Nice play from Infamous.
Dude, that was some, like... Whoever made that call, they trust their captain or something, man. Like, that was...
Right?
I don't know. That was some, like...
It was pretty good, right?
Nobody died there. Everybody was on the same page. Like, they knew exactly what they wanted to do.
Benjaz knows what he's doing, man. Let me tell you.
He the captain?
I think so. I might be wrong. You know...
It's hard to say. They're all... I mean, all these players are pretty assertive in pubs. They're all probably captain
Man,
pretty well.
I am a big South American fan. I did the South American qualifiers for the Kiev Major, and when SG won, I'm like, you know, these guys are pretty good.
South Americans are freaking better than North Americans now.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of really good South American teams. Obviously, there's the top tier American teams, but like...
Yeah, I feel like I'm like betraying my heritage or something, but like the
No,
South
no, no,
American
no.
tier 2s are just...
They're really good.
Much better than the North American.
I think it's the roster is more stable. Infamous has been playing with each other for pretty much ever, you know?
Yeah, that is an issue. That does just appear to be an issue, is that nobody's
Stability.
really like, playing for long enough to be like sick. So, I mean, I'm glad they got their own qualifier. I could say that because they definitely proved that they deserved it.
People were so triggered when they got their own qualifier and they got SG, and then when SG won, they took that first game off of OG and the Kiev Major stage.
They knocked out Secret, man.
I know, it's nuts, dude.
Secret.
It was did you watch that series live? Because it was sick. It was so sick.
I think who's the Tavo? Tavo was playing.
Yeah, the Enigma on first game. Yeah, it was nuts. I remember him going crazy.
He was hitting some 5-man black holes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
back into this game.
Tangenting.
It's all right, man. It's a bit of a slow point in the game. There's not much happening. 2-6, not the highest kill score game as compared to last game. Was definitely a lot more, but there is some farm that's coming. The Lifestealer does almost have his armor. In fact, he has it now, but he is still behind Swindles in terms of net worth. Moo is doing pretty well for his own net worth. Has his Dragonlance treads now working on getting a Lincoln Sphere. And then top lane aggression. Swindles has not hit a hook shot yet. He hasn't used one. He's going to find it immediately on his Swindles, the cogs. The Sunstrike, and you're dead. Now the ball lane. Tomato's going for this. He's trying to find Z-Free. Can he get the kill? He wants it. The Arcane Curse comes out. One more auto attack will secure it, but he needs to leave. He goes for the TP. That's not going to work. He did not have the mana for that. Stick charges? Run! No.
Oh, man, if he makes it out of this, he's a god.
He's not.
There's no way.
He's not going to make it. It was so funny. He thought he had enough mana to go from here to over here, and he went here.
Yeah, he tried. I don't know if he did Soul Ring or he was just low mana.
I think he had used the Soul Ring to get the kill on the Z-Freak. I'm pretty sure.
Because the thing is, all you gotta do is zip like just a little bit more, and he's fine.
Yep,
but he
he's
couldn't.
fine, yeah.
He literally couldn't. So.
And those kills, are they really worth it? I mean, he's almost at his blood. The good thing is he did not lose any Bloodstone charges because he doesn't have any, so that's good.
True, that is true. when the Bloodstone comes out, it'll be a lot more important to not be dying.
Right.
Although to be fair, it is space for the Magnus. Like really, he's kind of the most important guy right now. The Magnus.
He's not anywhere near his blink, by the way.
He isn't. No, but he's. I mean, he wasn't last game, and he just showed up suddenly with a blink. So
True.
Hopefully, let's hope he does that again.
It's
'Cause that was
definitely a bit of a slower game than last game for him, and for everybody for Infamous. Of course, lifesteal is a big reason why. You know.
Yeah, he's coming back now though. He's doing a little bit. I mean, he's almost caught up to the clockwork, and it feels almost like a sick joke that I'm saying that, but clock's actually pretty farmed. So he's got a Midas.
Whereas Benjez does not, just an armlet. Echo Saber will be next. Empower actually, that's the good thing about Benjez this game. We saw what Empower could do last game, and it will keep him, you know, doing a lot of damage in this game. If he just had the armlet and Echo Saber later on down the road, it might be problematic, but the Empower gives you so much damage. 50% bonus damage, 50% cleave damage, so something to keep in mind.
Yeah, he's gonna come back for sure.
Meanwhile, Firo has just picked up his bots. He's had the Aghanims for a while. He's getting pretty good levels. The only thing he's kind of lacking on is Quas levels.
He's been AFK farming this whole game.
Yep.
He's got a lot of weight on his shoulders now. Like, in both he's like carrying and he's expected to carry. I guess pressure. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. He's got a lot of pressure on him to really hit some sick spell combos because he's got. I mean, they've just been making space for him for the past 20 minutes. And, I mean, he has been making up for it. He has been getting towers, but he hasn't really been fighting. So we'll see what he can do. He's got the eggs now, so he's ready to go.
I want to ask, how big is this Radiance pickup for the Abaddon now? Like, he just got it.
It's pretty huge. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It pretty much, if he runs into a fight, he's going to kill the supports for sure. And then Invoker and Weaver are two heroes that actually do, like, quite a lot of damage through right clicks. So the mischance is really annoying, and neither of them are going to pick up a Monkey King bar for quite some time. So I think they can actually look to fight
or
for
BKB
sure.
for that matter.
Yeah, they both don't really like going for BKB. They go for all sorts of other stuff, but not so much Monkey Kings.
Evasion's getting a lot more confusing than it used to be, man. It used to be like Blur and it used to be Blur.
Pretty confusing, dude. There's so many things now.
It used to be Blur and Butterfly, and now it's like everything. Radiance burn.
Yeah, some things like give you true attack, like
it's like the Solar Crest, like 25% True Strike, which isn't really True Strike. It's 25% True Strike. It's like what?
I think it's 25% of the evasion is gone. It's not like
it's so weird.
25 flat, which I don't understand because I remember when they changed Atos so that it gave 25% True Strike. It literally was like took the evasion and minus 25 from it, and apparently the Solar Crest doesn't work like that. Apparently what the Solar Crest does is if you have 30% evasion, you'll have like 22% evasion when the Solar Crest is done with you. It's like,
really
what's the point of even using it on somebody else?
It's really weird. What else were we going to talk about? Well, it doesn't matter. They're pushing bottom. Moo's going to grab the tier 2 tower. Roche has not been taken yet. It looks like Infamous are just trying to dodge fights at this point in time, which I don't blame them for. Excel is going to use Freezing Field to farm Ancients. Or rather, not Ancients, but Golds. But interesting.
I see a lot of people doing that on CM. Just like using it to farm.
It helps.
Because otherwise, I mean, sometimes you're in a position on CM where if you try to do anything in a fight other than freeze somebody, you're just going to feed.
Is this where the game starts getting tough? Infamous have a 5,000 net worth disadvantage.
This is definitely the timing for complexity. Although, like we were talking about, the Radiance comes out, so Abaddon has had a power spike right now too.
Oh, he's going Blink too. I love it.
If they drain his mana, it's going to be really, really good because he's going to have to go back to Fount. Especially because he just used a Shrine. They're not going to kill him, but if they can drain his mana, it's huge. They're going for it.
They're trying. EMP bases himself out, avoids it. Then Jez also rages to avoid that as well. Meantime, farming the enemy jungle is both Matthew and Tomato, and Matthew really wants that.
Ooh, Invoker's TPing in. This could be huge.
Heroes nearby, Sunstrike coming in. Oh, they're going to leave.
Oh.
Are they going to go back? Matthew's like, let's do
this. Kill him. He's
go in. Oh, he's walking up.
It's so hard because they don't have vision, but now they see that Weaver's hitting mid, so they know people are going to be behind him, and the Invoker's...
Well, that's it. He goes, did he go Swak? He did for a moment, and then...
This is some, like, they just, neither of them have information. Like, I'm pretty sure Invoker thinks that there's just way more people up there. And then the Storm and Mag also think that there's way more people up there.
I think if the blink was up for Matthew, they'd definitely go for that kill.
For sure, yeah. But it's just he has to skewer in to commit, and he would die for sure. They would probably get the Invoker, though. But it's dangerous. On your Bloodstone reveal, you really don't want to die. Like, you want to set yourself up for, like, okay, the Bloodstone comes out, and this is where the game really starts to get hard for the enemies. That's what you want to
We have yet to see a full, like, 5-on-5 team fight as opposed to last game when that was every game. Empty is dead, I believe. There's a linkage sphere, so see you later. And he didn't have a TP scroll. If he did, maybe he could go for it, but...
Sucks to be CM in a game like this. It really does.
CM seems really good as a support, but there's a lot of games where she still gets absolutely crushed by heroes like Slark or Weaver.
Yeah, oh yeah, Weaver's really good against CM because you can just take off the Frostbite with time lapse. She's not running away from you. He's like 0 armor.
Right.
Matthew's still halfway to his blink.
It's not really been farming.
He's opting to let other people farm instead of himself.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he needs to take a bit of priority because that's when they can really start fighting. Although it's not looking too bad for Infamous because they have the Bloodstone out now, which is a huge pickup, and then they have the Radiance, and Abaddon has a blink, so Abaddon's actually top net worth over the Invoker.
He just eclipsed him. Sunstrike is going to find poor Excel who gets blown away again. Dear God.
Oh no, dude.
That's not fun for him.
Oh god, I feel so bad for Excel. It's not like he could just buy a Glimmer Cape or something like that. That's gonna come out when Lifestealer is top net worth. You know, that's like it's gonna take so long.
Global coming in. They're gonna find Benjaz, and it looks like he's gonna get dropped here. He has Infest. Can he get inside? Just in time, he does. Then he has to Infest out, and Swindles will find the kill. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're pushing into the tier 3 tower. Tornado EMP's going to hit up on King Tekka. He actually avoids the EMP. The Sunstrike. Oh, Firo!
God.
What a shot. Man, he's feeling good now.
That was goddamn impressive, dude. That is the top net worth.
He knew he knew he was going for the shrine, and the shrine wasn't even up. Abaddon, no.
It's just like the natural reaction to just go to the shrine. That was seriously impressive. I don't even know what to say.
He has to buy back now, and there's no Lifestealer for 18. Tier 3 tower getting assaulted. Here comes King Tekka. The Radiant's now coming out. Fire Blast is there. Photic Shield up too. Another Tornado to come in, followed by the EMP. Can he avoid it? Sunstrike comes out. He gets hit up by the EMP and the Sunstrike, I believe. He needs to go regen now. He's got to go back to base. Moog getting jumped on. Not too much damage from the ball lightning, and Excel, if he walks up, he's probably just going to die. They're going to go for the tier 2 tower instead. So Complexity, they're playing a sound game here, Jenkins. They're just getting in, getting out, doing some damage, finding towers, finding objectives, and finding some kills too.
Yeah, this is going really well for them. I mean, it actually could have turned around. It could have very easily turned around for Infamous, but Firo's just not having it. This guy's he's playing out of his mind. He's not giving them any slack here at all.
Yeah, he's got the Lincoln Sphere now. He's got 700 gold. The Global was using that fight.
He hasn't died yet. He just died.
Has anybody else been alive? I think Moo hasn't died either, has he? Invoker.
Demon hasn't.
Yeah, Demon hasn't, and then the Weaver too. That's nuts. What a game for them.
It's just the silencer, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I think if Moo died or if Demon died or whatever, it wouldn't matter. But with Invoker, there's so much pressure on him to take all the space he's been given and do something amazing with it and not feed. If he feeds it away, it's so bad because he has so much net worth and he's just gonna stop a snowball. But he's absolutely like performing in this game.
By the way, 3 kills for Infamous, but here's the thing: they do now have the Blink Dagger for the Magnus, so Blink RP is ready, and he needs a big one.
He can do it for sure. I mean, we've seen this guy do some crazy stuff in the last couple of games. So
now they're fighting into Aegis. Luckily, no cheese though.
He has the smoke up. They don't actually know he has the Blink Dagger yet. I'm pretty sure. So he can smoke back, do some nice things. As Firo goes for a mana.
Frostbite, Weaver time lapses, so that's down now for 50 seconds. He's Aegis still as well. Look at the smoke from Matt. After he's coming out backside.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh, Firo TP'd home. I don't see him though.
They have any vision? No. King Tekka blinking up, gaining some vision.
Matthew also doing the same. Blink now on cooldown for another 8 seconds as he blinks up to the high ground. And it looks as if Complexity are just going to get out. Maybe. They're going to find Z-Freak. The Infest comes out. He's done so. So, kill's a kill.
Once again, the only guy to die. I don't think he goes for the RP.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't think it's worth it.
Meanwhile, I guess
he needs to get the Invoker or the Weaver +1. I think if he RPs just the Invoker, it's worth it. Like, literally just the Invoker.
Oh, no, they left Benjez out to dry. They all TP'd away, and now he's in trouble. Forced away. They might be able to find an RP here. He's looking for it, and Power's going to come out. Can they go for it? Oh, this would be beautiful. They're not going to go for it. Tomato jumps in instead, and now Benjez is already gone. He had a moment there. Matthew had a moment where they could have found a 3-man RP.
Yeah, I think he wants the Lifestealer to be alive. At least like looking at that as like a Magnus player, I'm like, I was feeling that too. I was like, I would be very tempted to go in, but that's kind of good. It's good restraint from him because I do think he probably needs the damage from the Lifestealer to actually kill them in the team fight. And Lifestealer is just about to die, so
yeah, he'll be back up.
I hope that level of restraint coming out from him pays off. I really do, because he could have just used RP, Magnus, and then Lifestealer dies anyway, and then they just push high ground. That could have happened, but he still has it, so it's hard for them to push high ground right now. Lifestealer's about to respawn. At least that's like my perception of what just happened in his mind.
Let me tell you, and that's fair, but let me tell you, right now I think they wouldn't mind having a Chronosphere. But they do get the pull off. Invoker. Oh God, CM, see you later. Makes bomb is ready.
So they go for the Infest. So they have to have the Abaddon run in and get people to group up. I think he needs to look like he's about to die, or else they're not going to group up.
They are all spread out. I think they're about to see Matthew. I'm not sure if they saw him or not.
He needs to really go in there and body. Maybe Tomato does, honestly, because I don't think they're going to go commit to an Abaddon. It's too obvious. Oh, although...
RP coming out, they'll find one. It's going to be the Clockwork. Can they get him is the question. They're going to look for the Silencer as well. Swindles gets the cogs off. They haven't gotten the kill. The Global comes out now, too, and all of a sudden, it's turning pretty sour here for Infamous. Benjaz getting diffused up, really wants these kills. They'll find the Silencer. Here comes King Tekka. They want Swindles so bad. Borrowed time going as well. Hook shot comes out. Is it enough? The Sunstrike will be there. It won't hit. Now the Freezing Field. Demon's going to fall next. Can they get moved? He's got the Aegis. Lincoln Sphere is broken. They're chasing it down. They'll grab it. Now Fear coming in Tornado. It's only 2 alive. This is a bit dangerous for Complexity, and now they're going to try to back Tomato. Going to go for the Ball Lightning. Weaver's still chasing. He's got Bloodstone's denies if he needs it. Trying to run as best he can. He might have to use his deny here. Cold Snap coming out. There it is. Tomato denies himself. They grab the Aegis. It's a 3-for-3 trade at the end of the day.
3 seconds. This is a little scary for Complexity right now.
He's going to jump back in.
So they're backing out. They know that these guys, it's not their first rodeo. They played against Storm with Bloodstone before.
And that was into Weaver Aegis. Jesus Christ.
Weegis. I like that one, actually. That was into Weegis.
He's into the Weegis. Yeah, that's right. But, all right. Oh, they got the Orchid. They need the pull. Where's the pull? Time lapse. He didn't have it, I guess. He already used it, I think, to break the Lincoln Sphere, huh?
He did, yeah. He broke the Lincoln.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was wondering. I'm a little confused, but they didn't have anybody there. But that's the problem now for the Weaver. Even with the Lincoln Sphere, they have ways to deal with you. Here they come, though. Complexity right into a ward. No sentries dropped. Well, at least not close enough to find the Observer ward itself. Actually, that's the Dire Observer ward just getting the sentry. Was the Radiant.
Oh, yeah. They're going to get that D ward when they eventually run through their own jungle.
This feels like game 1 where Complexity are really doing their damnedest to get to high ground, and it's just like they can't do it yet. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's the fact that like if they lose one fight to an RP, oh, it gets scary. I mean, that's the annoying thing about this Magnus hero is that it's just so hard to high ground into him because you hit 2 people with RP, pull them high ground, and that's 2 people dead, and you're fighting on your own high ground. So.
They have popped the Lincoln Sphere, but the Tier 3 is going to get destroyed in turn. It's going to be denied by Benjess, so nice job there. But now the shrines are up and available, and more map control can go the way of Complexity.
Oh my god, a Alacrity Siege Creep in this patch.
King Tech could get this Octarine Core. Dear God.
He's been working on it. He just picked it up. I mean, it's definitely good on this hero with the Radiance. Just the ulti cooldown is just 25 seconds. It's pretty insane. Cooldown on Aphotic Shield is 3.8 seconds. What on earth, dude?
Good luck. Is that going to be the item that turns it around? We'll see. Shrine being taken down by Moo. Again, does not have Aegis. The Lincoln Sphere will come out, but he gets the Shikuchi off as well. Or Shikuchi. Hook shot coming out. Poor CM is going to get killed again, huh?
Oh, no.
See you later. Now it's time to run. Courier? Yeah, look out. These Excel's had a rough game.
Oh,
now it's 4 versus 5. They need to leave. Global comes out. They're going to go for the TP with Benjaz. Will the rest of them be so lucky? Tomato getting cold snap meatballed. He is going to make it away, it looks like. Yeah, he should be fine. He doesn't have a TP scroll, unfortunately, but he might be able to make it out. Furo is still chasing him.
Back. Yeah. Although they have no vision, so.
Man, I'm surprised they live, and that's Global down, too.
Yeah, that's big, and they still have RP available. We still have yet to see really a big RP from Matthew, which is surprising considering the last game performance. But it's just the issue that all the pressure is on him to hit this RP. So if he uses it and does a bad RP and it's close to their high ground, well, it doesn't even matter if anybody's dead because then they're just going to push the high ground.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, it's a hard life for him. He just has to focus so much more on getting a huge RP.
Oh, man. The Lifestealers almost surpassed the Clockwork. The Abaddon is second to Furo with the Invoker, who has now picked himself up a Lincoln Sphere and the beginnings of an Octarine himself. They have found poor King Tekka, and this fight is so bad for them. Looking for move. They don't find it. The Infest Bomb misses, and they need to leave now. In fact, they should have left a while ago.
They really need a gem for this Weaver.
Yeah, they're getting one on. They have enough money for Matthew now. He's going to go for
Magnus.
it now.
Definitely the pickup.
What a series this has turned into.
And CM, look at CM's farm. Still the same farm that he had 14 minutes ago.
Oh,
this
that
is
so rough.
Such a sad game to be a Crystal Bait, man. You just want your damn Glimmer so the Weaver stops killing you and the Clockwork stops chasing you. You just want to have a fun time, man.
Yeah, meanwhile, Z-Freak has a Glimmer Cape at the beginnings of an Atos. So, rough stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Z-Freak is pretty much the only person on Complexity dying, and he's still got so much more now. He's got double the net worth of the CM, if not more.
And that Atos is going to be huge against Tomato. He's going BKB, so he needs that pretty badly.
Yeah, the Atos is going to be really annoying, especially because he can just, global silence into Atos, and then with the last word as well. Like, he actually has enough disable for the Storm himself, pretty much, with the Atos coming out.
Yep. We'll see if it turns into anything. Mantis-Style, by the way, for Benjaz against the global makes sense. We'll see what else he can use it for. Split pushing. Lotus Orb for Swindlemelon's now a pretty great item. Not only that, but he's got the Pipe and Force Staff along with it. Midas has really paid off. Matthew does see move bottom, but he doesn't have anybody helping him out, so can't do anything with an RP. That's what we're really waiting on, is that RP, and so far it hasn't happened.
Complex is actually, I think, doing a really good job at not giving him an opportunity to hit a big RP. There was that one that we saw mid, but like we were saying,
hook shot, Global coming out. They missed the Sunstrike. Is he going to live through it? I doubt it. Diffusal comes in, and now down to 7 Bloodstone charges. That's all it needs is a hook shot into a Global. It's more than enough to get the kill.
That's the Silencer versus Storm. I mean, all you need to do is initiate on the Storm, and he's donezo, man. That's all you need to do, because you just silence for 5 seconds globally. I mean, that's perfect against Storm.
Yep.
And he hasn't picked up the Yules or anything, so.
He really needs that BKB desperately.
He didn't even get off the deny, unfortunately, too. So it's just more net worth going the way of Complexity.
Feels like a very slow death for Infamous. It's not over yet. Like you mentioned, that one big team fight around an RP is what's going to change things here. Jeez, this doesn't feel great for Infamous for sure. Storm is back up at least, but there's Roshan with the Aegis. And Cheese now. That's huge. I mean, he was hard enough to kill the first time when they had that Aegis. So now he's going to have an Aegis they can give him Cheese too if they want to. Good luck.
Yeah, he's been doing a really good job at just baiting people. Like, he's just baiting the Storm to go on him all the time, and he's just never really dying to it. I mean, has he even died once? No, he hasn't died once. It would be really easy to feed in this game on Weaver against the Storm Spirit. It's very, very good against Weaver, but he's just not giving them any openings. He's also very farmed, so it's just super hard to actually take his health down.
Yep, he's playing pretty damn well. And they're probably going to get something going here. I would imagine they're going to try to go for a set of racks. Like the CM...
Man, I actually feel for Matthew at this point. Like, I've been in a situation where the later the game goes, the more pressure is on you to, like, hit that big RP, and you know the only way you win the game is if you play perfectly and the enemies screw up, like, in the perfect way. Like, what's happening right now, this can't happen. And it's not his fault. It's a very hard game. But he's just... Oh, meanwhile, Storm is dying too, and CM.
Yep. That might be it, I believe. Well, they do have buyback on one, but the Storm doesn't. I think that's the beginnings of the end here for Infamous. Not the most climactic finish, but it's not over yet.
It's so much pressure. He knows he has to buy back. He has no choice.
Hook shot. Cog
Life
pushed back.
Stealer's alive, though. They can do this.
Ice Wall. Borrow time is going to go. Down for 23 seconds. He does have the Octarine core at the very least with the cooldown, but we'll see what happens. They're going to go bottom racks now and look for the melee. And the Storm is back up to 10, but they're at least going to lose one building out of this.
They're just, like, sacking him, I guess.
Yeah, it's gone.
I mean, they don't have much of choices.
Ooh, and now Weaver has MKB too. Sunstrike coming out does a lot of damage to Queen Tekka. Borrow time's back up off cooldown. BKB now done for the Storm, but they've already lost one building. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go back in. There's the gem picked up for the Magnus finally. And they need a fight here pretty soon. But Benjaz is out in front, and he's getting confused up. He's going to have to rage away. Hook shot is there.
No.
Sunstrike comes, does significant damage. He'll armlet toggle. He'll try to get back at the base. The tornado will clip him. Might not be enough. The deafening blast, however, maybe. He infests inside the Storm Spirit. They're going to bring him to a shrine and heal him back up. So a lot of abilities used and almost getting the kill, but not quite. Alacrity down onto that Forge Spirit, doing some serious work into the range racks. Tornado will clip onto Tomato again. EMP to follow up. Frostbite on one of the Forge Spirits, but it's still so low. And it is permanent damage on the range racks.
You can tell Firo knows. He knows his place in this game. Like, he's playing so... Despite being so far ahead, he's playing so safe, making sure not to give them any openings to just RP him. Because if they RP just the Invoker, and they get him, and they pull him back, it's actually totally worth it. Completely worth it.
He has so much net worth.
He knows that. He absolutely knows that. And all he's doing is throwing in tornadoes and sunstriking off them, and throwing in tornadoes and using EMP off of them. He's not doing anything super committal. And that's kind of what he has to do, because otherwise he's just giving them a win condition.
Yeah. Interesting stuff. And, well, we've gotten the set of racks down. Map control has been taken over for Complexity. Aegis is gone in about 1 minute and 20, so if they want to go for something, they've got to do it now. We'll see if that's going to be the case. They're sending heroes mid. There's a 12,000 net worth advantage. A Shiva's Guard coming out for the Invoker. And,
just make it way tankier, way harder to kill. I mean, its effective HP is, like, super high right now.
God,
like, 30 armor and 3,000 HP.
They really need that RP, and I don't think it's going to happen. It's not looking like it. Ball letting back and forth, dipping up and down.
I don't want to be negative Nancy, but I do feel like with how much net worth the Invoker has, I think even if they do RP him, I'm not sure if he dies to the damage that they have on Infamous.
Yeah, especially if the global comes out.
Yeah, I think his effective HP is too much, and if they pop the global, you know, they have just like...
I mean, they have a pipe too. Good luck. They have a Lincoln Sphere on him.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with you. They need some serious right clicks. This is not easy.
Just chipping away.
Yeah. One team fight for Complexity could win the game. A lost team fight could swing things back, but they're being very, very cautious. And it's working out pretty well. They've already gotten one set of racks doing it.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, they want Demon. This is aggressive. The global comes out. It's too late. Hookshot not going for Swindles. They need to back up. Firo gets the kill again onto Excel.
No.
He just dies instantly once more with the Tornado Sunstrike combo. Actually, I think he didn't even use the Sunstrike. He went for a Deafening Blast along with Tornado. And, it's great they get that kill onto Demon, but...
Although they did force out the global, so Complexity is going to opt to not fight until they have...
Oh, they found Firo. Lincoln Sphere is broken. They need this kill. There's the pullback to Skewer. RP doesn't go. He can't get it off. The Ghost Walk is there. They need this. They're going to find it. It's a godlike spree going to Tomato.
He has no buyback. I mean, they don't know, but if they go to make a play right now,
they're running
try to
mid.
Force buyback, they're going to get things. They're going to get a lot of
And they still have RP. He canceled. He doesn't have mana. He needs to go get some.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Send out some clarities. Send out some...
Get anything.
Oof. I wish as a spectator, it's like it's like this Invoker has no buyback. Maybe they know because he got the Shiva's guard, and they're like, okay, there's no way like he just picks up a full Shiva's. He might not have buyback, and they're forcing it.
It's tough because guess who? I mean, they have CM top. Well, CM's gonna die anyways if she's there. She's probably gonna die again.
Oh boy,
yep, she's dead again. Dude, this is one of the roughest CM games I've ever seen. Ball lightning again. They found Demon again. They're going to bring him down. He doesn't have buyback. He's also dead for 50 seconds. Are they going to even up the racks? The tier 3 tower, they should have Glyph. They don't. They've used it. Hook shot, and now there's the silence. Ben Jazz is still fine. There's the last word to come out. They really want this building, and they're going to get it. It's going to be an even set of racks now coming out, and maybe worse. They're going to head top, and they're going to grab the tier 3 yet again. They do so much damage with Desolator. They have the Mantis Talon in 20 seconds. Tomato's doing some work. They have plenty of damage. It's going to be 2 racks up for Infamous, maybe. They get off the push. They get off the grab. Ben Jazz might be in some trouble. Open wounds himself with a Lotus Orb. Trying to go for a TP will not be successful. Dead for 76, but he doesn't buy back. Meanwhile, top lane, Weaver's trying his damnedest to even it up himself, but he'll be able to get out for now. What is happening?
And that's what happens when you die on Invoker as the top net worth.
Dude, you called it, man. You were right on point.
It happens.
And I was going to say, they might not be able to kill him because of the rest of the Complexity team, but when he's alone like that...
Yeah. No global. They had no global because they used it to try to save Demon. So...
You know
I
what
guess
it is.
that's the win condition.
It's right here.
Force
It's this
the global.
This ward right here.
Oh yeah, that thing paying dividends.
It truly, truly is. And you have 30 seconds without the life stealer. He does have buyback, but what can Complexity do with it? Is Glyph available for the Dire? It is not. 20 seconds. He really does not want to have to use buyback. This is maybe the most sketchy part of the game. Jump in. They found the Orchid. Good hook shot. Can they bring him down? RP on to 2. The global comes out. He's solo. They grab the kill. Weaver can buy back, mind you, but Swindles is going to die as well. Tomato turning it around in a great RP. Now looking for Z-Freak. The skewer back up to the high ground, but here comes Firo. He wants Tomato. The meatball. Ball lighting to the low ground, and somehow he stays alive. Sunstrike coming in. It's too early. It's too early, and they found Firo. On the meantime, they've gotten Z-Freak as well.
Oh, no.
Now the blink away, the Shiva's guard. Not the CM, not again. But Firo is in trouble. The Ice Wall is in it up. Force forward. King Tech is still chasing him down. He's using every ability that he's got. The Deafening Blast, he might be able to save himself here. The Tornado, Firo might live and should. Maybe it's Demon they'll chase down instead. He's got Blink back up in 1.
Oh yeah, Demon's dead for sure, I think.
Ignite, another Fire Blast ready. There it is. There's the borrowed time. Demon will fall to the Radiance Burn, it looks like. Or the auto attack. Firo's down bottom. They see him. Are they going to go for this? They still need more mana on the Storm. Is not there yet. By RP and 50.
I think the Magnus is going to bait him and make him think that, yeah, he's trying to put him in a position so the Storm can zip. Magnus is baiting right now. I think Invoker's about
Here he
to die.
goes. Ghost Walk, Ball Lightning. Oh, it doesn't have the mana for it. They need vision. Link gets Fear. They slowed him down. Can they bring him down is the question. It looks like no. The Ghost Walk, he's so freaking fast. If they have no disable, they can't get it done. And Benjaz is going to come in. Tornado comes out. They know he's here, but no way to stop him from TPing out. So good effort. And Firo is just, they're keeping him at bay. He's doing a great job of keeping him at bay.
I like the play there. They were playing as if there wasn't ward vision, as if Magnus was just kind of trying to push the lane out, being like, oh, look at me, I'm an idiot, I'm pushing a lane out at 50% HP, but really it was a bait play. I think what they did is they purchased a gem, put on the Storm Spirit, and then they made that play, like all while Magnus was baiting down there.
The net worth is even now, Jenkins. What the hell?
Wow. That's off of a single Invoker kill. That's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Abaddon is the highest net worth now.
Look at his by a wide margin too. He got another item. Ball Lightning Zip. It's going to be a regen rune for Tomato. Pretty good rune.
Oh, it's the time where the 2 runes start spawning.
Oh, is
Damn,
it?
so
Yeah, it's after 45 minutes.
There's a DD top as Roche spawns.
Oh, DD for Roche taking.
Convenient.
Weaver does have the cheese on him.
He does. You can get a second one.
Oh, smokes from both teams. They're going to head in and maybe we'll see a fight, and it might be a big one. Buyback status, let's take a look.
Roche Pit versus
pretty
Magnus.
even.
He doesn't have Magnus.
All
Doesn't have mana for
Radiant.
RP.
Oh, they need to go. They have to go. They're going to lose this. Jumping in, Infamous. Infest out. They'll grab it. They get the Aegis from Wu as well. So pretty good so far. Now the hook shot coming in. The
There's
global.
DD.
Tomato's about to fall. He's got buyback. He has to use it. This is all in territory. Can they find anything else? Swindles getting chased down. They need the damage. RP. It just hits on Defiro. The 4-step wasn't good enough. But there's the ball lighting. They want him. They get off the Orc of Malevolence. They're chasing him down. They need something. They've dropped one. It's going to be the CM going down. Finally, Swindles is dead with no buyback himself. Here we go. Moo and Furo getting low on mana, but the EMP comes out. Tomato cannot afford to die again. Benjaz coming through, and it looks like Moo and the rest of the crew might have enough. Benjaz will fall. So will Tomato. Oh, what a fight. Great play from Furo, kiting the hell out of that entire team. And when they missed that RP onto all three, that might have been it.
You know, I hate to be that guy that's like pointing fingers at one dude. But Matthew didn't have mana. Like, he didn't have mana to RP at all. He only had mana for just an RP. So he couldn't RP skewer. He couldn't force in. He couldn't do any of that stuff. He literally just had mana to RP, and then he barely had mana to do his, like, the force. I feel like they felt like they had to go, but he just, for some reason, he wasn't healthy. Oh, they actually go on bottom.
Yeah, he's
King
pops the
Tekka
BKB.
pops the
Sunstrike
BKB.
coming out. It'll hit. More damage from the Weaver. RP back up in 49 seconds. Not the CM, not again. Time lapse coming in. Still has the Aegis and cheese. Double cheese, in fact. Gem has been picked up again for the Magnus buyback coming out from Benjaz. Glyph is going to come through. They're not done yet, but they've lost 11,000 after that last fight, and that's a lot. King Tekka getting absolutely shredded by this Weaver. This is so hard to deal with. This Weaver is an
level
impossibility.
25 now, so he's just...
He is very speedy. Frostbite coming out. He doesn't have time lapse. They'll try to bring him down. They did a very good job of getting him low, but it's not enough damage. I mean, he is an Aegis and 3 cheeses. If they can kill him, it's pretty much a miracle. See you later, Z-Freak. Oh, Tomato doesn't have a gem, actually, so he's fine. Global is available, but I believe Z-Freak is actually dead. He'll try to go with the... Yeah, that's not going to work.
Oh my god, dude, that's such a Z-Freak play. Disassembling the...
Oh, did he do
cape
it?
and, yeah.
Oh my god, are you kidding? He used the Glimmer Cape, he disassembled. I just thought he had another Shadow Amulet for like a Shadow Blade or some reason.
No, he pulled the Z-Freak.
What? Are you kidding?
Yeah. I mean, I suppose actually that's a good play to do now because it doesn't disassemble on the floor.
He's so good.
Yeah.
It would have been godlike if he made that play where there was a gem.
Yeah.
Man. All right, here's the item, though. Oh, this isn't good.
Magnus is so important. He's the most important.
They can't quite get him. No global for 13. He could buy back in global, too, if they were to take a fight.
I feel like it cannot be overstated how important this Magnus is right now. Like, there's so much pressure on this guy.
And
so much pressure.
They have no buybacks on the Radiant. And they have all buybacks on the Dire, except for the Lifestealer. It's bought out. Dust will go. He's gonna get Orchid in. He does have Aegis. I believe he's dead. Good hook shot, but not enough. That's just the Aegis though, and they might need to leave. Although Swindles getting blown away by Benjaz. Is this gonna be enough? Demon might be next. Buyback coming in from the Clockwork. Demon's getting low. There's that global though, and that's gonna be huge. But Demon should fall. Tomato's solo. He's about to go down, dead for 69. That might be all they need to win this game. And Moo is still alive. Furo getting caught, chunked down by Benjaz. Now the Frostbite comes out on the Z-Freak. He forces himself away. They're getting absolutely kited. Dust coming out. Another hook shot. The deafening blast, and that might be it. Tornado coming through. Benjaz is probably going to fall here. It is 4 dead, and you got to applaud Infamous's effort, but that should be it.
God, what a back and forth game and series too, to be honest. What on earth, man?
Man, Infamous is so good, actually. They did a great job of complexity.
Is this just Dota now, or are these teams just like super even? What's going on right now?
It could be a lot of the latter, I think.
I think they're probably pretty naive. Still. King Tekka just doing whatever the hell he can.
Yeah, he's trying his damnedest. Get him back up to full HP, guys.
What else can he do?
A good effort, but
buyback too, so.
And there was that one point in time they got the Invoker, they got the 2 sets of racks, and Furo did not make a single mistake afterwards.
Yeah. I mean, if he had buyback during that period, I feel like that mistake would be. I mean, you could kill him and then potentially get him to not have buyback, but I think it's a big mistake to not have buyback. But with that being said, yeah, no mistakes after that. He really made so few this game.
They're trying to hold on here, but I believe it's too little too late as Tomato will fall again. That should be GG, and it is. Big shout-outs to both of these teams. Absolutely amazing play. What a fantastic game this was. Complexity looking a bit better at the end. It got very close. Infamous, again, these South American squads, you can't count them out anymore, man. You cannot count them out anymore.
Complexity is clearly, they've been practicing a lot with these players, and the synergy is like very clearly there now. I think when they first came onto the scene with these players, it was very clear that there was some communication issues, stuff like that, whatever, because they had new players. But it's very clear just looking at how they play together that the synergy is for sure there. The way they communicate is definitely like getting so much better, or whatever. Something happened, and they're practicing more and playing a lot better.
Right. They've definitely. Well, I think it's just by nature of just being together as a team for long.
Yeah. Essentially. And then Infamous as well. I mean, they played extremely well.
Yeah, they shouldn't be upset by that. I mean, they might be because they lost, but
I think a bunch of these players. I think Tomato just recently joined Infamous, but I think most of Infamous has been playing together for quite some time now. So it's always very obvious when you're watching them that they're kind of on the same page when it comes to team fighting and whether or not they want to fight and pushing objectives and stuff like that. Even from behind, it's very clear. But of course, Dota is Dota, so mistakes are made, and good teams will capitalize on them. And sometimes you lose,
Sometimes indeed, and good stuff. Real good stuff coming out. Loved I loved that entire game. There was some slow parts at the beginning, but all in all, great stuff. But guys, that's just our first best of 3 of the day. It took us about 4 hours to get through, but we're not done yet. We've got another one coming right up, and it's going to be Unknown versus Noble Wings in a BO3 in the lower bracket to determine who moves on and who goes home. So it should be some exciting stuff, of course. Jenkins will be joining us. Make sure you guys stick it right here, and we'll see you for our second series of the day.